The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. We are exactly halfway through the Austrian adventure here on the European Cricket Network. And we're into day 8, so 5 T10 matches coming your way today. And look, apologies for a slightly delayed start. We're 15 minutes behind schedule, and that is because of, you guessed it, the rain again, causing us a few issues. It meant we had an early finish last night. This is what's coming up first, though. Snassi versus Indian CC Vienna in match 36. Well, Indian CC Vienna without a loss, so they did have a point that they dropped due to a no result yesterday. Snassi 0-5. They would desperately love to open their account this morning. Won't be easy, though. News from the toss. Snassi winning the toss, electing to bat, so it gives them the opportunity to put some runs on the board first up. I think no matter who bats first, you're going to have to do it well. And just some information about this game. Because of the delayed start, we have lost an over per side. So instead of a regular 10-over contest, we're going to have a 9-over match. More information about the playing conditions about that in a second. Having a look at these two teams and some of the key players to watch. I think watch out for Mehat Chima for Indian CC Vienna and Ranjit Singh. Ghani there as well. Ghani we saw opening the batting. No Kunal Joshi in the lineup today for Indian CC Vienna, so we'll probably see Mehat Chima just dropping down into that 3-hole for Snassi, though. They need somebody to step up. Wijasekar has scored 75 runs, but he's only scored them at 112 strike rates. So that's something I think he wants to move along. And likewise with his economy rate. He has 4 wickets, but he's been conceding about 13 and over. So, yeah, I just think it's going to be a bit of an interesting one as far as the bat versus ball war. 116-92, so 24-run favourites, Indian CC Vienna. It kind of makes sense. One of the issues for Snassi, just not making enough runs, just averaging 80 per 10 overs. They haven't always been in wicket trouble either. So I think that's something they'll have to work on. All right, we're good to go. Here we go with the start of day number 8. Nazama Ghani, who opens up. And first ball is just blocked away by Jamil Baramkil. He's out there with Farhan Mohiddin. So that's already a change in the batting order with no Naveen Wijasekar as skipper. Not opening, probably just slotting down to the middle order. This one's up in the air. It's off the end of the bat, though. Fielder comes around. He won't get there. I think it's down Zadran. And I think that's gone for 4. I don't think it went all the way. And yeah, you can see there, just inside. Great camera work there, just keeping it in the corner of the screen. Bit of the Monday mornings there. Hello to Kirill's as well. And Iris and Andrews have joined us now from Spring Productions. They're working really hard to get the equipment up and running, of course, with the unexpected rain. Well, I say that in inverted commas. We had a slightly better forecast, but it swept through. It was actually raining upwards at the start of the day, which isn't something I've seen before. But anyway, we are up and running, and that's the main thing. That's good delivery from Ghani as he sneaks it past the outside edge. There has been some good movement, some good bounce in this pitch. It's actually sucked up the water pretty well. We've had kind of persistent drizzle over the last 3 days. We started every match. We have lost 3 results, though, which is unfortunate. Up in the block hole, and it's just sneaking away, and that's actually going to go all the way for 4. And so Baramkil with another boundary. A couple that may be a little bit fortunate. I mean, the first one just snuck away from down Zadran. That one, a little bit inside edge. But here's a man, he's had the weekend off, he looks fresh, he looks fighting, and he also looks a little bit damp. Rico Full, welcome back to the commentary position.
It's very good to be back. Good morning to everybody. Hey, what are you doing with the weather? I'm sure when I left it wasn't this bad.
I think you spent the whole weekend doing a rain dance and it was pretty effective. Anyway, here's Baramkil, who isn't quite able to get this one away. Ghani does go for a couple of boundaries. Not a bad over for either team really to start the day. It's 8 without loss. Let's just have a little look at at the playing conditions here, just to let everyone know. So yeah, because we had a 15-minute delay, just taking 1 over off per team. So we hoping we can get through the game fairly quickly anyway. But 9 overs aside, 3 over power play, and really nothing much changes. I mean, you can bowl maximum 2 overs per bowler. So 4 bowlers can bowl 2, and then you'll have just an odd 1, I suppose. So it doesn't change things too much here in match 36. What is sure is that both teams will want the points in Vienna. They are undefeated, but they did drop a point yesterday. They were motoring 38 without loss after 2 overs. Unfortunately, the rain got heavier. Now, we see Harmeet Singh coming in.
Oh, wow.
He was the hero yesterday, Rico. It was right down to the wire against Vienna CC. Harmeet came out, smacked a 6 of Mark Simpson-Parker to win the game. And that meant that they got the points yesterday. But
he looked a good player, didn't we, last time we saw him? I know he hasn't had a big opportunity, especially with Ranjit Singh and Cheema up the top of the order. Hasn't had too much time out there. But we know that if he gets the opportunity, as he showed yesterday, he can be a match winner. Like that man there, Cheema. Hasn't he been good?
Anyway, we've been missing you, Rico. What have you been up to on the weekends? Did you get a chance to get out, or were you a bit too scared to leave the hotel?
On the Saturday, I did. Yesterday, though, yeah, it was a bit of a washout. But it was still good. Sampled some of the local food. Got the goulash. Yesterday was a good day for a bit of goulash.
Oh, yeah.
So a bit of goulash yesterday. Obviously had to have the Vienna schnitzel. But, yeah, been tuned into some of the cricket as well. But, yeah, nice relaxing break. But I think yesterday was just a day to just stay indoors and do nada.
It was pretty persistent, actually, yesterday. Anyway, he's been good at angling across here, but he's going to get a wicket. Well, there you go. It's off the inside edge of the bat from Barham Keel, and that's an excellent catch. I mean, one thing that I've been very impressed with is the catching of these conditions, and it really sorts the wheat from the chaff, no pun intended. That's Rajkaran Singh that takes the catch going to his right, and we have the first wicket of the day. It's 9 for 1.
That's a very good catch. I mean, you mentioned about the conditions, but, I mean, conditions aside, this ball is still going past him. He does well, keeps his eyes on it, and he's taking this as he's getting over his head. So a good wicket, a good breakthrough. Snazzy, the team that are desperate to try and at least get a few points under the ball for themselves.
Yeah, no doubt. Still searching for their first win in ECN cricket. A couple of bright boundaries from Barham Keel, but he'll go no further. And he is the first man to fall. Goes for 8 off 9. Scores 9 for 1. This brings Naveen Wijasekara to the crease at number 3, so he's dropped himself down a spot. I mean, he is their leading run scorer, but like I said, only scoring 112 strike rate. He has been bogged down.
Yeah.
But having said that, we've seen him hit the big shot on occasion, just, I suppose, not with the frequency that he would have wanted.
Yeah, I think what he has done and what he has shown is that with matches, he started to get more of the acceleration going in his innings. He's been a bit more aggressive at the beginning of it. Let's see if that continues here today.
I want to say good morning to everyone in the chat as well. ECN European Cricket Network. Hello to Neville, who I see is in there. Nick Devonshire as well. Here's Harmeet.
A bit high this one, Vinny, and they're taking him on. He could be in trouble. Direct hit. Well, I think he's gone. I think the bat plugs outside the crease. You can see the bat marks a spot. He doesn't get the bat in, and I reckon he's mid-air here.
Yeah, well, if you get the forensic umpires in, they'll take a chalk outline of the bat, and that's out, and he never gets the foot down, and you'll see it here. It's a proper plug job. I mean, that might not show it, but you'll see, actually it does show it. He's clearly out. Umpire just gets out of the way in time.
Great work there from the production crew as well. And Andres here in the house and Kiriolis as well. The changing person out, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely, I think, a no ball. I think that will get called, but you can be run out of it, and he will get run out. So that's unfortunate. And don't forget, the bat is also upwards there, so it goes to show that the ball probably is too high, but the run out stands.
Yeah, wonderful work by the officials to get that right. It's a no ball for height. Wijasekara is going to have to go. As it's a disappointing trudge off for Naveen as he gets run out off a no ball. But what about the direct hit? And that was outstanding work.
Good fielding.
He's absolutely on fire at the moment, isn't he? And there's a man that's gone cold, though, and Derek's back.
No bat in his hand. I think he's left the bat out there. It plugged and it stays out there. Well, Naveen, disappointment for the captain.
Let's have a look here. Yeah, gets it. Just kind of goes on contact. It's a brilliant piece of fielding. He's got pretty much one stump to aim at. Again, running off the artificial surface. We've seen it cause problems before.
Yeah.
And Naveen pays the price. Well, it does change the strike, and we got a free hit coming up here. Doesn't quite get it. He'll test the outfield, but that really skates along, kind of, scoots along the surface with a slight grease, I suppose, on the top. And, well, a boundary, pulling something out of it. But, yes, Nassi, bit of a hit and miss start.
Yeah, it hits the deck and really skids off, doesn't it? But, yeah, okay. They get going, they get a boundary. So, the power play is one place that Snazzy have always managed to let themselves down. Well, this is another high one. Wow, he has to take evasive action here. That's a great take from Chima. Well, Hamik saying, well, he certainly is struggling with the wet conditions there. Well, this is a proper beamer, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, this is one you'd love to get your hands through it and maybe get it away for 4, but you also want to stay alive. And I think Mohideen just went into self-preservation mode there, so he's going to get another free hit. That's the second and final warning for Hamid.
Yeah. And remember, that carries through to all of his remaining spell, not just this ball.
Exactly. Last ball, the over free hit. Does bounce this one. Nice shot, though. Gets it up and over backward point. Mohideen with another boundary. Oh, Snassi, I mean, their run rate is kind of up above where they've been. They have lost 2 wickets. You can see Vienna a bit all over the shop as well, but it's 19 for 2 after 2.
Yeah, it is. No, 19 for 2. So you've got to say Snazzy is better than what they normally do in the run rate, so that's good, but they have lost 2 wickets, and one of them is the key one of their captain, Navin Widsakara, we saw there, getting run out of, the first ball. This is how the tables look, Vinny.
Yeah, North Snassi, you can see they desperately need a win. I mean, look, they're probably not going to make the 4, but they still can try and improve. I suppose they want to try and push up a few slots just for pride, I suppose, plus it's experience, isn't it? Indian CC Vienna, they've got some real aspirations to push up even further. They've got games in hand on the teams above them. And, like I said, apart from Donishta, they're the only other undefeated team. What an over for Rajkaran Singh, though, with a fantastic catch and then a direct hit run out. And the importance of fielding can't be underestimated, Rico.
Yeah, fielding on this, I mean, taking catches, I think even straightforward catches are going to test you, but that run out was class.
Change of bowling. Luthra, and he bowls him off his pads. Well, how about this from Sarab? And Big Sammy does it, first ball of the 3rd. Still is a power play over. He pushes Gelzai right back, and now Gelzai goes for a golden duck.
This is such a good delivery. This is where he's saying to the batter, you either come to me, if you stay back, you're in trouble. He stays back, Gelzai. Gelzai's a dangerous hitter. This is a big wicket. Look, he just doesn't want to move. He's backing himself to get bat onto it, hits the pads and onto the stumps. Yeah. And it's going to be another first baller. So Derek is going to be golden this morning, and Busy is another.
Now, Derek loves the wet, doesn't he? It's great conditions for ducks. And that just pushes him back. I mean, kind of nowhere. He's playing for maybe a bit of turn, but it slides in. Look at just slide in a little bit, beats the inside edge. Slides off the pad and onto that off stump, and that's 3 early wickets now.
Yeah, what a good start that is from Luthra. I mean, Luthra, we know he's a bit of a key player, isn't he, Surab Luthra? And that was so well done, so well bowled. And he's for these conditions, the ideal sort of bowler, isn't he? Because he's just basically getting the flight in, just getting it up there, making the batters make the mistake, and he's not worried too much about running in. And all control on the ball, so well bowled. And they're in all sorts here, Snazzy.
Also, I think it's difficult for the wrist spinners to grip the ball in these conditions, and whether it's raining or whether it's not. At the moment, it's a very light mist, I suppose.
Yep.
But can't be easy to control it. Gill's the new batter, and he gets a pretty well-located ball. Luthra's really impressed me with his control so far.
Very good areas, very good areas. Like I say, he's challenging the batter, saying, right, it's there. What are you going to do with it? You're going to move those feet? And, of course, Chima is a very good accomplished keeper. So that's why the batters are a bit edgy about coming forward. They want to stay inside the crease.
He's kept really well in this series so far. This one slides through, so Luther changing the pace nicely.
Yeah, slightly quicker delivery there. And, keeping good control of it.
Yeah, Gill trying to get off the mark. I guess Snassi struggling for runs. Losing the top order doesn't help, does it? Again, really well bowled by Luther, who's on a maiden here after 4 balls.
Yeah, and a wicket maiden on that, but the way he's bowling here at the moment, Gill is being super careful, isn't he, Sean Gill? But I just get the feeling he's keeps his line here. He could have another here. He's got the 2 men straight waiting for the straight hit. Oh, this one is a little bit too high, I think, and it gets called on the field of play. The ball also racing away, and it will go to the boundary. 4 runs. So once again, even Luthra, though he showed good control, even he gets outfoxed by the wet delivery.
Yeah, I mean, jinxed him by saying he's on a maiden, but it's too high. Gill gets a gift and he cashes it in. It'll be 4. And the no ball. So another free hit coming up. Snassi need to cash one in here. And so a free hit to come, and Gill's the man. Does he run at this? Maybe. He'll just do whatever he's comfortable, I suppose. Got the immunity cloak on. There's the faster one. He misses. So Luther out of jail. He can still get out of this over. Indian Vienna, though, a team that we love to watch. They were finalists 2 years ago. They just missed out on the finals last year. They weren't too far away. They've made a strong start when they've been on the park in this series. This is driven away for a single, and it will be...
taking it on.
The 2, not sure it was on, but it's one of the best slides I've seen so far. Sharon Gill sneaks in for a couple, end of the power play. It's 26 for 3.
Well, Gill, I suppose, give him credit. He felt he could make it, and he does, pretty comfortably in the end.
Yeah, he does. I mean, I'm not sure I would have been taking that second, but they do get away with it. And just a reminder of the playing conditions here. It's a 9-over match. We had a slightly delayed start because of the rain, but it has eased off a little bit. So it still is a 3-over power play. So, I mean, a 1-over reduction doesn't actually change the playing conditions at all. Still the same amount of power play. Still 2 overs max per bowler. And just means that your 5th bowler only has to bowl 1 over. That's if you just want to go with the minimum. So that's just the update for those viewers that might have just joined us. But yeah, Luther with a really good over there. Okay, 1 gets away. But apart from that, it was brilliant. Now we're going to get a change of bowling. And it's going to be Saurav Sharma who's going to bowl over number 4.
Yeah, Sharma. So good captaincy here, I think, from the captain. Basically, Chima just sticking to the bowlers that are not going to be using any pace, because he knows that's where the issues could be with some of the bowlers. A very good morning to some of the people on the chat. Manus, hello to you, and hello to Siddharth as well. Lovely that you can join us. Yeah,
we're just getting a few things together. We were a bit damp. I'll try and explain that now things have settled down a little bit. But all our electronics, all our table, even though in the grandstand, and ostensibly we should have been dry, but the rain was so misty, it was coming in and everything was getting wet. Yeah. So we haven't quite got the full setup yet, but we're working on it. Little dab here. Don't think it'll go for 4. It's a long chase and a successful chase.
Oh, wow. Direct hit, and he's gone, you know, beneath. This is direct. I mean, once again, Luther is not the quickest, but Gill, well, he showed good signs earlier, didn't he, with his running, but this time.
Yeah. How about this? I mean, I often say sometimes a quick throw is better than a good throw. Well, that was both. He just throws it blindly. To pin the tail on the donkey style. Well, he would have won a prize. Chima couldn't deal with a bit of an awkward bounce. Sharma, he's super slow, but that's not a bad thing. You know, he if he's accurate, he makes you make all the pace. So let's see how Snassi attack him here. If he gets the length wrong, though, he'll be asking for it. I think it's a no ball for off the pitch, you know.
Yeah, no ball called. I think what he's trying to, right thing he's trying to do, just getting this outside the off stump after bowling a few short ones, but just goes a little bit too wide. So no ball called, another free hit.
That's the one that kind of floats out. So he's got his kind of spinner where he kind of rolls the fingers, will spin left to right. Like that. She's a free hit. Makes the fielder work a little bit. And I'll just get one. From Snassi so far, what I've noticed is they have tried to kind of push the pace of the game with the running between the wickets, taking on some risky runs. I know it cost the wicket of their captain, Naveen Wijasekara. But that's kind of the price of doing business. Even the way they're hustling back for 2s, there's been some close calls. But as we know from the weekend, it's not easy conditions to execute run-outs either.
Yeah, it looks like they're learning all the time. That's where the issues were before. They were putting too much pressure on the wickets. That'll be a wind, I think. Yeah, Will gets called. Yeah, they were worried about losing wickets before when we saw them earlier. Now their approach is slightly different, which is to go for the shots. Seems to be working. I mean, they have lost those wickets, but still, I think in terms of the runs on the board, they'd be pretty happy with the way they're going.
That's pretty well bowled. That's where he wants to be. The batter comes forward, can't quite get there. Mohideen gets a thick inside edge for 1. Good morning to Manus as well. Hopefully you're well. Let us know how you're going. And how about some welcome back Rico messages? I'm happy to have you back, of course. Sorry that it's raining upwards here in the grandstand on your arrival. Also, a few interesting delays in traffic. Some protests holding things up this morning as well, in addition to the rain. But the good news is we are on the park and we've only lost 1 over per side here. Sharma, again, only gone for 7 in the over. Had some occasional control problems, but he hasn't been hurt yet. Here's the last ball, the 4th. That's a good one. And they'll only get a run here. So Gill will retain the strike. He moves into double figures, and after 4 overs, it's 34 for 3.
Yeah, gained away quite nicely. Those 3 wickets down, but like I say, need to keep getting the acceleration on. Mohidan is just being kept off the strike slightly. I would say that he's probably more of the aggressive batter between the two. But Gill, well, he's keeping things going just over a run a ball. And I suspect, a little bit like yesterday, Vinny, that boundaries in forwards are going to be hard to come by. If you want the boundaries, you've got to go over the top.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, it's so important to have that power to clear the ropes. I think you'll find after 4 overs, it's 34 for 3. For some reason, that's a couple of balls behind, but I'm sure it'll catch up. So, yeah, but I don't think it going from 10 to 9 changes your tactics that much. You know, I don't think you're any more attacking you would be otherwise. Maybe if it was a 5-over game, it probably, you start thinking slightly differently about how aggressive you're being, how early. The Snassi, you can see this has been their issue. Just kind of going at the rate required. I mean, Gill, they put away 1 bad ball, but he's 11 off 12. It's just tough. They've competed, but they typically just haven't put enough runs on the board to be competitive. I think that their bowling, their fielding, like a lot of new teams, is probably a little bit ahead of where their batting is at this stage.
Yep.
And, well, it does go aerial. He doesn't quite get it off the end of the bat. Great effort coming in. He'll just get 1. And that's Rudkaran Singh. I mean, he's been in the play so far, hasn't he? He just couldn't quite organise to get off his feet here and get the dive in. And as a result, he's kind of lurching forward here, see? And, yeah, couldn't make the play. The result's a single. Yeah,
I mean, he's at a superb morning so far. A great catch and then a sensational run out. But that one, yeah, just needed to get a little dive in there. And he would have got there.
He didn't. A little poke, you know, I suppose more confident batters in this format, they're going across, they're trying to smack that to the boundary rider screen, because, I mean, normally that's been the wind assistant side. I suppose it is a bit different this morning because the wind, if anything, is coming slightly the other way, right to left. But still, you know, it's a boundary that we've seen cleared many, many times. And I suppose you have to try it halfway through this innings. It goes up and he goes over. That's a really good shot from Mohideen. Well, he was the opener, wasn't he? And so now he's going large. He gets one in the slot and he hits it straight. Maximal! Finally, we have one here on day 8.
Yeah, that's a good shot, isn't it, Mohideen? And like I said, he is the more aggressive. This was in the slot, but still needed to be put away. Good technique, good hit, good shot. 6 runs.
Confidence booster as well. I mean, he hasn't had too much of the strike. He's faced 8 out of the 28 balls so far in the innings. If you throw in a couple of no balls, probably 8 out of 30. Oh, Chima likes it.
I think his foot is down from where we're standing, but it's still worth a look. He's not a... See here, I don't think he's overconfident.
It could be a slide. Yeah, gets it down. I think you can see there. There's something behind the line.
Yeah, got to say good awareness from the batter, so he knows he's out the crease, but straight away, as soon as he misses it, that foot comes sliding back. And though Chima, we know he's a classy operator behind the stumps, does well, whips the bowers off. But Mohideen just keeping his foot inside. Yeah, Mohideen really is, I think, probably the key wicket here now.
Sharp keeping by Chima. He was about as quick as he could be, but he had to be quicker if he was going to get him. Alert work by Mohideen to slip that foot back into the crease. Now he says slow ball, turns to a full toss, which is almost a wicket, but it results in a boundary.
Yeah, well, the fielder, the catch is on here, but the technique is all wrong. He's in no position to take this. In fact, could have ended up hurting himself. So I think in a way, he's a bit lucky he doesn't get anything on that. It will go to the boundary. Not the best of efforts, though, from the man who's out there. I think it might have been doubted as a
run out there. Anyway, 5 overs down. It's 47 for 3. And, well, we're super excited now to be into the second half of our Austrian adventure. Of course, we do have a 9-over match here. And 3 over power play. That's gone for it. Bowlers may bowl 2 overs. That's in case you just joined us. That was because of the slightly delayed start here on day 8. But, you know, do see some blue sky, which, to be honest, I'd kind of forgotten what it looked like after 3 days here. But that's a good sign, isn't it? And now look who's coming back. It's going to be Harmeet Singh. Don't forget he's on his last warning for high non-pitching deliveries. But he's also hoping to maybe pick up a wicket or 2 and really puts Nassi further on the defensive. Gill, I suppose he's just got to get off strike here. That's exactly what he tries to do. He might get more than one here, though, as he will come back for a fairly comfortable 2. This outfield's held up really well considering the rain. It still has retained its firmness, if you like. Okay, when it has gotten quite wet, it has slowed down a little bit. We've still seen heaps of fours.
Yeah, I think considering the conditions that we've been, not just the outfield, but even the pitch itself has played so well. Very impressed.
Yeah, clever shot this time. It goes with the angle, and that will reach the boundary. Cuatro carreras, like this from Gill. I suppose he's playing his game. I know you might be critical that he has been a little bit safe early on, but I suppose he has seen the balls. You can already see he's played himself in. He's looking a lot more confident out there.
Yeah, that's a very nice shot. Gets himself into a good position. It wasn't the worst of deliveries from Mid-innings, but still, his positioning, timing, placement, he gets 4. The umpire will just check the ball. I think it might be Luthra just making the umpire aware of something on the balls. And umpire Praveen will have a look.
Well,
says, no, it's okay.
I tell you what, we didn't have ball problems yesterday. We had bat issues. Ask Mehachima. He shattered his bat in half, like properly in half yesterday. This one's up in the air, just gets over the field. Look, they'll get 2 and at least 2 here. As Gill just pokes it away over Luthra, who we know is a gravity-defying force, isn't he? He took an amazing one-handed catch in week 1, but he couldn't quite climb the ladder on this one, though he tried.
Yeah, good delivery, though. I'm liking that from Mid-innings. Wanting to come around the wicket and gets the ball in the perfect slot for what he's bowling. See if he can do it again. Well, he can. That's good. He's
been really good with that angle. It's a slightly unusual approach, but it's one we have seen quite a bit on the European Cricket Network. Kind of like a fake left armer. He's trying to get across the right-hander. So you can see that Gill dealt with that well on the cut shot. That was a little bit too close to cut. He couldn't just keep up with the angle. Could catch up. A couple to come in the 6th. Oh. You know what? If that hits him in line, it's out. If it doesn't, it's not out. It's a tough call.
Well, let's have a look at this if we slow this down.
It's very difficult to get an LBW from this angle, but if he hits him in line with leg stump, it's probably out. Let's have a look.
I think he makes contact outside the line just if you look at the stance of the batter, not a lot in it, but you're right. If he doesn't hit him outside the line, then there's no way back for him. Good decision.
It had my interest, had my curiosity, but I think too much doubt there to give it. So I think it's a very good decision from the umpires. I mean, they've been through the ringer as well, I think, over the last 3 days. Chima, with a little circus roll there, finishing the over. And Hamid will finish 1 for 20 off his spell at the end of 6. It's 58 for 3.
Yes, getting along nicely. Okay, if they can get to close to that 100 score, maybe a score in the 90s. Remember, it's a 9 over per inning match, so a 90 score. I think in these conditions, we've seen already a number of shots. That last one, another example of it, where the ball's not going to the boundary. So I think a 95 sort of score, you're looking at the way conditions are. If it wasn't for the rain and slow outfield, you're still looking, that's probably a 115, 120 score. It's certainly one that's defendable, and we do know, as you said already earlier, the Snazi, they've shown and demonstrated that they're pretty strong and clinical in the field. So if they can get the runs on the board, it's interesting. They're a team that struggled in their 10 overs to get scores around 80. So this is good from them so far. But these two, this partnership is crucial. Just got to keep going.
Yeah, that's exactly right. 7th overtime. So, I mean, we're into the final third of the innings now, aren't we? So really, with 7 wickets in hand, I think it's time to throw caution to the wind. I think even Gill, and he's been quite selective so far, can probably open his shoulders a little bit.
Sharon Sharma.
Maybe go down the ground. Mohideen, though, is the man. And punches away for 1. They go on contact and they'll get there. It's good confident running. Like I said, that's one thing I've noticed. There's been a bit more urgency in the running between the wickets for Snassi. They're just pinching those extra 1 or 2 runs and over. Which, if you can get another 20 runs, I think the way they're going, we're not hitting as many boundaries. They have the lowest maximum rate of any of the 11 teams here. And I suppose you've got to graft the runs a little bit. And Sharma nicks off the pad, I think. Been going down the leg side. Leg by signalled.
Yeah, just a solitary appeal from somebody. But it was always going down the leg side. Probably a missed opportunity, actually, from Gill. But I think what Gill's probably quite conscious of doing here with time running out is giving Mohideen as much strike as he can. Mohideen, 25 of 12, so he's going well. He needs to really control the strike, doesn't he?
Over 40 balls in the innings. He's faced 12.
Yep.
You know, so going to get going. Steps
Up
across. Yeah, hits a good shot. That won't be easy for the fielder. Does well. Now we've got to slip
trouble.
and we're going to have trouble. Great dive back, though. In fact, Chima doesn't even take the stumps.
Gill does really well here. I mean, he loses his footing, but he says, I'm not giving up. He gets himself out of the quicksand and makes himself get back. Watch this. I mean, the fielder had issues himself getting there, but you would have thought he was done and dusted. He's down there. But look at that. Perfect slide. Well, 10 out of 10 for the slide. That's what helps him get back.
Run on the pitch, folks. Run on the pitch. He slips because he tries to go on the grass. Anyway, back to the action. He kind of yorks himself here, Gill. We'll get to the other end. Both these two in the 20s. Just need the big finish, don't they, to maybe take some momentum in the second half of this game.
Sharma's bowled really well. You know, I know that's in his last over. He had a couple of issues with a couple of deliveries, but bar that, it's been such a good little spell from him. Ball to go, just 12 from it. Let's see if he can finish well.
Yeah, well, once again, lack of pace. Just forcing the batter to miss time it slightly. Mohideen, he will retain the strike as we get to the end of the 7th over. There's 2 overs remaining, 64 for 3. And look, Sharma, you're exactly right. Only 13 off his 2 overs. Despite a few control issues, he puts in a really good shift. We're into week 2 of our ECS Austria, and we have the ECIs this weekend. Really looking forward to that as well with the Czech Republic and Hungary. They'll be here for a 3-way T10 International Series. Bulgaria, I know that I'm taking a little bit of a break in Bulgaria, but Charlie Hunt's going to step in for me, and I know you'll have a great time with him, Rico. That'll also finish with an ECI, and then we'll be in Sweden, Stockholm, for the first time this year. And after that, plenty more locations. Stay with us for more information. You can always go to EuropeanCricket.com. Time for the penultimate over, and it's going to be Luthra coming back. Bowled a good first over. And as they say, Rico, in 9-over cricket, N9, it all happens in the 8th. Let's see if Snazzy can move things along.
Luthra has bowled so well, wasn't it? I know he had issues with one delivery, which is the high-no ball, which got hit for 5. But that was one ball, and he's only gone for 7 in 7 now. Just getting that ball right up there. You see, that's what he's creating. The batter goes for it. I suppose Mohideen had no option. He had to. It's a nice knot from him. The only thing was he needed to try and get more of the strike. Goes after it, and Luthra, perfect delivery. And Chima is not going to make any mistakes from there. So good effort from Mohideen, but they lose a crucial wicket late on. And, well, Luthra, I think he's bowling. His control has been superb in these conditions.
Yeah, well, Mohideen commits to his plan. We'll give him that. But again, Luthra is sliding on. Doesn't turn at all. And setting records for stumped by distance, isn't he, that time? It's smart work by Chima as well. Didn't snatch at it, let it come to him. And so, a pretty nice effort from Mohideen. 27 off 16. He's been a standout so far. But he is the 4th wicket to 4, 64 for 4.
Yeah, he does bat well, which means that Gill is left out there. And Kasturi comes out now. Kasturi, good player, good all-rounder. And he's somebody who can smash the ball now. Me and you were both saying that we'd like to see him higher up the order. So now he's got an opportunity here with a few deliveries left to try and make some kind of acceleration on this score. He'll certainly be looking to go straight away. You see Chima there behind the stumps. Just moving his men all around a little bit. He knows that maybe the batter here, Kasturi, will be going for that leg side area. And he starts with one outside the off. It loops over the infield. But once again, oh, well, how about this for a stop? We'll probably have to look at it again, but I don't think he gets anything on the rope on the other side. This is a proper stop. This is what they sort of do in rugby, isn't they, when they flip the ball back? Have a look at this.
This is like, pole vault, but using his knee as the pole.
Watch this.
I think he jumps because of the knee.
Oh, yeah.
You see?
I like it.
I like it. You won't find that one in the textbook. Maybe in the kind of updated edition. Yeah, but the knee plant worked out well. He ended up about a metre over the boundary, but he never touched it.
Man, what a scoop that is. I mean, he's got some washing to do after the day on his trousers, but still, oh, that's a beaut. Absolute beaut. And that is a boogie, oogie, grizzly fly ball. Jagade Fatte style from Luthra. Luthra has come good, and he takes another. That's a 4 for Luthra. Sensational bowling. What a delivery this is, Vinny.
He just keeps on getting better, doesn't he, Luthra? And, the key to him is actually not spinning the ball. He's also got this one, which I think is just a quicker one. York's the batter there. You can see Gill played all around it through the gate. I wouldn't say it's like a flipper that he flicks out, but he just yeah, it just comes out quicker with a bit of backspin as well. Yeah, snuck through 65 for 5. Wijesekera comes out. This is David Wijesekera, 2 to come in the 8th.
Well, that similar delivery on the money, on the pegs. No run. Really, really good bowling. Very good bowling.
Yeah, but can he grab? Well, it will be 4 actually. He's taken 3 on a recount, but still, Wijesekera, what's his plan here? Does he just go for it? He got Kasturi at the other end. He's a pretty good hitter. And this one is just worked out for a single. End of the 8th over, and Indiana just continue to take wicket. 66 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, just that wicket, or those wickets there, the wicket of both the established batters, Gill going, and of course we saw the wicket also with the man that Mohideen, who batted so well. That means things slow up slightly, so the 90 now looks unrealistic. It looks like it could be a 70-something score. So let's see what happens in the last over.
Whatever they get, you can kind of add 10% and it'll be what I suppose real score would be. Still seems a bit under, doesn't it? It's around about that 8 and over that has been their batting run rate so far. Won't win you too many games here. Ghani comes back, ends up going top and tail. So this will be a boundary just timed away. Wijesekera uses the pace of the bowler and he gets a boundary to finish the night, to start the 9th over.
Yeah, good shot. I don't mind this at all. And there's plenty of power in that shot. You know, he's on the back foot, but he makes good contact. Also guiding the ball into the gap, and it does show that there's still some parts of this outfit that goes pretty quickly.
Yeah.
You can see Sam Williams there working away in the background. MC Hammer himself hammering away those, getting those banners fixed up.
Yeah, a few repair jobs to be done here. Good news is, looks like it stopped raining for the first time in a while. And he kind of spores wide here by backing away. Wijesekera does nick it onto his pad for 1 run. Oh, okay, gets leg by. Well, I'd be rough about that. I'd be reviewing that. He smashed that onto his pad. Anyway, probably didn't deserve it. Hit it with more of your bat. Anyway, leg buys, the kind of orphans of cricket. They don't really belong to anyone. They don't go against the bowler. The batter doesn't really care. He don't get them either. No one's really responsible for them. 4 to come. All right, flicked away, but he's a fielder there. He's trying to get a bit finer, I think. Kasturi. Just get a single, they move up to 72. Just need that boundary to maybe get them up in the 80s. Look, it's not going to be easy, Rico, against an Indian CC Vienna lineup that are, packed with power. And you look at the top 3, top 4, even top 5.
Yeah.
They all have that extra gear that I just don't think we've seen from Snassi in this innings. No, they've tried. This is nicked. It doesn't carry to Chima. It was so slow. It just never got to him. I think it was a slow ball in the first place from Ghani. It'll be another single here in the 9th over.
Yeah, it doesn't carry and manages to get it under the gloves there of Chima. Chima expecting a bounce. It doesn't bounce.
He annoyed that one gets past him. It only costs him 1.
Kasturi, well, he's a man who is capable of hitting the ball big. Hasn't been able to so far. Can he?
Be wide. So they'll take it. Lakma Kasturi, certainly one of our favourites here. Not just for his cricket playing ability, but for his cooking ability as well. So lucky. Sending positive vibes your way. With only 2 balls to go, Snassi throw everything at it. He does. Can't elevate it. Now, he doesn't run, and I'm pretty surprised. Now he might get a run,
How'd you miss from
the
there?
The other batter.
Oh, dear. Let's have a look. Andres, let's have a look at this again. I mean, go on.
I want to do a calculation of how far Wijesekera runs. Okay? Now he runs here. I'm going to give him about 12 yards there. 12 backs, 24. And then he goes past 28. I reckon he's run 50 yards for a single. Anyway, it's last ball time. And I don't know if they know it's a 9-over match because they're just kind of cruising. Someone's going to give him the tap on the shoulder and say, hey, guys, that's it. It's 76 for 5 at the end of 9. Like I told you, I'll give him an extra 8 for the last over. It's a score. I suppose it effectively feels like it's in the 80s. Doesn't feel like enough.
Yeah.
It's a funny one. They tended to lose urgency with the running at the end of the innings compared to the beginning.
Correct.
Oh, look, Snassi, maybe a bit of inexperience there, but still, I think it's pretty clinical by Indian CC Vienna. I think their slow bowlers bowled pretty well. I think they fielded pretty well for the most part. I think it was the fielding that started things off. But Snassi, with those fantastic West Indies kits, Well, they'll be hoping to turn back the clock and maybe pull off a bit of a miracle here for their first win in ECN cricket. Got to say, you know who was good early? Raj Karan said, great catch to his right. And then Naveen Wijasekar, he dropped himself down a spot, but he wouldn't last too long. He patted a no ball. One stump, Raj, he hits the target. And unfortunately, Naveen drops his bat, drops his wicket. It was just a sign of what was to come. Mohideen tried hard. He was the only one that really was able to go at an acceptable strike rate. It was hard working. The Gill, he struck around as well for a little while. But Luthra, he was brilliant, wasn't he, through these middle overs?
He bowled so well, so such a beautiful length. And I think it was just an intelligent effort from Indian Vienna. I think the captain, Chima, has spoke to the boys and said, right, there's no point trying to charge down in this. It's going to be slippery. You're going to slide around. He's used the slower bowlers, and the bowlers, and in most of the time, did not let the captain down. Yeah, I mean, there were a couple of no balls there. You'd expect that. But when you have a look at the extras in general, I think they bowled superbly well. Only 9 extras, 2 of those in wides, 3 leg byes, and those 4 no balls. So superb effort from Indian Vienna. And yeah, you said it. That snazzy, they do look pretty snazzy in their outfits, but unfortunately they couldn't get going when they had to. And there we go, there's Lucifer once more with a perfect delivery. Chima making no mistakes, and that's Mohideen's wicket. We knew that was going to be a big one. Then you talk about playing yourself, getting dirty for your side. That's what this is about. And that's Aman Chabra, absolutely fantastic. That's what you like to see. And that rubs off on the players and particularly on the bowler as well. As Surab Luthra picks up another one. Beautiful bowling from him. He was superb. Picked up 3 for 9 in his spell. And Harmeet Singh also was quite economical as well. He picked up 1 wicket as well for 21. He had a few issues with those no balls. 2 of them. 2 of the 4 he was responsible of. This one, how'd you miss from there? Well, the bowler will never know. Ghani, once again, he was pretty tidy and then had to go and field it for himself. And when he gets there, he's thinking, how did I miss? Yeah, that's what we all want to know. But once again, unfortunately for Snazi, it's been the issue about getting runs on the board. They've struggled to get past the 80 mark. And again here, though at one point it looked like they could possibly get into the 90s, they just fell short once again. There's that scorecard. And Mohideen, 27-16. He's going to be disappointed that he wasn't able to get more of the strike early on. And then towards the end, obviously, you can't blame him for going for the big shot when he got stumped off the bowling of Luthra. Sharon Gill, 22-22, run a ball 22. I just think it needed maybe a little bit more acceleration. Maybe Kasturi could have been the better option coming out at that point. But he still does, I suppose, get some valuable partnerships together. That partnership between him and Mohideen was almost a 51 partnership, so that certainly helped them get going, but they weren't able to finish well. Those bowling figures, Subrab Luthra was on form. 3 wickets for just 9 runs. He bowled superbly well. The other wicket going to Harmeet Singh, but don't forget the 2 overs there from Ghani for 17. And then also Surav Sharma, I think really, and his economy just 6.5 per over. It was superb. 13 came off it and just kept it nice and tidy and did exactly what his captain would have wanted. As a result of that, we have a look at the, well, mid-match summary. And you can see that it's probably Indian Vienna that will be certainly much happier with the way things are. This match number 36. And remember, with the batters they've got to come, Chima and Ranjit Singh has been in really good form. And yesterday, we saw a really good knock there from Ghani as well. Looked a really nice, established, competent batter. So they'll be looking to knock these runs off and continue their charge up the top of the table. Join me, Rico Paul and Mr. Maximo, when we return in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 36.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Seabarn Cricket Ground. You're watching the Fan Code European Cricket Series here in Austria, and we're getting ready for Indian CC Vienna to start their reply to Snazzy's 76. So 77 is the target, and the two very accomplished batters going out there to start off with. Ranjit Singh has been in good form, and also you've got Ahmad Ghani, who yesterday made a fine 36 of 25. And a super partnership between him and Meha Chima, who was 37 of 22. So you've got to remove the top three pretty quickly. This one's a little bit short. Gets worked away in the gap. The batter's thinking about two. Well, they're taking on the fielders who, well, do a bit of team fielding together. But unfortunately, just let themselves down and get in the ball in quickly. So they will take two. The first runs on the board. Ranjit Singh up and going. Yeah, in Vienna, they would have been disappointed yesterday. That match number 32. They made such a good start against Cricketer CC that, again, because of rain, be abandoned. But they got a good win in match number 34. This one gets played away, so once again the chase is on. But this time, will they take two? No. The stop sign goes up from Ranjit, so they'll just take the single. Yeah, in that match number 34 to chase down the 100 that they needed. But what a match it was. It all went down to the wire. But won by 8 wickets with the ball to go. They want to stay in winning ways, and this partnership is going to be pretty crucial. Nevin Vijayasakara just gets worked away on the onside this time. Will be another single. A lot of cloud cover. We've had an unexpected shower this morning. But, that has now stopped, and hopefully there'll be no more rain, and the outfield at least can start to dry up a little bit. We did see a smidgen of blue sky earlier. This is up in the air and it's hanging just enough to get it over the infielder, who does well to catch up with it to keep it to one. So a bit of a risky shot, but I suppose a nice one played in the power play. He knows where the fielders are. So Ranjit Singh living a little bit dangerously. Ahmad Ghani now on strike. Nevin just losing his footing there. You can see that normally normal openers for Snazzy will be Nevin Vijayasakara, and then Divith Vijayasakara will be bowling over number 2, but both are running in, so they're doing exactly what you saw the opponents not do. This one has been hit well, and it will go all the way. Balle, ginna sona, shaka, lagya goes all the way. And it's a big 6. And if memory serves me right, I don't think we saw a single. We saw one maximum from Mohideen in the innings of Snazzy. So only the second one of the day. And he comes pretty early on in the innings. And, well, here's another. Well, where there's one, there's two. And this one, well, welcome to, welcome to Helsinki, who's up there in the tower, because this one clutches it. You can hear well, there's a vibration. Well, you up there, Kiriolis up there, give us a thumbs up, because, well, that vibration went all the way up his body. So 2 sixes in that over, and it's a very good start. 17 off the first, 72 matches without a golden ball. Now, that number keeps on going up. Are we going to put it to rest before we get to the 100? There was some close ones over the last couple of days. Nearly, but not quite. Okay, it is Divith that goes for over number 2. And he's going to start with a wide, which can't be handled by the keeper. So a couple of wides there to start off with. There's the signal there. Yeah, welcome to everybody that's tuning in. And also, namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, one to all of our viewers tuning in via fan code on the sub-Indian continent. In comes Divith Vijayasakara once more. This one will go all the way to the boundary, I believe. So I think it's a buys are signalled here, and maybe signs of this outfield just starting to dry up a little. So this one misses everything, and is a little bit lucky there, Ghani, to see his stumps do in place. So yeah, interesting approach from Snazzy. They're still going with their normal pace attack. A good bit of movement away there from Wajasakera. I think he just manages to keep this inside. To see some late swing, but I think a lot of it continued after the ball goes by. So the umpires being very consistent with the line. If it touches it at all, they will signal. Hit hard. Oh, well. Hit straight back at the bowler who, well, you can see the reaction from Divith Wajasakera. He thinks he probably should have had this. I think it looked like it was coming. I think that's what he's suggesting. It looks like it was coming quicker than what it was, but it doesn't really come off the middle. We'll see that a good look of it here. So it comes right off the toe end, actually. That's what was so deceiving about it. So a chance goes. Then he goes short, and this one will be put away. And it's going to be 6 runs. It goes all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Pero eso es 6 carreras. That's a solid shot from Ranjit Singh. And you can see the difference there straight away with the batters. So we're Snazzy, just the 1-6 in the whole of their innings from Mohidan. And to Indian Vienna, well, that's 3 sixes already. This one is a bit of a swing and a miss, just getting beaten by the swing once more. And I suppose the other thing here, what Snazzy are doing is they are putting pace on the ball. And while that ball is new and before it gets too wet and damp, it will travel. So maybe sometimes there is the advantage of keeping the pace off the ball. It's not a bad delivery, but he gets right behind it. And, it won't plug, it will bounce just before it goes over the boundary. So 4 carreras más. And this over has been another good one. 13 come off it, so a very good start from Indian Vienna. And, they race on to 34 without loss. So they're not looking at their score and thinking we only need X per over. They're just playing the game. And you can see just how they're going. Indian Vienna there. That 2 more points takes them on level terms with Critical CC. But look at the matches they still have in hand. And of course, one team that'll be looking at this match will be the likes of Vienna CC. I mean, they'll be hoping, their only hope is that a lot of results above them go in favour of them. This is high up in the air, and it'll be a really good catch. And in the end, I think the fielder decides, you know what, this one is too spicy for me, and ends up leaving it. Doesn't even make an effort, run it Chawala here, and thinks, these hands are not going to get damaged by that one. So it's an opportunity, which should have been, well, it should have been attempted at least. Wajasakera, slightly slower delivery, well fielded. No run there. So we welcome back into our commentary position to Mr. Maximo in his Sandu.
Yeah, thanks, nice to be back. Pretty strong start, as you might have expected from Indian CC Vienna. Yeah, rode it there. I think he was a bit worried about what might be coming the other way with that catch. There was an outfielder coming in. I thought it might have been a bit of a hospital pass. This one's lifted up, and it's going to race away pretty quickly for 4.
Very good shot, this, Vinny. I mean, this is all about being aware of where the field is. Look, it's wide, but he gets down on one knee, gets the elevation on the shot. Nicely played. 4 carreras.
And if you think this is just a cricket ground, think again, because there's a fair bit of agriculture going on. I saw a nice little tractor shot in the background there. I think we just missed it. But, yeah, have a look at the scenery here. Sabun Cricket Ground, if you're just joining us. It's beautiful. Ranjit, though, it looks like he's in a hurry. So he picks out the fielder this time. More issues. They'll just get the one here as it blasts through Chawla.
I want to see when they start playing the field here behind the bowler's arm, and when they start doing the harvest where the wheat field is, how many cricket balls they're going to find.
Yeah, exactly. And you know what? You missed some fantastic kind of little techniques that fielders would use when they were going to fetch the balls out of the wheat over the weekend. It was pretty slippery and pretty wet in there. Pitched up, and adios pelota. That one's going a long way. Maximo! Ghani into the 20s. Indian Vienna racing through this power play with the ball remaining there. 46.
Oh, that was brutal, wasn't it? Absolutely brutal. It sounded good. It looked good. It went the distance. Big 6 of Ghani. Garnies was in good form yesterday. He's a very exciting batter to watch, isn't he?
He only knows one way, doesn't he? And I think you're going to see it again. Last ball, the power play here. He tries it. Bit of a top edge, though, hanging in the air. Kathuri looks at it. Fielder comes in, has way too long to think about it, and that's Zubair Azizi that grasses it. I mean, that had some hang time. I want to get a hang time on this. I reckon that's a good 6 seconds, and it hasn't left the circle. That was miles in the air. Anyway, into the power play, 47 without loss, so just 30 more required. Yeah, so our fielders coming out of the wheat. They ended up having, it looked like, the equestrian at the Olympics. They had a little gallop step they would use to try and protect the trousers. And then we had different techniques to try and squeeze the water out of the trousers. I know that Zishan Arif had a kind of, like a twist method for the knees. Hopefully, these days, the darkest days are behind us, and we get better weather here from here on in. Finding up for sure midweek, I think is what we're getting told. And don't forget with the internationals this weekend, we've got finals Friday for this ECS coming up as well. So plenty of great cricket from Austria still to come. Still working my way, getting my computer on. I want to say hello to everyone in the chat in advance. Anyway, time for over number 4. Again, Chawla rocks in, puts it on a length, but batter not able to elevate. Ghani moves to 23. Nice fielding out there.
Yeah, well fielded. Sliders top. That's run it. Chawla comes in to the attack. It's a very different approach, sticking with the pace bowlers who are running in of the normal run up. But I think that offers more to the batters, to be honest.
A little bit short, and it's pumped over square leg for 6. Maximo! Well, both these guys have a touch of power. The 50 comes up, the 50 partnership comes up between these two. And well, for Indian CC Vienna, they're probably also looking at maybe a bit of a net run rate boost here, trying to do this with overs to spare.
Yeah, what a good shot this is, how quick he's onto this. It was short, but still needs to be put away. The 50 partnership up as well. And both batters in the 20s.
Chawla just getting slightly wrong at that pace. Slightly better, but it'll be the same result as he goes offside. This time goes the other way. Maximo, 6 more back-to-back. They are racing towards the target here.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind this from the bowler. He goes with the slower delivery, but it gets picked, and then it gets hammered. And Ranjit Singh, what a good shot that is. Beautifully timed, beautifully put away. 6 more. And, hey, do I see a hint of sunshine trying to break through?
Yeah, well, don't jinx it, but yeah. It's an unfamiliar hue of blue that's coming through the clouds, which is a good sign. Pitches up, driven along the ground. Fielder comes to his left, keeps it to 1. So yeah, it's been tough. I mean, it's clearly a difference in the power. I think that the power batting that Indian CC Vienna have, the way they can attack the power play. They're not playing small ball, just trying to push the running, which is one tactic, but they've got the ability to clear the boundaries. That's just so valuable in T10. And well, Exhibit A, even though this one might go to the fielder, and he's gone. Well, there you go. Ghani takes it on. He kind of does his job, though. He's up there to be explosive, and he was. Chawla with the wicket. He'll be happy with that as Indian CC Vienna lose their first at 61 for 1.
Yeah, good catch taken. Gets himself in a good position, and look at that, head perfectly still. He didn't want to go back any more steps, though. But, well, Muhyiddin takes the catch. We know that he's a good player. I'm just having a look at the other fixtures today. Snazzy, big day for them. They've got 3 matches, so it doesn't get any easier. They take on Graz Cricket Academy, match number 38, and then the end of the day against the Vienna Eagles. Speaking of the Eagles, well, the Eagles are next up against the team out there at the moment, Indian CC Vienna. What a match that is likely to be.
Yeah, we can probably show you the teams and the toss result after this ball as Mahachima comes in. He's the acting captain at the moment with Kunal Joshi. Just sitting out. Joshi can slot back in pretty easily. Indian CC Vienna, like you said, still got 5 games after this.
Yeah.
So a very back-ended schedule for them. This is the last ball, the 4th. Chima pushes fairly confidently, but Wijasekara makes the stop. It's the end of 4, and Indian CC Vienna 61 for 1. So yeah, this is just the first game of the day. There's still 4 more to come after this. Match 37. Blockbuster, I think. Indian CC Vienna against the Eagles. And so the news from the toss, Vienna Eagles winning the toss, electing to bat. Why wouldn't you? With Karanbir Singh and Kumajar both in incredible form.
Yeah.
Karanbir Singh back-to-back centuries, first and only time we've ever seen it. But apart from that, I mean, Ranjit Singh, Ghani hitting the ball well, Mahachima hitting the ball well. So I think we're going to see two power-packed lineups going head-to-head in that game, which starts in around about 40 minutes' time.
Yeah, I'm expecting that to be a high-scoring match. I really am. Maybe sort of around about the 130, 140s. And, yeah, you mentioned Karanbir Singh. He's history in the making the other day when he hit 2 back-to-back tons. But don't forget the second ton that this one, asking the question, it's not going to be out, though. Don't forget the second time around that. It was a crazy match where even though he scored 119, helped his team to 163, guess what? The back riders, they knocked him off.
Yeah. And that was something, wasn't it? Works away to the leg side, probably just gets one. And yeah, that's what we're talking about. Last time we saw the Eagles on the park, yeah, highest chases ever. Eagles 163 and lose in match 25.
Incredible.
Pretty ridiculous. And you can see there that they're the top chasers we've ever seen on the European Cricket Network, beating the record of Badalona Shaheen set in Spain last year. This one would have been a wide. Instead, he does catch up with it. He'll get one. He'll think 2 here. 1 on the arm. Good throw. Might have him in trouble. Just pulled the keeper away from the stumps, didn't it? So Chima gets off the mark with 2.
Yeah, I think Chima here, he realises he's thinking, right, I've wasted a wide. I've got to get more than 1. Otherwise, it's I'm in a negative here. And goes for it.
Chima, he's made a real effort to improve his condition. And he's looking in good shape. And he hustled back well there. This one will be a wide. Gets past the keeper. Everyone takes a couple of seconds to believe their eyes and see the ball's gone past the keeper, who was kind of beaten by the extra bounce there as well. Oh, that's a big no ball, actually. He's gone miles in front of this. I don't know. I know it's not a stumping or anything, but look, he's gone.
Oh,
he's
yeah.
gone a long way.
That's
anyway,
naughty. That's naughty.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. See, free hit or no free hit, it's going to disappear. Maximo! 6 runs. That takes him up into the 70s. And Rico sticking a fork in it, because I think this one is done. Almost time to take it off the barbecue.
Yeah, and I get the feeling that the remaining runs, they probably will wanted to do it with a big shot as well, because one big shot will end it. Ranjit Singh, I do like the way this guy, I mean, they've got 3 top-class batters, haven't they, and in Vienna, and they always are hitting the mark as well.
Ranjit takes it on, and he will be out. I don't think he touches the rope there. It's a brilliant catch. Yeah, he's saying, yeah, I caught it. I agree. I didn't see him touch the rope. Well, this was almost good afternoon, good evening, and good night, wasn't it? We'll check it. It's a great catch, actually. Look at him. Goes right back. That's fine. There's another foot that comes back. I mean, that one's fine. This is the foot you got to worry about. But I think, yeah,
that's
you
great.
can still see the rope. It never moves. And, I mean, the camera makes it look like things are closer than they are, but I think that's gone.
That's a very good catch.
That's the ultimate consolation wicket, but a brilliant piece of outfielding. Ranjit gone for 39.
Yeah, Mohideen, that's the second catch that he's taken out there. But this one, remember the one he took before, and he went backwards a fair way, and I thought he didn't really want to take another step. This time he doesn't have that luxury, but it's all about being aware. He's aware of the boundary line. It's a really good catch. He knows about his territory, takes the catch, and he gets rid of Ranjit.
That's totally thrown me because I'd already boiled the kettle. Anyway, here's the last ball coming up of the 5th, and it won't be the last ball of the game. Shahid with the wicket. Again, look, sometimes in these situations it's tough. You've got to go for some, I suppose, personal highlights, and that there's a couple there. Shahid with the wicket. Mohideen with a brilliant catch, leaning back over the rope. As 5 are required, we'll head into the 6th over, 72 for 2.
Yeah, very good catch there. So Ranjit Singh did go in the end 39 of 16. I suspected he probably wanted to bring up the victory with one big shot, but he just needed a couple of more inches on the shot. He wasn't able to do it.
Yeah, you can't really blame him. It's really clever outfielding because he knew if he jumped, as soon as he left the ground with both feet, he was only going to go backwards and he was going to land over the rope. So it's kind of good, really good awareness from Mohideen to know where he was on the field. Anyway, I fear that this is an over that may never see 6 deliveries bowled as we head into the 6th, and it's going to be Zubair Azizi. Gets hit out, and that's gone all the way, I think. Maximo! Chima finishes with the bang, and that will do it. Indian CC Vienna Yep, there you go. Just clears the rope. And they're going to do it a 5.1. So a very comfortable victory in the end. 23 balls to spare in this slightly shortened 9-over contest. But I think you could see there the big difference. One team confident going for those big shots, clearing the boundaries. One team still finding their way. And Indian CC Vienna, they remain undefeated in this Fancode European Cricket Series.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you summed it up pretty well there. I think one thing that Snardy need to learn to do, and it will happen, they're a new team, learning all the time, is to capitalise on the power play. And they weren't able to. They were 26 at the end of their playoff play, and you look at the power play there for Indian CC, 47.
But look, they've got a stern test coming up, don't they, Indian CC Vienna, against the Eagles, who are playing a bit of catch-up, but they've been smashing runs, and they are batting first, the Eagles, in match 37. Join us for that in about 35 minutes' time. Let's roll the highlights. Well, they were here for a good time and a quick time, weren't they? Indian CC Vienna, as we saw Ghani again, he's just a wild card at the top of the order. He was putting Helsinki under pressure, and he got a 4 there despite missing the ball. It's a slightly tough innings for Baramkil behind the stumps as well. That was a tough one for De Vith, came back with interest, didn't it? But I suppose you just knew with this approach and with this power play, they were never going to make this game last the distance. Yeah,
I mean, the only thing that Snarzy needed to do is that if they got chances, they got to take them. When we saw 2 there, and there was another one as well, wasn't there, where the ball was in the air. At least that time around the fielder did make an attempt, but wasn't able to take the catch. So you needed to have the perfect innings with the ball, and it never wasn't to be. But the attacking approach from the likes of Ranjit Singh and Amagani really was going to have you up against the wall. You see another opportunity there. He does get his hands to it, that Azizi, but not able to take it. But the hitting was absolutely phenomenal. Some lovely shot. I mean, that one, the slower ball, how well he picked it and how well he puts it away.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm happy that there were a few highlights though. I mean, that was a nice catch, wasn't it? And I had good awareness, like I said, of where he was on the field, Mohideen. He took one, this one disappeared, and then, well, we're 6 to win the game. We thought this might have been it, but Mohideen, he stood tall. Again, nice bit of outfielding. You can only really play the ball being bowled at the time.
Yeah.
So that's a nice moment for Snassi as well. But as we feared, there wasn't long to go, and it was Chima that landed the knockout blow as Indian CC Vienna, like I said, they stay undefeated. They've just dropped 1 point. That was because of a washout yesterday. Good news here, sun coming out. So I'm liking what I'm seeing at the moment. Hopefully it stays bright. It's been a rough few days as far as the weather conditions are concerned, but things brightening up here a little bit on day 8. Nothing too bright, unfortunately, for Snassi in the second half of that game, though. Mohideen does take 2 catches, 2 really good catches out there at deep mid-wicket. 39 for Ranjit, Ghani with 23 in quick time. Hachima, like I said, the acting captain and the keeper, finishing things off. And well, Snassi, again, kind of back to the drawing board a little bit for them. You mentioned it's a big day. I mean, after today, they will play 8 of their 10 matches. I suppose the next one against Graz Cricket Academy, they'll feel that's a game that might be winnable. Graz Cricket Academy have been quite inconsistent, and probably like Snassi have sometimes struggled to score runs consistently. Wickets for Chola and Shahid in there, but as you can see, all of the bowlers not really able to curb the high scoring. This game was over with about 4 overs to spare. We'll take a break, and once again, we'd love to invite you into the YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Be a bit of an extended break as well with that early finish. So we'll be back in around about 30 minutes to take you into the second game of the day. It'll be a good one. ICCV and the Eagles locking horns here at Saban. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo Rico Full back from his weekend adventures. We'll see you the other side of this break for more Fancode European Cricket Series.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back. It's day 8 here in Vienna. Time for the second match of the day, so it's match number 37. This one will see ICCV, Indian CC Vienna once again. They're going back-to-back. This time, they're taking on the Vienna Eagles. Now, I do have some news from the coin toss. The Vienna Eagles, their captain, Karanbir Singh, has won the toss and he's elected to bat. No surprises there. I mean, he's coming off back-to-back centuries. The first time, the only time we've ever seen it on the European Cricket Network. Kumar Jha has been in really good form as well. So, they're going out there, the Eagles. They do have a 2-3 record, and they still have 5 games to come, though. I think that's quite important. They'll be wanting to make a run right up to the top 4. And the way they're batting, who says they can't? One issue, though, is they made 163 in their last game and lost in match 25 to the Pack Riders. So they have had some problems containing teams. It could be the same against ICCV, who do have a power-packed batting lineup. But again, Indian CC Vienna, they're also kind of competing for a spot in the 4. So I think it'll be a really high-quality contest. As we get ready for the first ball, let's go over to Rico. Great to have you back today as well. The news from the toss in match number 37 is it's the Eagles. They're flying high. They have won the toss and they're ready to bat. Over to you.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. And certainly looking forward to this contest. 2 teams that are in very good form at the moment. We've seen that Indian CC Vienna, well, they had a good win yesterday, didn't they, against Vienna CC. And this morning, well, they brushed aside Snazzy quite competently, winning by 8 wickets with 23 balls to go. They're up against a team that also looked very good on day 5. The Vienna Eagles got a good victory against the Austrian Daredevils, chasing 131 for victory. They did that with Kumar Jha, 84-30 from him. Another man who's been in sensational form was their captain, Karanbir Singh, and it was his 100, not out of 34 deliveries. That was enough to put 145 on the board, which ended up being too much for Vienna Danube to chase down. They did, though, get to 133, so a great effort, but a 12-run victory by the Eagles. But it was a match that everybody's still talking about. Vienna Eagles, once again, Karanbir Singh, he made it back-to-back centuries. Never seen it before, making history on the European Cricket Network. Well, he made 119 of 42. Superb partnership again with Jha. But even though he got to 163 on the board, well, the Pack Riders knocked him off. Look at those stats there. Karanbir Singh, 307 runs. Kumar Jha, 161. And then you got Hussain there. You can see the difference between the top 2. So the story there is quite simple for Indian CC Vienna. Get the likes of Karanbir and Jha out and then basically see what the Eagles have got left. Chima and Ranjit Singh and Ghani have all been in good form. We've seen that already today. So I think Vienna Eagles themselves will be thinking, well, we need to get those 3 out and we can really contain them as well. But it will be the Eagles, as you saw from Vinny Sandhu, that will bat first. So it's all about Karanbir and Jha here once more. A very good morning to everybody on the chat. Lovely to have you with us. And a lot of people, a lot of conversation on the chat at the moment, liking that. And liking the fact that our global audience is tuning in from around the world. Very good morning to everybody watching via Fan Code as well. And let's get ready for the match. It's going to be the men in black for this one. Umpire Shiva Dhamindra and umpire Rajwinder. He is the 3rd umpire, led, of course, very well by the tournament referee, Tyrone Peters. As we get ready to go. And it will be Ghani to bowl the first delivery. Ghani bowling to Karanbir Singh. So, just waiting for the umpireship to give the nod. See that the non-striker, Kumar Jha, trying to stay warm. Forecast looking a look better. There is still a lot of cloud cover around. There's no rain and none scheduled either. In comes Ghani. And starts with a wide delivery. Karanbir still chasing it. Karanbir doesn't like to miss out on anything. And see this one, even though it's quite wide, he's still going after it with everything. So first runs on the board, courtesy of the wide delivery. Ahmad Ghani once more. Karanbir looking to go big over the top. Let's iron up the area over mid-off. With mid-off inside that circle. Let's have a look at the fielders back so far. So long on and quite a wide third man. Oh, that's really well bowled. Clever bowling. Draws Karanbir into the shot and then moves it away sharply. Karanbir, second highest run scorer in the series so far. 307 to his name, but of course, he made his name with those back-to-back 100s. 100 not out, then 119. This is going to be wide again, so another wide on the board. No runs off the bat so far. Top of the pack, though, is from the Austrian Cricket Tigers. Imran Asif, 415 runs, and then Mirai Shan, who's been in sensational form as well, 281 to him. That's your top three batters. That's nicely hit. Well, that's what he's looking to do. So Ghani goes for the pegs again. But Karanbir, this time, he holds his shape. It doesn't go attacking, stays firm. And it's all about eye-hand coordination, that shot. So first runs off the bat. And he's always talking to himself. I asked him the question the other day, what he's saying to himself when it looks like he's having a conversation with his bat. I'll tell you after this ball. Short, catches him a bit high up, and he gets it over the infielders and keeps it to one. Yeah, I mean, you see him, he's almost like he has a conversation to his bat, sometimes gives it a little peck as well. And he's saying, I'm always saying to myself, one ball at a time. Watch the ball, one ball at a time. Well, it's worked for him so far the last two times that we've seen him. Another man who is in sensational form at the start of that day 5 was Kamajar. He's 84 of 30 to win the match, chasing 130 against the Austrian Daredevils. Certainly is one of the knocks of this series as well. The way he timed it, the way he hit the ball under pressure and performing. Hits this firmly into that vacant area, hits it on the up. It's a lovely shot. Beautifully played, the second boundary. Both batters now bringing up notches, but this is just a lovely shot. So whereas you saw the one from Karanbir was just all about eye-hand coordination, this one is footwork as well. Gets himself in a good position, playing it sweetly off the back foot. And he strays on the leg side, gets whipped away, 4 more. He's a classy player, Kumajar, and clips it away, just straying down the legs. And no mistakes. Lovely shot, lovely timing. That is the end of the over. So 15 off the first. Ahmad Ghani just straying a little bit with his line. And a fine time to welcome back in to our commentary position to Mr. Maximo Vinisandi as we have a look at what the bat versus ball is predicting.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, Vienna Eagles, the team that seemed too good to have a losing record, but that's where they find themselves. They're 2 and 3. And Indian CC Vienna, 3 wins. Became 4 actually this morning if you include the first game of the day. So 4 wins and a no result. They're on 9 points at the moment. But yeah, really mouth-watering contest here in the second match of the day.
Karanbir Singh waits as Saluja comes into bowl. And it's fine, well bowled, and nice to see the keeper, Chima, standing right up. He's got good hands, isn't he? Saluja, for me, being pick of the bowlers for Indian CC Vienna. It's been very good, very economical, makes things happen. Oh, this one is pitched well up. Not the right shot to be playing there. Need to be playing straight at this. He's trying to work this away on the leg side. It had no control over it at all. Oh, he absolutely walloped this. Well, that is a monster strike. Oh, look at the power that he distributes into that. It goes a long way and into the field. Yeah, behind the bowler's hand.
Both these two have just been hitting their straps, haven't they? I suppose a positive as well for the Eagles is that they've only played half of their matches and they've really started to come into a bit of form, haven't they? And look, I know they lost when they made 163, but here's a positive. They made 163.
Short and hammered. That's going to be 4 more. That's not a good comeback from Zaluja. And this time he's straight down the leg side, and both the batters have been able to put those away. So got to bowl a good line. And I think to somebody like Kurambir, the line you've got to be attacking, Vinny, is probably outside the off. You've seen him. He will always play the shot. He doesn't like to leave those balls alone. So I think you need to set the field, set a trap for him, maybe have a backward point in the catching position, put third man back, and just try and get the bowlers to bowl a consistent line outside the off to him.
Yeah, I think you're right. Bit of bowling machine stuff at the moment. Pitches up, he goes over the offside, and that's going to be tapped over 6. I think he's already on the line here.
Yeah.
You know, Joshy back for this game, but no one can contain the Eagles at the moment.
Yeah, this is such a good shot. Just power. That's what he has. And, yeah, you're right. I think he takes off from the line as well. So even if he's holding this, there's no way he's going to avoid catching the line on the way back. So 6 more.
Yeah, well, actually, because he takes off from the rope, the moment he touches that, it's 6 anyway. But, yeah, it was coming pretty quick.
Slow delivery. Bit of a mix-up there. I mean, Kurambir is confident it's a single. Kumajar is waiting, and in the end, you see there, he just gives the apology to Kurambir, because it is Kurambir's call. But I think Jar caught a bit guilty watching the ball there.
Yeah. It wouldn't have been an argument. He would have won Kumajar, I think, against the skipper. 32 without loss after 2. Let's have a look at the table. And it's going to be a race to the top 4. And look, I think to get there, 6 wins puts you in the frame, right? So you look at teams that could get to 6 wins. Vienna Eagles, they're 2 wins with 5 games in hand. They could get to 7 if they're perfect. You look at even a team like Grutz Cricket Academy, 3 wins out of 6 with 4 games in hand. You've got Pack Riders there. I mean, you've got 6, 7, even 8 teams that have finals aspirations. Yeah. And once you get to the top 4, you're just 2 games away from the trophy. It's a straight shootout on Finals Friday in this new format. Joshy's back.
And, well, he may be back, but he's going to be going the distance, because that's another biggie. And Joshy, well, we saw him trying to stop Kurambir Singh hitting a 6 earlier. Well, now, he's trying to stop him even more. But Kurambir has the last say. Bang, 6 more.
Yeah, well, Joshy comes, Joshy goes, and he disappears pretty quickly. That's the kind of length that Kurambir has just been ruthless on. I mean, has he suddenly become the best player in Europe in the last 48 hours? It's absolutely nuts what he's doing.
Oh, this is delightful. What a glorious shot this is. This is shot off the day so far. Footwork, timing, exquisite. 6 runs.
It's just outrageous what he's doing, Kurambir. And it's power play as well, of course. Last over to the power play right here. But his shot selection's been really good, and his shot execution has been impeccable. So it's been a treat to watch, I suppose, unless you're wearing a blue shirt and you're having to go fetch them every time.
Oh, well, this one is a bit of a miscue. It's high up. Oh, what a great catch. What a sensational catch that is. And that's Ahmedzai. Takes an absolute beauty. I think he gets kissed by the ball on the chin as well. But he won't mind that, you know. That is a crazy catch. That's a bit outrageous. Kinda catch me bhalya. But ball mare ja thappar bhi mare booty the. What a good catch this is, though, Vinny. There's no way I'm thinking he's catching that.
I mean, a bit outrageous. It's absolutely outrageous. And I do think that hits him on the chin on the way into his hands. And, well, just like the Billy Goat Gruff, it's a strange story, but a happy ending. Have a look here. Bang. It's the face-to-hand combo. You're going to have to do something special to get out Kurambir Singh. That's exactly what Inzagul Ahmedzai does. And again, he's kind of touching it, saying, did that really happen? Well, it's real. And they've removed the danger man. He goes for 34. It's 44 for 1.
What a good catch that is. And, well, number 13 ends up being the unlucky one for Kurambir. Just watch this again. So I told you, anything that's wide outside the off, no matter what, he's going to have a go at it.
I mean, I don't know if it's hand to chin to hand, but there's definitely some chin in there. Close shave. What a catch. I got to admit, when I saw that go in the air with the fielder chasing, I thought it was going to be zombie style. He'd come up empty-handed, but somehow, he's taken it on the chin. And here's Hussain coming in at number 3.
Pushes it to the man at long off. Take the single. Yeah, that's
We've seen
big
some great
moment.
catches running back with the flight in this series. You know, we really have. It's, I mean, none better than that, really. David Hussain come up with a couple of his own, actually.
Yeah, Joshy getting the breakthrough. Now he's bowling to Kumajar. And just has to stop himself as he comes through. Yeah, was out there a bit earlier, just having a look at some of the bowler footmarks. It's not easy. And that's why you see a lot of teams. And Vienna CC, the Indian Vienna CC, I should say, they're one that just opted to take the pace of last time. Oh, class. Absolute class. This is top draw, really is. What a shot this is. Timing, placement, execution. Beautiful.
Yeah. Well, now's Kumajar's time to shine, isn't it? I mean, can you believe that until a few days ago, his top score was 23 on the network. And he cracked an 80. Now he's cracking everything. He's only faced 3 balls. 50's come up for Vienna Eagles as well. I still can't get over the chin catch. I mean, just when you think you've seen it all, and what have we done? I mean, combined, we've done probably over 4,000 matches. And then you see something you've never seen before. Joshy doesn't go magical by the hair on his chin, and the score is 51 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, it's tremendous. We really have sort of been witnessing some tremendous cricket being played here in Austria in this cricket series. Some of the bowling, the batting, the catching has been absolutely crazy. We've seen it all, and we've seen some comical moments as well. And, just look at that shot there. It tells you that the cloud that are hovering around, and you can see clouds, heavy clouds to one side, and pretty clear over that way. Hopefully that's coming our way.
We don't mind them hovering, just don't want them to drop anything. And that's been the issue with the kind of misty drizzle that has plagued us for 3 days. Anyway, over to over number 4 now. Saluja's going to come back, bowl his second over. 5 outfielders allowed from this point forward. The eyes don't lie. Hussain wants the leg side. He won't be able to deliver it to that ball. Saluja, he's had his battles with the wide line over the weekend. You know, he's actually averaging 3.5 dirty looks per over at the umpire. But to be fair, they've got most of them right.
Yeah, the umpires have been good. Spot on, the men in black. And this will be another, I think.
There's
the
one.
stumps get absolutely destroyed by Chima. And,
I love it, right on cue. Yeah, stumps go. It wasn't the dirtiest look, but he definitely gave the umpire the side eye there, hoping he might get away with it. He didn't.
yeah, good call, though, you have to say this.
I love that Chima actually forces the umpire to have to knock the stumps back in, despite them already being attached to the base. I know that Chima spent a bit of time in the gym, but still.
Yeah, that was a violent stopping attempt. Okay, Saluja. This one's better, but it's short, and he gets enough of it to get it over the field. It will go all the way. It's a risky shot by Hussain, but he executes it well, and he does a bit of the MJ swivel as well. Oh, as he goes all the way. And you see, there's the man hovering. Well, we know what he's capable of. And already taken one good catch as Ahmed Zai, but this one sails over him. 6 runs. So just keeping the acceleration going. So Saluja, when he does put the legal ball in, it gets sent to the boundary.
Yeah, Hussain, confidence builder for him.
Now, well, he's given a chance here because he the fielder, tremendous. Absolute tremendous. When you look at this again from Kunal Joshi, you'll appreciate what a good catch this is. We know already there's no easy catches out there today. I mean, it's wet conditions, it's slippery. He's getting in line to take the catch because it's a mishit, really, from the batter Hussain. But watch the footwork here. The feet start to slide, but he keeps his composure and he takes what turns out to be a very good catch.
All right, that's a great catch from Joshy. All right, I got my stopwatch ready to go. All right, what's the hang time on this? All right. Oh, hold on. Do it again because I started early. Sorry, Andrews. You started it twice. All right, we're off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's a 5.4 hang time with an accidental half twist from Joshy. That's gone high. That's a great catch. Hold your catches, and you might have a good time here at Saban. This isn't anywhere in the air, but it will be one as one Hussain replaces another. This is Naveed Hussain coming out number 4.
Yeah, Naveed Hussain.
Once you're getting over 5 seconds hang time, that's a long time for the ball to be in the air. And yeah, without wanting to go too much into the kind of physics of things and put people to sleep, the higher it goes, the faster it's traveling when it hits your hands. 9.8 meters per second.
Oh, just absolutely creams this over covers. Delightful hitting. And Kumajar, well, I don't know what is in the water at the moment that the Vienna Eagles seem to be drinking, but some of the shots that they're playing, just look at this one. It's almost like saying, nah, you can't bowl there to me. Boom, go fetch it. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, great shot again. Shot selection. How many times have we seen your batters trying to drag that ball across? But it's a great shot if you got it in your kit bag.
And now he's places this beautifully. Oh, this is such good batting. It's not just slogging that you're seeing here, folks. You're seeing smart cricket. He places this beautifully in between the two fielders out there. That's a glorious shot. So just showing you he can hit over the top, but he can find the gaps as well.
Yeah, for sure. Saluja. He's been given a bit of pasting here, to be honest. Yeah, we thought it might be a high scoring game. It's working out that way at the moment. They're on 183 pace.
That's a good leave, isn't it? That's once again smart. He knows it's so unlike Karumbir Singh, who will always go for it. You can see that Kumajar, he says, I'm not gonna waste this one. I'll take the wide.
Confidence is such an amazing thing. When you've got it, you feel like it's an easy game. Good eye as well. So he's just got the eye. There's another one of the dirty looks. I wasn't kidding you. And even through the sunglasses, it's a piercing look at the umpire, but Saluja just kind of swings it too much for his own good sometimes. That's it. And hits that line. Better.
Yeah, gets nicely stroked out through the cover, so that will be the end of the over. It's an expensive spell for Saluja. I mean, he has picked up an important wicket, I suppose. It gets the wicket of Mohammed Hussain. A great catch from Joshi, but 39 come off his spell, and a score 73 for 2. You just get the feeling here that Kumajar, you got to get him early, and you got to get him soon. You get him, and then I think India Vienna could try and slow things down and maybe keep it to around about even, I'm saying it now, the 120, it could happen. Maybe even not even that, but they've got to get the wicket of Jar.
Check out the incline, though, on that graph. I mean, they just keep going up. Here's the overs so far, 15, 17, 19, 22. So that one goes magical from Saluja. He bowls out, stays at the top end of the dirty 30s. Maya Patel enjoying the 2 balls he's seen of this game. We'll go back and see some of the shots and look at the catch as well, if you can find it. The first catch, which got Karumbir Singh, the double centurion from the other day.
Saburab Luthra.
All right, he was the player of the match in the first game of the day. Let's see how he bowls this time. And the thing with Luthra, he's always got to watch his back foot. I think he's probably learnt that. Last ball of the innings, he got called for a no ball, for a back foot no ball yesterday. Ended up that they got away with it because they chased the runs down in the second innings, but still, it's something he's going to have to keep an eye on.
Quicker delivery, and the batter goes for it, and he gets it just right. Well, a matter of inches, really, but Naveed Hussain, gets his first boundary. He's onto this pretty quickly. That's a good shot.
Yeah, it was a slight miss hit, just a slight miss hit, but you're right, he was rushed. Luther is really clever the way that he adjusts his pace. He's got a slippery, quicker ball. I think that was it. It still disappeared.
Oh, and that's, well, it's all about the foot. I don't think the bat's there. Does he keep the foot there? Not really too much of an appeal from Chima, so I guess he's all right.
I'm sure he has it. He did have it, but he gets down. It's closer than you think, right?
Yeah, I mean, the foot beats the bat down. It is closer than you think. Oh,
just
wow.
Down. It's lucky he didn't clip his toenails, and so he just gets it down in time.
Yeah, only just. Well, the bowler wants the bowl with for a while. His wicketkeeper is still sorting out the bails. That would have been a classic. Yeah, anyway, he's ready now.
That was slow, and it did the trick to Hussain. See if he's brave enough to do that again.
He is, and this time he's on the money. He knocks him over, and Hussain didn't want to hang around, did he? And that's where Luthra is so good. He just floats it up. This time it's full, it's straight, and he's on the money. And I think you called it there, Vinny. Anything that's in that zone, Naveed's going to go after it. So Luthra, after picking up 3 for 9, and as you quite rightly said, player of the match performance in the first match of the day, match 36, he gets another.
Oh, I tell you what, this is going to be worth a look, though. Does that touch? Oh, I reckon it does. It's a flat foot to me.
Yeah, I think that's catching the line in the Vinny. That's a
clever
good
bowling,
spot from you.
But I can't take all the credit. But I think he might survive.
Yeah, I think that's a good spot from you. I think this back foot is on the line.
I mean, if it's in the air, it's fine. That doesn't look like a foot that's in the air to me. Remember that the return crease is actually is on the pitch. So it's the line width of on the pitch. I don't know. He might have got away with this.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, Hussain. Well, I'd be having a few words after the match if I was out to that. I guess he shouldn't have missed the ball in the first place. But Luthra, again, it's a bit lucky there.
Way down the leg side on that one. Yeah, I mean, that's a good spot from you. Look, looking at it again, he's cutting that return crease. You know, that's a no ball. Oh, he's got another. It's almost a repeat. Well, we're just hang on a minute. What's going on here? That's a repeat now. That's a replay. I'm getting excited. I was going to say it's almost a repeat, but it was a repeat. It was a replay. Well, we're just having a look at the foot of Luthra.
Oh, it's chaos. Luthra, he's a man with a foot size as big as his heart, isn't he? As we get to the end of the 5th over, the score 80 for 3. I had a few questions in the chat about the run rates. Let's have a look at it here. Okay, so it turns out it's exactly 12 and over, so 120 par over the first week of action. Let's compare that to last year, 10.9, and the year before, 10.4, the year before, 11. So this year we're a full point higher than overall in matches here in the ECS in Austria. That Friday was crazy. That's last day you were here, 14.5 and over. That was nuts.
Yeah, it's been healthy all the way through. And the other thing to take into account, after this delivery from Harmeet Singh, who comes on, bowled very well in the last match. The other thing to take into account, remember the last sort of 3 days of that have been when the outfield's been really slow because of the rain. So that's an incredible strike rate, really.
Yeah. For some reason, the slipperiness has just turned into a batter's paradise. I don't quite understand it myself.
Short and gets through the swing on the batter. So it's another dot. So good variation from Harmeet Singh.
I suppose we looked at that back foot one. The question is it conclusive enough? You know, I hate the back foot rule anyway. I think it's out of date by about 50 or 60 years. But is it conclusive enough? Is it grounded?
Well, I tell you what, this one is an opportunity, and there's going to be no mistakes from Joshi. He's already shown us he's a good catcher of the ball. That is a big wicket. Now, remember what I said before, that Kumar Jar is a wicket they need to get. They get him out. And at that point, they were into the 70s. There was 70 in the 4th over, and I said, get him.
Yeah.
And the score could dilly-dally around the 120 mark. Well, that's the wicket. That's the one they get him with the score on 80.
Creating chances and taking chances. That's the key. Vienna Eagles, I mean, for all their heroics, they only do have the 2 wins out of 5 games. And right now, they've hit a bit of a crossroads. The run rate's excellent, no doubt about it. 146 pace, but they have lost 4 wickets. It's 80 for 4. Got to say, loving the reaction. Nice to see a lot of engagement. It is all pretty much about Rico getting excited at the replay, thinking it was. I mean, did you even say it's like an instant replay?
I said it's an exact replay of the wicket before, and so it was the exact replay.
Technically, you're right.
Yeah,
you know?
I was, yeah.
We live in an artificial universe sometimes. We live in the screen headphones universe. We can get lost in it. Anyway, here's Deepak Lal. He'll do the keeping. It was a late change, actually, to grab the gloves for Vienna Eagles. Right now, he's batting.
This one is through again. Harmeet Singh. He's the key man. We know he's a bit of a good all-rounder, showing his abilities with the ball. We know what he can do with the bat as well, but that wicket of Kumar Jar, so important. Good bit of bat on this as it goes out to the offside. So now the question is, the Vienna Eagles, have they still got the big hitters, or are they really relying a lot on the likes of their captain, Karbir Singh, and Kumajar. Ball to go in the over. Goes high up, is in the air. The wind has got hold of this, and it was almost another incredible catch from Lucifer. What a great effort this is. Lucifer running hard. The ball just being held up by the breeze gives them the opportunity to put two hands onto it, but unfortunately from the man that's already taken an incredible jalebi catch, he just can't hold on to it. Tremendous effort.
Probably
though.
one guy I'd probably coach just to catch one-handed because he seems to have a 100% record with those. Anyway, the 6 over mark has arrived and it's 83 for 4. That run rate has taken a bit of a dive. We're going to see what they're made of in the middle order here.
Yeah, we certainly are. What a good over that is from Harmeet Singh. Just 3 come off it, and he picked up the wicket, the important wicket of Jar as well. So the Eagles need to get going. Lucifer, and to bowl so well. It's very consistent. He's there or thereabout all the time. Gets the float in, and always playing with the batter's mind. Lal, should I go forward? Shall I stay back? Do I go across the line? Plays this well, and a sharp single taken. Well backed up by Saheed. Here comes the throw, and you see batter still opting to run off the pitch and slide the bat down. We've already seen one bat plug today.
It's instinct, but I think you can override it while you're out there. It's a lot safer running the artificial surface. I think we've seen that a few times. Luthra. He's delivering the goods today, isn't he?
Oh, well,
Ooh.
so close. So close again. He'll bowl it again. Like you said last time, it'll be a similar delivery.
Yeah.
This time, it'll be wicket to wicket.
His control's been excellent. If there was a 4 stump, that one would have tilted it back. Saeed tried to drag it to the leg side. Deep in his crease.
Keeps this one along the ground. So another single. So right on cue, exactly what I was suspecting could happen if they got that wicket of Jar. The rate they're scoring at really goes down. And they sounded crazy at the time when there were 70 for 4 overs, 73 to be precise. And I said the 120. Well, that's what's happening here. And it's still, they may not even get to that 120. It's tiki-taka at the moment. The bells are ringing. And I think they're ringing to remind the Eagles is now or never. Good delivery again, good areas. The batter, Lal, just trying to work this away into that point area. There's a fielder there as well, and I think it's a risky shot to play when I think you're only going to get the one. Does he come down the pitch? Does he take Luthra on? Short one. Doesn't normally bowl this one, but again, it's clever. It's, well, I often say that bowlers like this are like a packet of Bombay mix. You don't know what's coming next. And
yeah, I mean, that one, that's pretty clear. I think he got lucky, but this won't cost him a wicket, but he will cost him another delivery. I'm pretty sure. Again, I mean, there's no real reason. It's just habit that he goes that wide.
yeah, it's been called. He's not happy about it.
Yeah.
Look at the way he takes his cap off. So
I mean, he should be thanking the umpires for kind of giving him the benefit of one that would have cost him a wicket. In the end, he got to hold on to the wicket, but now he's got to deal with a free hit. So the Eagles catch a break here, last ball of the 7th.
So he can go down a wicket now. I'd like to see him go for it. A little bit of movement, but it's just going to be another dot. So Luthra, I suppose, has the last say. No runs off it. No damage done.
1 for 10. Anyway, they just need to build that man a wider pitch. That maybe better reflects his physique. Anyway, we got 3 overs to go. Vienna Eagles, 86 for 4. Austria, Czech Republic and Hungary. Have a look at these squads. I mean, plenty of names we know there from ECN. Who are you looking forward to seeing this weekend?
Well, I tell you what, who I was looking forward to see, but I don't see his name there. It's our man Akib. Akib is not down listed. What's the story there?
I don't know exactly. Akib and Imran as if he's having a great series. No, he's not there.
The wind, you could probably hear it on the microphones now. It's really picked up.
All right, you said who you're not going to see. Tell me who you are excited to see.
Well, I'm going to go straight. One man that was missing at the ECL was Zishan Cookie Hill. I'm pleased to see he's playing. That guy is exciting. So I think he really does add so much more value and depth to the Hungary squad. So he's going to be good. A lot of good players there. And, of course, we know there's some hard hitters coming across from the Czech Republic as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The Beast is back, baby.
Yep.
The Beast is here. Aaron Ashokan as well. Got Davitsi, who's been playing for Donnerstadt, of course, in this series as well. Even some other players like Sengupta, I like him, Satyajit Sengupta. I think he provides a lot. Fairly early in the season, of course. So it's a great chance for the international guys to have that hit out.
This will be a quarter wide.
I'm just going to say that the camera tower, I like the way they've erected a kind of a bit of stuff around there to protect the main cameraman from the wind, but I'm a little bit worried it'll act as a sail and it might end up in Hungary, to be honest. Anyway, whoa, that was really going now.
Oh,
I don't know how I thought. Did you see the jerk on the camera there? Oh, here's an overthrow. I'm a little bit worried about, is that Kirill's up there? I mean, Kirill's up there. He's got the weight to probably single-handedly make that structurally sound. I know that Rivers is here, and if Rivers is up there, he might not have been up there for long, to be honest, the way things are going. Need to poke some holes in that thing, I think.
There's a bit of work being done as we speak to that tower. You can see that the man up there, I think it might be Rivers, he's trying to operate the camera and stop himself from being blown away. So another single gets taken. So tiki-taka continues here, where there was a little bit of boom-boom earlier on. Well, it's not often I say this. Normally I say you got to change up from the two-cylinder rickshaw to go to the V8. But they've gone from V8 to the rickshaw here. Good delivery, right on the money. Plays it well, in fairness, to Saeed. But look at the difference between these two. Look, Saeed, 9 deliveries for 5. Lal, also 9 for 5. Chewing up deliveries, not getting the boundaries, and you can see there Chima behind the stumps. Right now is a happier captain.
Well, you know what they say, what goes up must come down. It's not always true in this form of the game, but, you know, things were rising after a really good start. Yeah, but after the rise comes the slide. You see the second half very, very different. And now, I mean, you said could they keep them to 120? I mean, they've done even better at the moment, ICCV, because they're holding the Eagles to 115 pace. Remember, so 120 is the pass score across all matches so far in this tournament. I probably feel like it's a bit more when you consider that it's a team like Snazzy been dragging the average down a bit. Anyway, this is up and it's out of here. Maximo! Well, they don't have too long to go. Actually takes this from pretty wide of the off stump. He snaps the wrist through it. Good shot. Maybe that's the blow that can get the Eagles going here in the last couple.
Yeah, too short from Joshy. A few people in the chat have been admiring the bowling from Luthra and Harmeet Singh, saying great bowling from those two. You're absolutely right. Their figures absolutely tremendous. But now the next 2 overs, well, they're bowled out. So Joshy's got to keep it tidy. Yeah, that's better areas, a bit fuller, a bit closer to the stumps. Doesn't give the width, so gets a dot ball in there. Good comeback from Joshy.
Yeah, Joshy's a fun player to watch, isn't he? Sort of missed a couple of games. Good to have him back, I think. Still plenty of matches for ICCV in their campaign, shooting for that semi-final berth.
It's pretty straight. We're thinking about 2. They're taking on the fielder. In comes a throw. And good running. Good understanding between the 2 batters. They decide they want it and they get it.
Yeah, they're confident. It was a calculated risk. Direct hit would have been out. But the thing about the fielding here, just pulled up and he never really attacked it. And so I think when the batter sees that, kind of gives him a bit more confidence. Does run on the pitch for a lot of it. I think he just took a bit of a sidestep to avoid the ball. Never had the ball there. Joshy.
100 up on the board now. So they want to keep the acceleration going. Have a big finish here. Got to 9 balls to go in the innings.
The batter just had trouble picking up his bat. So Joshy aborts the run. All happens in the 9th, as you like to say. 100's up now for Vienna Eagles.
It's a wide, well left from the batter. You see Saeed is winding himself up to clobber this. And then at the last moment said, hold back, pull back. take the wide, take the extra run. Has to be bowled again.
It does. Josh, you'll be an important cog in the batting order as well.
Short, okay, long way up. Who's going to take this? Well, he doesn't look comfortable, but he does hold on to it. It's nicely done. And you're talking about balls going up and spending a long time up there. This is another one. It's up there a while, but no mistakes from the catcher. Well, we know Rajkaran Singh is top gun in the field. We saw him earlier take a great catch and a superb run out. He's not dropping this one.
Yeah, nicely taken. We've seen some good high ones taken, haven't we? Good old Joshy. I mean, there's a little bit of the Glamour magazine about this as well. Never bothers getting up from his pose. That's how confident he was. And there you go. You see, he's still there. Renegades gets taken. He says, look, I've done my bit. I don't think I'll have to do anything else. He says, yeah, well done. Good teamwork. Rajkaran Singh, he's been quite impressive in the field so far. It does well under that high ball once again, as it's the 5th wicket that falls. 8 balls remaining, 101 for 5.
Sahil Bharti is the man that goes out, and he'll be hoping he can get hold of a few and have a bit of a party. Why not, indeed? 2 balls to come in this one. And he whips this away up in the air. It could be 2 in 2. It should be 2 in 2. It will be 2 in 2. So Bharti is going to have to face up with Golden Derek as he goes back. And that just means that we're going to have a bowler, Kunal Joshi, who's going to be on a hat-trick.
Yeah, and so this time Joshy stands on his own 2 feet. He never seemed too worried that team would miss that. And that's not quite as easy as it looks on a day like today, straight up with the wind swirling. Yeah, unfortunately, Bharti is accompanied by Golden Derek.
He is indeed. And Golden Derek, I mean, he certainly does. He's a quicker mover, isn't he, than normal Derek?
He's in more of a rush to get off, that's why. Try and forget the whole thing ever happened. Anyway, you know what we're still searching for? We're still searching for a hat-trick here in Austria. And we're into week 2. So we've had a bit of a drought, you'd have to say. 2.5 weeks or something like that since we've had a hat-trick. Rajmani Sandhu, the last man to do it. Anyway, doesn't happen. End of the 9th, it's 101 for 6. Well, feel like this is dead. Took a long time.
Yeah, Yawar Abbas is the man having a big swing. Yeah,
that's enough.
Dead ball.
It'd be an empty hat-trick if you got it that way. Anyway, let's have a look. 3 for 28, Joshi does grab a couple in successive deliveries there in the 9th. Also Saluja with a wicket, though he was a bit expensive, wasn't he? Luthra compensated for him in a way. 1 for 10 off his 2. Same with Hamid Singh, 1 for 9. He's been an effective option today. And I imagine that they go back to Ghani, who's been doing the top and tails job today, 1st and 10th.
80 of the first 5, only 21 in the last 4. And that's what happens when you lose the likes of Karambir Singh and Kumar Jha. It's what I suspected. Thing is, though, can they have a little flurry here the last 6 balls of the innings? Lal has had 9 deliveries, just on 5. Wants to go big here. And misses out on it, taking his body away from the ball. If you have a look at this, he's trying to give himself some room by moving down the leg side, but in doing so, he takes himself away from the shot.
The last 5 overs before the start of this one, 5.1 now, have just gone for 28. Less than a run of ball pace. Great slow ball.
Clever bowling. Really well bowled.
Yeah, Chi was quite clever. He's like, I could probably stump you, but you just missed 2 in a row. I don't think I want to stump you.
Yeah.
Face another one. I'd rather take my chances on you again than an unknown.
If you're the captain, you're quite happy Lal being out there. He's chewing up deliveries. And this one is high. It will get over the fielders, but will he go to the boundary? No, it doesn't. And they'll come back for 2.
He uses Luthra here a bit like, in the team cycling, how you have one guy and then you're riding his slipstream.
Yep.
There's a good team chase there. Anyway, not really able to do too much. They were 80 off the first half. The second half, only 23.
It's well bowled. Tucks him right up. Angles into the pad. So Abbas, he's survived the hat-trick delivery. Now he's got 2 balls to see if he can get a boundary or 2 and get them to the 110 mark at least. Yeah,
Ghani delivering in this last over, no boundaries since the first ball of the 9th.
Short, and this is a fantastic take from Chima. This is outstanding.
But it's a drop catch. You know, he knocks it up. I'm sure this is given a run. Because look, there's a little top edge there. And then he keeps an eye on it. And in the end, he just can't locate it again. So, I mean, yes, it's a great effort to make sure it doesn't go for more. But he would have loved the wicket.
Yeah, I didn't realise there was a snick on there. The worst, he does superbly well. But just looking at that again, I mean, he had a great opportunity second time round, but ends up missing it.
He actually kind of overdid it and hit him in the wrist. Last ball then.
And it will be a dot. So that is the end of the innings. And it's a very, very slow last 5 overs in terms of run rate. 105 for 6 is where they finished. So Vienna Eagles, I suppose, are showing that if you get, as you suspected, Karanbir Singh and also Kumajar early, that the rest are not quite as aggressive and as powerful. So that's a lesson that other teams will need to take note of as we have a look at the highlights.
Well, look, they still do have the 100 plus on the board. They're going to have to fight, but you felt like it was going to be a lot more when they scored 80 off the first half. The second half only gathers 25. It slowed to a standstill, didn't it? But I mean, early on, some of this hitting, it was more of the same, wasn't it, from Karanbir and Kumajar, choosing the right shots, hitting the ball well, timing the ball well, and you felt it was going to take something pretty special to get rid of Karanbir. Because just have a look at this. Look at the power he generates.
Yeah.
That was tough for Josh. He took off from the rope anyway. So it really seemed like, you know, we were starting to think things, could he do 3 on the trot or something like that? I mean, that was outstanding, about as good as it gets, inside out, over extra cover. So yeah, it would take something pretty extraordinary to get rid of him. How about this catch from Ahmadzai off the chin?
Yeah, what a great catch this is. It was so important, wasn't it? You can see there, he's holding his chin, and I think this one sort of hits hands onto the chin and back into the hands. Well, what a catch to take. But you still had Jai out there, and while he was there, you know that it was still in danger of getting to a high score, so you needed to remove him pretty quickly. This was a really good catch by Joshi. I mean, he loses his footing as the ball is up in the air, but he's able to still keep his eye on it and take the wicket of Mohammad Hossain. Still some big hits were coming. Naveed, well, he hit one beautiful one, and this was Kumajar. 2 great shots out there over the covers, 1 over and 1 through. He was looking dangerous. They needed to remove him, and Luthra came in, and he was in the action, wasn't he? Getting the wicket there off Naveed Hussain after Hussain hit 1 big shot. But this was it. This was the big moment. That was the one they needed. And Joshi was the man once again who took the responsibility of taking the important catch. This could have been a brilliant one from Luthra, diving himself at it, throwing himself at it. Got 2 hands to it, but the ball just wouldn't stick. And the boundaries, though, soon would dry up. Well, the bowler goes down, and he holds the pose there like somebody's taken a drawing of him. Look at him, he's just there, says, yeah, I'll stay there, I'll let you finish the picture. But the catch was well taken, no doubt at all. Then after that, this was another one from Chima, as it would be 2 in 2. It was an opportunity for a hat-trick. Wasn't quite to be. Well, this is one that Chima couldn't hold on to. That was just a little bit too hot and spicy for him. A little bit of a sneak, got 2 hands to it, and then could have taken it on the way down to take the wicket, but it wasn't to be. But still, I get the feeling that Chima will be the happier captain, restricting the hard-hitting Vienna Eagles to 105 for 6. Still getting 100 on the board. But look, how about this? 51 came off the power play, and then 54 off the last 7 overs. And that just goes to show just how important it is to remove both the openers. And it was the openers that went big once more. 34, Karanbir Singh of just 13 deliveries, and 26 from Kumajar of 11. There was a little bit of a spirited effort there from Kazim Saeed, 13 of 13, but nobody else really was able to get going and chewed up a number of deliveries. With the bowlers there, Ghani bowls the first and comes back to bowl the last. No wickets, but pretty economical. Expensive Saluja this time round. He went for 39. 3 wickets though to Kunal Joshi. 3 for 28, and also he took 2 very good catches there at all. And then towards the end, Luthra and Singh for me were just outstanding, both picking up a wicket apiece. Luthra going for 10, and Harmeet Singh just for 9. So outstanding effort from those two. They really did put the brakes on as far as the Eagles are going. So mid-match summary here, 105 for 6, the Vienna Eagles. They will believe that they're 15 below where they need to be, given the opportunity to India CC Vienna to pick up their second victory of the day. Join me, Rico Fuller, Mr. Maximo, when we return in around about 10 minutes time to see which way match number 37 goes.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back with the umpires. Umpire Shiva and Dwindra are making their way out there. And, well, it's looking a lot better as well, isn't it? As we see some of the darker clouds disappear. And, well, there's a little blue stuff out there as well at the moment. So maybe we're in for a good afternoon. Certainly in for a good conclusion to this match, I believe. As Vienna Eagles, they get the 100 on the board, but only just 105 is what they get to. And that was mainly thanks to, once again, their captain, Karambir Singh, 34 of 12. And then the very talented Kumajar, 26 of 11. But after that, they sort of got to a bit of a standstill. And runs, particularly boundaries, were hard to come by. So Indiana CC Vienna will believe that they've done the hard work. And we're hoping that their batters, in the form of maybe Ahmad Ghani, Ranjit Singh, and also the captain himself, Chima, can go out and knock these off. They were in pretty devastating form against Snazi in the first match. Snazi 76 for 5. That was a 9-over match, remember, 9 over per side. But Indian CC Vienna knocking those off with 23 balls to go with 8 wickets in hand. So we know that they can be explosive. And let's see how this one goes. It's going to be a bit of a change up first. Not a bad delivery. And it will be Kunal Joshi who gets an opportunity. And he gets off the mark straight away. It's a nice shot. Joshi has already had a big impact in this match. To 3 for 28. And also held on to 2 very good catches as well. One gets played into the deck, no run. Bharti is the bowler. And Bharti himself, he wants another reason to be in the scorebook at the moment. It's for his batting, and it didn't go too well. He was out first ball. And he goes very wide here. That's a very good take. And you can see the fielder it was going to applauding, because I don't think he wanted to deal with this. It was going to be right at his ankles. Good take there from Kumajar. The left-hander. Better delivery, but this is a delightful shot. Rocks onto the back foot. And that's hit beautifully. And, nicely played. And, in fact, apologies. That wasn't Joshi. That was opening the batting. It is the same opener, so it is still Ranjit Singh and Meher Chima. Ranjit Singh hitting the first boundary. And swing and a miss here. Good delivery. The only thing here, I think Bharti just needs to remember to not run right in front of the umpires. Because if there is anything on this, the umpire, well, he can't see through you. He's not going to be able to give the decision. He's right in front there. Doesn't want to be there at all. It's a bit better. Shot played away, the chase is on, and just play it safe this time. I like the way that Indiana CC Vienna are just changing things up slightly. Occasionally they go with Ranjit and with Ahmad Ghani to open. This time they're going with the 2 openers that we've seen before early on in this series. That's a good delivery. Oh, what a catch! What a catch! Absolutely sensational. Shaba from Bharti. No hay dos sin tres, because he needed 3 attempts. This was absolutely blasted back at him like a rocket from Chima. It hits him hard, but he goes 1, 2, 3 and takes a catch. That is brilliant. Well, I tell you what, he deserves the old massage. Watch this. Wallop, boom. 1, 2 y 3. Absolutely brilliant. Well, we have seen some catches. Well, is this one of the best corner bowls you will ever see? Because I'm telling you now, this ball is absolutely motoring. If we see this from the other camera, you'll just see just how much he had to do. That is amazing. Watch this, folks. Watch it. It is going so quick. And what a catch that is. What a highlight. What a moment. the European Cricket Network, making players' dreams come true on the big stage. Oh, they don't come any better than that. What a catch. And, well, Barty removes the dangerous captain. Chima caught and bowled. Oh, that is absolutely sensational. What a day it's been for catching. And that was absolutely blasted. And I get the feeling that was also the end of the over. We'll return back to the action. And it's time for Naveed, who's a bit of a slinger, to come into the action. I get the feeling that Barty, maybe you'll see it on the camera just now, will need a little bit of that freeze spray on his fingers. Well, yeah, there it goes. Spray it all over. Spray it on those magic fingers. And he's just on the boundary there. Sam Williams providing him with the magic spray. And, well, a highlight like that brings the sunshine out as well. Well, even the gods are shining down on us. What a catch that was. Absolutely brilliant. Another fantastic highlight. Another one that will be all over the social media. This one's a wide from Hussain. Well, Barty, I said, his only entry in the scorebook so far was his golden duck. Well, now he's in there for a wicket, and what a wicket is indeed. Naveed Hussain gets hit down the ground, and this will go all the way. Balle, kinna sona, shaka, lagya, big hit. Well, that is a Maximo, and there's a Maximo next to me now again. Welcome back. What a catch that was.
Well, I mean, I thought that was going to result in Miha Chima being arrested for grievous bodily harm. The way that he cracked it back at the bowler. But Barty, I mean, yeah, it doesn't get much better than that. But then a couple have disappeared of late, and this is going to go too. Does it go all the way? It doesn't. They only get a long single there. That's a good result in the end. What a catch, though. I mean, to get it and to kind of then not panic too much, but panic just enough to be urgent and get the ball. There you go, 1, 2, 3. And now Chima can't believe it because he's laced it, hasn't he? And he goes for just a single. Joshi on strike now for the first time.
That's a interesting, dangerous-looking shot there from Joshi because this was pretty straight. I think if this is hitting the pads, he's going to be in a spot of bother. Just watch this. It's a risky shot.
Yeah, probably, maybe.
Yeah, I think
heading towards leg stump. Yeah, for sure. But what I was going to say is, with Joshi in the side, they kind of changes the makeup of their top three. Wait for this ball. Similar sort of thing, isn't it? He knocks it away. His confidence he's going to hit it. What a great looking throw there, to be honest. But yeah, so I mean, Garni was opening this morning. I think with Joshi out of the side, and he's missed a couple of games, and Joshi's their regular number 3. They throw Garni up the top for some explosivity, and they drop Chima to 3.
Yeah.
But with Joshi in the side, they open with Chima and bat Joshi in his regular 3 spot. But what that means is that you've probably got Ahmed Garni to come in at number 4. So it kind of lengthens and strengthens their batting lineup a little bit. Anyway, it's the end of the second over right here. 17 for 1.
Yeah, good finish to the over from Naveed Hussain. I like the way he's attacking the stumps. So we take a moment to look at the standings, and you can see that Indian CC Vienna are really looking to put pressure on the top 2 as they take their march up the table. But Vienna Eagles, they, they've got some games in hand, but they could do with a few points themselves. A victory here would take them at level pegging with Grass Cricket Academy.
Yeah, exactly. Race to the top 4. Look who's back. It's Barty.
Goes for a full-length delivery outside the off. This is where I think the left arm over the bowlers, their advantage, just getting that ball to angle across the right-handers, and that's a good length to be bowling.
Yeah, it is. Well, Marnus had a question. I mean, Luthra bowling so well. Is he eligible to play in the Austrian national side? If so, why isn't he playing? Well, don't really know the answer to the first question. But, I mean, yeah, if you keep form at the domestic level and you're eligible, then maybe you'll get your call up. Anyway, right here, this is going to disappear. Joshi, he's into the side, not wasting any time. Maximo, his first.
Yeah, boom. Shaka Lagya. Good hit, just too much width, a little bit too short, and over it goes.
I suppose the European Cricket Series gives everyone really that takes part the opportunity to get a bit more exposure and to show what they can do. I think Luthra has shown he's quite an accurate leg spinner even in difficult conditions. Looks like it's a plane going overhead.
No run this time.
I suppose what I will say, I mean, to break into the national side, typically you have to kind of do it over a slightly longer period of time, I suppose, where they just take notice. You've got to get to the stage where they can't really ignore you. And so that's maybe something you could aspire to.
Barty just having to wait while the umpires reset the stumps. Well, that makes a change. It's nice to see some sunshine back, caressing this beautiful ground. More width, and to go on the hit here, and, well, this one would have been close. I reckon if this is the direct hit, Vinny, this is out.
Just think about going on contact, though, isn't it? I think he might have just made it, you know. But both batters going on contact, pretty difficult to run them out. Interesting game here. It's a decent start for the Eagles with the ball.
Better delivery. Sometimes just goes a little bit too short and wide, Barty, and I think that's when he gets punished. But when he's on the pegs and when he's full, he's very difficult to get away.
Look at that. That hits Ranjit just above the knee. You have a look. That's got him pretty good with the bent back leg. Bang.
Wow.
And Ranjit, he's a tough cookie, though. Gets back up and shakes it off. Let's see what kind of mood he's in.
He's in the mood to, he says, you hurt me, I'll try and hurt you. And the big swing of this, a good take behind the stumps from Jar. That's the end of Barty's spell. 1 for 15, the score at the end of 3. The power play complete, 25 for 1.
Yeah, I mean, it's the kind of power play you need when you're, I say only defending 105. Feels a bit light on, doesn't it? Probably 15 under par. We thought it might be a very high scoring game. Certainly started out that way with 80 in the first 5 overs for the Eagles, but they only scored 26 in the second half.
Yeah.
So they find themselves dragging their feet. But that was all because of the wickets the chances converted by Indian CC Vienna. Anyway, they still have plenty of hitting power to come. These two, shade better than run a ball at the moment. Still got Ghani to come. You got, you know, we haven't even seen someone like a Harmeet Singh out there today with the bat. So, no excuses not to be aggressive. And this is going to be Yawar Abbas. He had a very interesting game the other night. He's bowling now.
Nice start from him. Full straight Yorker net delivery. That gets respected by Joshi. No run.
I just feel that the Eagles, they know they probably should have scored a bit more. They also know how important it is. They try and squeeze a win out here to get them back to level, pegging 3 and 3.
He gets away with this one. This is not, it's a little bit short. Probably not the right shot to be playing here with Joshi. Just trying to guide this out onto the onside.
Yeah, ICCV, I mean, they are undefeated so far. Yeah, they had a washout in one of the games. But, I mean, I think of the two teams, I think the Eagles are more hungry for the win. I think they need it more.
This one, he gets it over the close fielder. Just slows up, though, on the boundary. As the throw comes in. And just take the single risky shot again to play. So you're taking on that fielder that's hovering just on the 30-yard circle. But he gets it over him, but the ball just slows up.
Yeah, see, even though it's not his call, Ranjit kind of overrules his partner because he's facing it. He's saying, look, I don't care what you think. We're not running here. Ball actually hits him on the way back.
Sliced up in the air. Is this going to be lucky? It does. He drops right in the middle of 3 players. A bit of the Bermuda triangle there.
There was. That was a perfect Bermuda equilateral triangle there. 3 fielders converge. The ball drops right in the middle. So a bit of a lucky one. Ranjit's just not quite on yet, is he? He's still there, though. Rate required has gone from the 10.6 it was up to about 12.5 and over now. Need a big shot.
It goes for it. The slow delivery, though. And Karanbir is, I think he's got this all wrong. I reckon this is a little bit of the sun getting in his eyes. He signals the 6. I think he's it's a fair way from the boundary as well. Let's have a look at this. I think he loses this, Vinny.
I mean, we haven't seen too many lost in the sun. Let's have a look at it. Yeah, just carries, but he had a bit more room to work with than he realised, Karanbir. And yeah, you wouldn't believe the sun comes out for the first time in 3 days and it's straight in your eyes. And instead of a potential catch, it's going to be 6, and now it's going to be 4. So potential turning point there, isn't it?
Yeah.
As ICCV start to hit their straps. End of the 4th over, 37 for 1.
Yeah, this is a delightful shot. After going big down the ground, he then uses a little bit of skill, good technique, Lovely shot to play for 4. So 6 and 4. Joshy, well, he's hungry for more as the 4th over comes to an end.
Yeah, so, I mean, more or less up to the red line, but not quite. After that late run in the over, you can see it took a bit of an uptick. But have a look at that first innings. What happened? It just fell off a cliff, didn't it? They were on 160 pace.
Yep.
After 5 overs. I mean, after 4, they were even going even quicker. More like kind of 180s pace. They really struggled once those wickets started to fall.
Yeah, I mean, 51 in the power play and then 54 in the rest of the innings. That's how quickly they descended downwards. Okay, looks like we're going for a little bit of spin. And
Kumachar, I think, is going to bowl. Maybe he was listed originally to keep, but then late change, Deepak Lal with the gloves. So I'll get to see Kumar rocking out some spin here in over number 5.
So normally behind the stump to see what he can do with the ball. The length is good. Maybe just straying slightly towards the leg stick, but not a bad start.
I know it's an early shout. Got a little pre-tingle here. Kind of tracking around the rate with you one, you know.
You got pretty close though, right?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we got super close over the weekend. I mean, you were here for that high-scoring thriller. We had a bit of a low-scoring thriller. It was always great watching 2 teams panic. It was Saturday night cricket fever.
Goes for the big one, and he's going to get it. It will go all the way. Manos arriba, Vidro. Porque eso es 6 carreras. Qué guay, qué genial, qué grande.
Joshy just seems to have added another gear to his game. You know, he looks like a really good player. Hasn't really had too much success in the European Cricket Series. He's been good with the bat when we've seen him this year.
Bounce, stop on the boundary. So you've got the 2 men straight. Then you've got a man who's at sort of that extra cover area, mid-wicket in place as well. And you've got a fielder sort of in between the square leg and mid-wicket. That's your 5 men out. But at the moment, well, this is a dodgy one. And, well, I think the throw sort of, I think the legs went, and as the legs went, he couldn't get the throw in.
I'll tell you, I love this running between the wickets because, look, Ranjit looks, and then what he does, he looks at his partner and he doesn't really bother turning around again for a little while at least. Not the greatest throw. Well, we won't focus on that from Deepak Lal. But, I mean, your obligation when the ball goes behind you is just lock eyes with your non-striker.
Yeah.
Trust their call. Trust each other.
He's struck out now into the offside.
So often we see both players end up watching the ball and losing communication, losing eye contact with each other. It causes all kinds of problems. Anyway, right now, I see CEV a shade behind, but still 9 wickets left in hand after 5 overs. It is 47 for 1. Hey, let's talk a little bit about some international cricket we'll have. Not the international cricket this weekend, but in September, because this just a few weeks ago we released the ECC group. Super excited about this, starting on the 25th of September. Same format as the ECL Rico, and that was really, really popular. It means every game matters. Super exciting. 31 teams will take part.
Yeah, it was very exciting, the new format, and everybody around the ground, all the fans that were there loved it, and it just made it all exciting. It just basically meant that you had to be on your game right from the start. You didn't have the luxury of maybe starting badly and then coming back strong towards the end of the week, because you ain't got a week, you got 3 days.
Yeah, exactly. You got 3 days, and every team would have aspirations of coming back, no doubt about that. If you do win your group, come back for Championship Week, which starts on the 16th of October. Here's Yawa. He's back for over number 6. And he gets to play in a miss. And I see CV finding maybe the bowling going up a notch or something. I don't know. It hasn't quite been the same impetus in this innings. I mean, Ghani, I can understand, you know, they shuffle the order. But, I mean, Ghani has provided that spark from the get-go. And we haven't seen him yet, of course. So we dropped down to 4.
And this one's a bit of work to be done. It just holds up. That's very good work from the captain, Karanbir, and keeps his eyes on it. And he knows that the ball is going to slow down at some point, but he's worried about maybe getting an unusual bounce. He's worried about getting it deflecting a different way. He just waits till the last moment, does really well.
You see the rope doesn't move there, so I think he makes the stop. This is up in the block hole. Now goes for a single at the moment. Eagles won't mind singles. 50 has come up for Indian ICC Vienna, but they're going to have to get a move on here. I mean, maybe we could see like a backwards version, like a mirror image of the first innings, because that was very kind of front end heavy, and then it fell away in the second half. They've had a, let's say, slow first half, but not quite at the rate required.
Wild swing here. He's nowhere near this. Losing his shape is good little Joshy. And I think this is just about the pressure. I think they're finding them falling behind that rate at the moment, over 12. He wants a big shot, and he's, well, he's not played that to merit at all. Good bowling there from Abbas.
Didn't really bounce, to be fair. Nice ball, the over.
Well, it goes for it. Does it go all the way? And it does. Balle, kinna sona. Shaka lagya. And they needed this one desperately towards the end of that over. So Abbas will go for 6 at the end. He goes though for 22. The score 57 for 1 after 6.
Love this. Fielder gets roasting for not attempting the catch, and then he just quietly points out that he's around about 4 or 5 metres behind the boundary rope at that stage. So not risking the fingers. 57 for 1. Good finish to the over. 49 off 24. So around about, yeah, for me around that 12 and over. I have the game as a 50-50. Let's see which way the required rate heads. Does it head upwards? Does it head downwards? Every over is important. Yeah, we're Abbas. No, he doesn't get away with the last ball. Still not bad. None for 22.
I have to mention here at the moment, Karambir himself hasn't yet bowled.
Correct.
So
yeah.
Looks like he's going to bowl probably number 8 and 10 now. He's useful, you know. So
that's true.
It's a clever card that they played at the moment, because they see that the batters haven't really got going to a good start. Karambir himself is saying, well, I'll hold myself back when they think it's going to get easier. Well, it ain't. Well, it could be a mistake, because this one goes big. What a lovely shot this outside the off stump. This goes big over extra cover, 6 runs.
Oh, that was classical, wasn't it? Have a look at this. Bit of width, step, hit. I mean, that is perfect technique. Don't have the catching, but I'm glad. I mean, I don't know how much protection that leather jacket gives, but it wasn't called into action that time. This will be a single next ball, so 6 and 1. So you start to look at over. Can they get the 12 they need off this over? They've got 7 off the first 2. That's over to Josh. He is cracking them at 2 a ball. That's the pace required as well.
Majah wants to get the breakthrough though. That's not a bad delivery, but it's been dealt with an almighty blow. Well, he's taken this right off middle peg and put it over the man at mid-wicket. 6 more.
Yeah, good shot. And already they have more than they need off this over, so they're into kind of bonus runs now. I just think ICCV, they've got plenty of batting to come, so they can afford to be aggressive, these two. You've got Ghani, like I say. I mean, what about someone like Harmeet Singh as well, who finished the game yesterday?
And it's 6 more. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es una grande. Un golpe muy dulce, más dulce de tarta de chocolate.
Yeah, now this is the over that's just sliced the game wide open now, hasn't it? As ICCV surgically bringing out this chase, and that could be more.
Oh, wow. There's fireworks all around this ground now. Oh, yeah, baby. You're a firework. What a big hit. And Joshy just decides to just hit the turbo button, and he's going big. He's going ballistic.
Yeah, Jar gets a bit shorter. It doesn't really work out. And, that brings up the 50 as well for Joshy off just 20 balls, and he wants more. But what a good innings it's been. You know, such a great addition. Yeah, it felt like this innings was kind of stuck in second gear for a little bit, but the thing is they've got the hitters there. They're very experienced, I think, in this format of the game. As we get to the end of the 7th over, 83 for 1. Let's have a look at what's coming. Match 38. Well, Snassi 0 and 6, desperate for a win in this European cricket series. You've got Grants Cricket Academy. They've made the journey. They're 3 and 3. They have semi-final aspirations. News from the toss is that Grants have won the toss, elected to bowl. So Snassi, question is, can they find some runs? Mohideen, I think he battled bravely, but didn't have a lot of help in the first game of the day. It was a 9 over, slightly shortened contest against ICCV. Anyway, GCA, again, they'll feel if they're going to make the semi-finals, that's a must-win game, I think. Here he is, there's Karambir Singh to try and save the day. 23 required off the last 3.
Yeah, I mean, everything you'd say, wouldn't you, was game to plan for Karambir, apart from that last over, which went magical, went for 26. If that was a good one, then I think the plan would have worked perfectly. Now he's got some work to do.
He will bowl 2 of the last 3, though, you'd imagine.
It's a nice looking hit. The fielder should stop it, and does. Just another single.
I had a pre-tingle, and it hasn't gone away. I had it about 3 overs ago. And they do say if it persists, see your doctor, but I feel it'll be resolved one way or the other.
Oh, that's a very good delivery. Just have a look at the batter. The batter gives himself some room, so Curran Beard automatically takes all the pace of it. Really well bowled.
Yeah, my instinct would tell me probably premeditated that slower ball, but again, yeah, batter. Too far away from it, Joshy.
This again gets worked away. He's got a bit of a swivel on this, and it will go to the boundary. Nice shot. Curran Beard then follows up the slow delivery with a quicker one, but just a little bit too short. It gets worked away. The valuable boundary.
Yeah, they needed that, didn't they, after a .1 start to the over, or was it 1-1 dot start to the over? But, yeah, Curran Beard won't want to go to the fence again this over, keeping his team in the contest.
He wants to go big. He doesn't quite get hold of this, but just drops short of the fielder. That comes in. That's Mohammed Hussain. But Joshy, what an important knock it's been, 59. And of course, that last over, that was what they needed. Goes upwards, and it goes all the way. Karanbir Singh getting a taste of his own medicine. This one will end up in the field behind. What a lovely shot this is. This is power. He hits it on the up. And the captain, as soon as that one goes to the boundary, he knows that really now it doesn't seem to be any way back in this one. 96 for 1.
Yeah, the runs came in the 7th, and finishes with a bang in the 8th as well. 13 come off that in the end. Yeah, so look, here's the issue with if you bowl Curran Beard as the death 8 and 10 bowler, you do risk that. I mean, if they get the runs this over, he only ever bowls the 1. So to leave him so late, I just think they bowled out Yawa Abbas already, they bowled out Kumajar already, bowled out Sahil Bhatia already before he even gets 1. And so I think it's kind of limited their options. They do have a pretty good bowler to come back here, Naveed Hussain. But they haven't gone for Hussain, actually they've gone for Kazim Saeed. So only 10 to win. And well, if you're smart, you're trying to get them this over if you're ICCV.
Yeah, Saeed now coming on to bowl. So interesting the way these bowlers have been deployed. I mean, Curran Beard normally always bowls in the top part of the lineup. This has been hit up in the air. It is an opportunity, and it has been taken. A comfortable catch taken there by Mohammed Hussain. So they do get a wicket, and it's the wicket of Ranjit Singh, who I think he's sort of been kept a little bit off the strike. So gives his wicket away, but we know there's plenty of good batters to come, and probably will be Ahmad Ghani who comes in next. So well done to Saeed. But once again, you see, Kazim Saeed, he's bowling only he's the first and only over that he will bowl. Can you imagine if he bowls a good one here, then really you'd have to say, even with Curran Beard being hit for that big 6, he only goes for 13. So if you had taken that expensive over from Kumajar out of the equation, even 13 would have been a good over at that point. So maybe just getting the way that he's used his bowlers a little bit wrong here, the captain. Here comes Saeed to the new batter, Ghani. And it's a swing and a miss, and it's a dot ball. And that one will be 1 for the over, signalled by the umpire at square. So good call.
Yep. Yeah, Ghani coming, he's not going to push it around. You know, he's going to try and finish this with time to spare.
Hits this pretty well straight, but doesn't quite get the middle of the pattern. Just be a single, you know.
Yeah, I mean, trying to work out it, you've got to... Hey, look, anytime you get to the last, you got a shot, don't you? You know, if you need even 4 or 5 off the last, you have a heater. Suddenly, you know, a dot or 2 dots. We saw that in match 30 actually on Saturday night, where things got pretty tense, to say the least. 8 off 8 though.
Oh, Gundy ball, and it's going to be a wide. They've been pretty good on the extras, I have to say. I mean, that is only the 3rd extra, only the 3rd wide. They've been... It's the wrong time to bowl it though, when you were down to run a ball. So that's a big bonus for the batting side. And this is hit beautifully. What a lovely strike this is. The little Joshy turning on the style. Manos arriba on the arbitro. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowler Rasmalai. 6 more
Yeah.
And that's not where you want to be because you're coming back all soggy and muddy.
Yeah, pretty much is all she wrote now. Scores tied, 7 balls to go. And Joshy has played such a great knock here. After coming in, going at a decent pace, he's really ramped things up.
Gets a short one at his body to not out. There is a fake appeal, and not sure the bowler is the delayed celebration after the umpire's already said not out. But that sort of hit him in the gut area, I think, gut and arm. And that is the end of the over. So we will go to the final over, and only something not short of a miracle can take this match to a golden ball. So it could happen. If not, you better go see that doctor.
Yeah, well, let's see if we can have a miracle here. 6 dot balls for a golden ball. 105 to score. Still no remaining. Oh, case of what might have been, though.
Well, you got to go back to see this delivery. Well, that'll be it. It'll be done in style with an absolute glorious shot. What a lovely hit that is for Mama Ghani. And he's just underlining the fact that where it could have been. Well, this time, Aura, she finishes with the match ball in her hand. What a lovely shot this is. And he just, they've got so much talent. They've got so much ability. Ghani coming in there. And remember, this guy's been also opening, but it's all been about that man there. Superb knock from Kunal Joshi. Absolutely outstanding. 66 of 28. The thing about it was, though, he knew when he needed to hit that acceleration button, and he did, and it was over number 7. Kumajar, I think it was a bit of a gamble for him to bowl that one. I think it was all about the captain, Karanbir Singh, trying to take it as deep as he could using the other bowlers, and then he and maybe Saeed could finish it off. It was a plan. It was going well until that over, and then, of course, that over went for 26, and it was Kunal Joshi who turned on the style. This is what's coming up next. Snazzy are back in action. They're taking on Grass Cricket Academy, 2 teams that really could do with a victory. Grass, well, they would have been disappointed with the way they came back the other day after some emphatic victory from them the first time we saw them. They're 3-3. Snazzy, though, they're still searching for that first victory. And that one coming up in just about 20 minutes time. But first of all, let's take a look at the highlights here. And it is once again Indian CC Vienna that are victorious, and they're just once again underlining the strength and depth that they have in their batting. So we see them take this victory, but not before we saw something outstanding from Bharti. What a catch that is, and what a moment, and what a highlight. But that's been the problem the last 2 times that we've seen the Vienna Eagles. There's been highlights, but those highlights have also meant defeats have gone their way. Remember, they were the team where last time they were up there, we saw their captain Karanbir Singh make 119 and still end up on the losing side. So they've got to try and get back to winning ways. They've got matches in hand. They play 3 matches here today, like Snazi, so they'll be looking to finish well in the day. But some of the batting here was just extraordinary. Some of the hitting, and it was this time Kunal Joshi to turn on the style. I mean, there was a good knock there also from Ranjit Singh, 34 of 22. So there's always something, always somebody, always one of the big batters that goes boom. Well, that one was felt by the man in the leather jacket, and he certainly was giving his hands the rubs after that. But, well, what a nice shot that was there. Just picked the ball well. He almost seemed to be one step ahead of the bowlers, knowing where they were going to bowl. I mean, I have to say, though, up until the sort of 6th over point, the bowlers did, I mean, though there were boundaries going, they still managed to keep that rate to around about the 12 to 13 required per over. But it all changed, didn't it, when Kumar Jad came on to bowl. And there, towards the end there, I think Kazim Saeed, he does pick up a wicket, but there was no respite. Look at that. Look at the hitting. Look at the posing. Kunal Joshi was hitting them big and holding the pose as well. And then, well, just to remind everybody that they've got plenty of batting to come, Ahmad Ghani comes out and he finishes with a big 6 himself. And remember, there's still people like Harmeet Singh to come out there to bat as well. So a good victory for Indian CC Vienna, and well, a good day for them. That's their matches completed today. They won the first by 8 wickets against Nazi, chasing down 76 and doing it with 23 balls to go. And then, well, it's been another successful run chase for them, thanks to those two batters out there. As you look at that scorecard, Ranjit Singh, 34-22. Kunal Joshi, 66 of 28. Another good knock. We've just been spoiled with good batting, but you got to say, Indian Vienna CC, it's a good polished performance from them as they knock off the runs with 5 balls to go. Just have a look at the bowlers here. I don't think anyone bowled particularly bad. It was only that one over from Kumajar that went for 26, and that's why he finished his 0 and 36. But everybody else bowled pretty respectfully. I like the bowling of Abbas as well. Wicketless, but bowled at the stumps. Wicket stuff from him. But unfortunately, the match was turned in 1 over. But I'm sure that we will see the Vienna Eagles fight back with the remaining matches that they have today. But with this one, you can have a look at the match summary. It was all about Indian CC Vienna. Good victory for them. They make it 2 out of 2. A good day's work for them. Next match, as I said, coming up in under half an hour's time. And it's where we're going to see Snazzy back in action. They're up against Gras Cricket Academy. Gras will hope that they can return back to winning ways. But I think a lot of people out there are hoping that Snazzy can pick up a victory themselves. We will see then the Vienna Eagles come back in match number 39. They'll take on Gras Cricket Academy and then finish the day off with a match against Snazzy. So next match, as I said, coming up in just under half an hour's time. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo when we come back for match number 38.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Austria. It's great that the weather has improved just a little bit. In fact, I even see a little bit of blue sky behind me, so that's a nice treat. Hopefully it stays that way. Now we're headed for the middle game of the day, match 38. And this should be a pretty interesting one. Snazzy are back. They are taking on Grutz Cricket Academy. They've travelled about 200 kilometres to be here, so I'm sure they want to make the most of the opportunity. So I do have some news from the coin toss. I can tell you that GCA Grutz, they have won the toss and they've elected to bowl. So obviously they want to know exactly how many they're chasing. Now, Grutz Cricket Academy, they're 3-3. They do have aspirations, I think, to make it up there into the top 4. They still have 4 games to play. Does feel like this game is a bit of a must-win, not one they'd want to drop, I think, if they do want to make the semi-finals on Friday. And I think they're looking for someone like a Durrani maybe to step up today. There's been signs that he's able to take a game on and be really aggressive, and I think that if it comes off, he'll be a tough proposition, not only with the ball but with the bat as well. But Snazzy, well, they've had a rough time of it. They did play earlier today against ICCV, kind of got blown away. Just need to find some power from somewhere, and I think that'll be the issue. I mean, they're 0-6. They just need to register a win somewhere along the line. They will feel this is a winnable game if their stars can fire. Anyway, let's get ready for the start of this one. Rico Full will take you to the first ball. News from the toss in match number 38 is that GCA Grutz Cricket Academy, they've won the toss. They're going to field first, so we'll see Snazzy first up with the bat.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maxima, and he's absolutely right. The weather has changed, and we've seen a fair bit of sunshine now as the sun is starting to come through, and well, it looks completely different. There's a Seabarn Cricket Ground when the sun is out. Looks absolutely delightful. Grutz Cricket Academy, nice to welcome them back. I wasn't here to see them when we saw them back in day 6, but I remember that on day 3 they had a 2-1 record, and they really did finish well with some good victories. But on day 6, when it wasn't the best of starts, they lost the first 2 matches, but did finish with a victory towards the end, chasing down the 93 required against the Austrian Devils. So they've got some good players in there. I think Bharat Kauta, their captain's going to be key, but Shafkat Durrani, I think he is really one of their key players. And then somebody like Yogesh Balaj, I think if he can get into good form, just have a look at some of those players there. So with Safi is the main batter. Durrani's up there with 180, not far behind him. And the captain Gowda as well with the ball. Safi again, Durrani being a good all-rounder. And don't forget Pandya, I think he's been very good. With Snazzy, they've got to make a change somewhere. And I think that Navin Wijestakara maybe will once again just drop a little bit down the order, maybe to give some others an opportunity. And I'm liking what he's doing here. I think he's going with Lakmal Kasturi to open up with Farhan Mohidan. 2 batters that have showed a bit of power. And if they can get clicking in the power play, then maybe they can get past the sort of 80 mark, get close to the 100 score, something that they can defend. But it's the power play that's going to be key for them. They've got to make a more positive start. Let's see if this change in the batting lineup can give them that. And maybe somebody like Janangal Zai to come in at number 3. And you can see the nice sunshine. And certainly, I think with the combination of the rain and the sun, or the grass looks like it could do with a bit of a clipping as well. Mind you, it's a little bit soft out there at the moment for the mower to go around, but maybe that is on the schedule to be done. As you have a look at the field set there. Thank you to Kriolis, who's up in the tower, Helsinki, AKO. And well, there you go. Once the sun is out, we start to see the picturesque surrounding this ground. It is a beautiful part of Austria. It looks absolutely delightful. Very picturesque ground. Probably one of the best that we go to in terms of the beauty, the natural beauty that surrounds it. And Pandya will be the bowler, and he will be bowling to Kasturi. So a change by Snazzy. Can it be one that is fruitful for them? Well, it's a Gandhi ball to start off with. This gets walloped away, and that's going to be a no ball. So it goes for 4, and the no ball makes it 5, and a free hit coming up as well. So maybe things are about to change for Snazzy, looking and searching for their first victory. Not a good start there, though, from Pandya. It's one of those, isn't it, where as a bowler he's probably practiced and warmed up and ready to go. but well, maybe just a little bit of the nerves and the pressure taking over. So, free hit to Kasturi. And, swings hard at this, doesn't quite get the middle of his bat, but will take the single. So, basically, you can say they hit a maximum off the first ball because that was the first legal delivery. And the score moves to 6. And we get a chance now for Mohidin to face his first delivery. Didn't have as much of the strike that he would have liked in the first match. He made a fine 27 off 16. Let's see if he can carry on in that form. Pandya to him. And he hits this high outside the off and 1 bounce, 4. So he's a powerful hitter and he demonstrates that straight away here. So though probably not quite the shot he was intending, gets enough power into it. And it sails over the infield. 1 bounce, 4 runs. So a good start. Mandela back at the moment is the third man. They'll probably move him a little bit wider now. And a long off. So both batters have found the boundary. This one will be too wide. Pandya just trying to keep it out of the reach of the batter. So not a bad effort, just getting a little bit too much movement, a little bit too much swing. We swing it away from the right-hander. Pandya once more. And, better areas, but a good response from the batter as well. He's going to get another boundary, so this is more like it. It's positive, it's attacking, and at the moment, it's rewarding Snazzy with quick fire runs, something they haven't been able to do. And I'm guessing that already this is probably their best start in a match that they've had. They've already moved to 15 of just 3 deliveries. This one is going to be another wide, so Pandya continues to be under pressure here. Better delivery this time. Gets it a lot fuller. Gets a swing to work in his favour. The pressure dot ball will give a bit of confidence to the bowler. Back to his mark. Mohidin certainly would love another boundary. Plays this well, but gone. Well, he'd love another boundary, but he's not going to get one. So Mohidin, after giving them a good positive start, is going to be caught. So a nice catch taken. And I think that's Rohit Hamadi that takes the catch. So it's the right shot to play, but he doesn't quite get under it. But, you know, I've said many a time that having that fielder in close is worth it early on. And that's exactly what happens there. Goes for the shot, gets tempted to go over him, but tries to go through him. But Hamidi is up to the task, takes a good catch. So, though it's been a little bit expensive with the ball to go, it's 16 for 1 in the over. And Pandya gets the breakthrough, and he gets the wicket off the dangerous Fahan Mohidin. He'll be disappointed, but I do like the move. And it just gives them a good start. But a good catch there, though, from Rohit Hamadi. Really nice take. Had to be quick, had to be alert. Good reflexes. So Hamidi takes the catch. So Pandya will get 1 ball to the captain, Navin Widsakera, who after. And then he goes aggressively, asking the question, and I don't think, I mean, my first impression is that he doesn't move out of his crease at all. Let's see. The bat stays down, and I think his feet, let's just see, when it when it hits, I wonder if we can slow this down, whether the feet are down at the point. So the back does go up. But I wonder if the feet get down in time. It's very difficult to see. I wonder if we can see anything from this angle. So just keep an eye on the feet. So at the point when the stumps are broken, you know what? I think he might be on tiptoes. I think he. Ooh, I know it's not conclusive. But I reckon he's. I think he could. I think he's out here. You know. I actually think he's probably out. I think he's. If you put the two images together, I think he's on tiptoe, and I think there's a good case here. So I think he's going to get away with it. Well, maybe it's a bit of luck that Snazzy need. And this is outside the off. So here now. New bowler that's coming into the attack is Durrani. Now Durrani himself has been good. So 16 for 1. Pandya taking the first. Here comes Durrani again. This time just straying on the leg side. Gets whipped away. The chase is on the Iba. And he gets there. So even though things are starting to dry up a little, they're still a little bit slow and areas. So very much like the first day that we saw here, when the grass was just slightly longer. So Durrani now to Whittaker. Whittaker coming in here. I like the fact that he's aggressive. The first ball that he gets, he tries to clunk it hard. I mean, it almost could have been the downfall of Kasturi. But he's got to play. Oh dear. He's got to play his shots, and this time he just tries to create room for himself. Well ball by Durrani. He sort of follows him and aims right into his pads. And Naveen, well, he's going to get bowled for 0 on the second ball that he faces. And, well, sometimes it's just not your day. I mean, he's unlucky with the one he hit earlier, and it ended up going onto the bowler, onto the stumps. And this time, well, it's his pads onto his stumps, so Naveen will go. I'm going to go out and say I don't think this is a bad one. He doesn't chew up too many deliveries. And Derek, normal Derek, is going to come and quack him off. So Naveen goes, but I think he gives an opportunity maybe for someone like either Gilzai or maybe even Sharon Gill to come out a little bit earlier. And key thing is, though, to keep the aggressive approach. So unlucky, you got to say there, for the captain. Not the first time that Naveen has been out this way. But Durrani, who knows the key player, gets a breakthrough. And he comes down to the new batter. It will be Gilzai, who places very well, actually. Good areas from Durrani. Angles the ball in, then it starts to move away. And Gilzai gets the bat onto it. Can they get a good partnership here? Thing is, though, after a good start in over 1, it's almost back to what we've seen before from Snazzy. Got 16 off the first, and I'm sure if you look back to all of the games, it's the best start that they've had. And then just losing that wicket, the key wicket of Mohidan, and then that one there of Naveen. Now things are going on the slow again. A ball to go in the second, 17 for 2. Gilzai is going to play out another dot, and that's how it stays. 2 overs down. We'll have a look at the standings, but at the same time, we'll welcome back into the commentary position to Vinny Sandhu.
Yeah, well, poor Snazzy, they wish they could look at this upside down, wouldn't they? That showed 9-0, I suppose, but yeah, just 4 games to go for them now. They still have 2 more today, try and make something happen, and yet promising start and just a couple of things going against them there. Crass Cricket Academy, though, they've got 4 games to go as well. I think you need 6 wins plus, and even that might not be enough, you know. You might need 6 and a good net run rate, but yeah, they wouldn't want to drop this one, I think, if they got serious semi-final aspirations. Start of a new over. Hamid Safi is going to come in. Ball that would have been a wide. It's cut straight to cover. Pretty good catch in there, wasn't it, from Hamidi early on. It was hit pretty crisply. Mohideen, I think he can probably turn around and look at himself in the mirror and say, you know, it was a good shot, it was on, just happened to find a fielder and got done by a good catch. Yeah, but Safi is a pretty mercurial player for GCA. It's another one that'll be a huge wide. But he's not satisfied with that, is he? Kasturi wants more, and he gets more, gets a boundary.
Yeah, I like that thing about Kasturi. He's wants to go after them, and you can see here, he ends up playing this one-handedly. Not a bad shot with one hand, and he still has enough power to get it to the boundary, 4 runs.
Yeah, good shot. And yeah, it's pure timing, really, isn't it, from Lucky? I like him being up there, you know. We called for a bit earlier. But, let's see if he can do something with it, I think. GCA, they've shown they can be a bit hit and miss with the bat on occasion. Edged away, and this will be 4. Yes, maybe a very thick edge, but a good one nonetheless. Kasturi, 2 boundaries through the offside in this over.
Yeah, you see he's there. He's there to be positive. He's there to play. And, yeah, okay, sometimes he is chasing some wide deliveries, which he could, in hindsight, leave alone. But if he's going to get boundaries for him, all the better. So, hay poquito de suerte, pero no está mal. 4 más.
Tell you what is going to be depressing for Wijesakra, the old Golden Duck, Regular Duck special. And it's fine in a Chinese restaurant. Not great when you're trying to get a score on the board for your team. But this looks like it'll be a 3rd boundary for Kasturi, who gets motoring in this final over the power play. This one's just a genuine shot. It's a low full toss once again. Only needs one hand. Doesn't matter. He's got too much power. Yeah. A dozen in boundaries here.
Can you imagine what he'll do if he hits one with both hands on the bat? It'll end up on the moon or somewhere. I'm liking this one, Kasturi. So the first over went for 16. Second over, only 1 from it from Durrani. But, well, they're back to doing what they need to do. And all of a sudden, just like that, it's looking like a pretty decent power play.
Yeah, Kasturi. Now, talk me through the technique here, Rico. I mean, you've seen a lot of cricket. What's Kasturi looking at here? It's not particularly wet. But what are you thinking about there?
Well, let's just say maybe it's a new bat. Right. And he's worried about it getting wet. Maybe he hasn't applied the amount of oil that he wants to on it. But either way, it's interesting way of doing it.
I'll just say, you know, it's probably itchy for some runs. But, I mean, if that sticks around, maybe it's time to see a doctor. But anyway, Kasturi, 18 off 8, making a difference at the top of the order.
It certainly is, and he's ready to go again. Up is, and now, well, he'll get his wicket, and it's a slower delivery from Hamid Safi. And that's the downside, I suppose, Kasturi. He wants to go after everything. So he still tries to muscle this one away to the boundary, but the slower ball, it's a bit of a long hop, really. There's nothing in the delivery, but he finds the point, takes the catch, and unfortunately, Kasturi, after giving us a little mini highlight and giving his team something to cheer about, he now has to take the slow, long walk back.
Well, I mean, look, it was double the hands, but half the power in the end, wasn't it, from Kasturi? He got the slowest ball. The slowest ball? Probably a good way to put it, actually, because it was the slowest ball, I think, we've seen Safi bowl so far. So he's going to have to go, and that's 3 down now in the power play. Lakmal goes for 8, and it's 29 for 3.
Yeah, no mistakes there from Hamidi. Well, we've already seen him take a spicy catch where there was a bit of meat on it. That one was a nice, simple one. He holds on to it. And Kasturi, after an entertaining 18, he will fall, but good strike rate, but unfortunate. He just didn't pick that slower delivery. Ball to go in the over.
Maya Patel has an interesting theory, saying maybe that's the way he rewards himself after boundaries. Well, I'll tell you what, if he makes 100, I think we'll have some really exciting footage for you. But anyway, here's the last ball of the 3rd over.
Just drops the bat onto it, wants to go Gill. He didn't bat badly the first time we saw him. He went at runner ball 22. And it provided good support, and he was instrumental in a good partnership between him and Mohidan. But now he needs to get a partnership going here with Gelza. I'm still going to say, look, it's not a bad power play for Snazi, a team that has struggled with runs. They've struggled to get runs early on. If these two can get going, maybe put another 40-50 partnership, they could still. What they need to be thinking here, their aim, their ambition has to be to try and get past the 90, get into the 90. That'd be the first time that they do it. The highest score they've got to is 89. Can they get into the 90s?
Yeah, listen to these scores. I mean, 81, 79, 89, 83, 70, and then 76 in the 9 over game. And look, call that 80-something. You know, they got to get up. It's hard to see how it's going to happen at the moment. They need someone like Gelza, like you mentioned, to really get going. He's 0 off 3, but he's facing up here. And he tries, he goes straight, and he picks the gap, and that's out of here. Or right on cue Maximo. Galzai off the mark with 6.
Yeah, I like it. Here we go. Boom. Shaka Lugya, and he hits it dead straight as well. Lovely shot. Clean hit. You know, sometimes you look at Galzai here now, and you saw a little innings that we saw from Kasturi and also from Mohidan. Looking at those batters at glimpses, you wouldn't think they're a team struggling to score runs.
Yeah, it's true. You look at it selectively. I think this is a tough chase, and he won't get there. So 4 more, 6 and 4. You know what that means? He wants more runs. Anyway, Snassi getting moving, and well, like we said, we need to. I think they must put the triple digits to be ahead in this game.
Yeah, it's more like it, isn't it? So Janan Galzai, just as we know, and as we suspected, now it's his turn to get moving. Nice shot. It's good. Good stuff. Like it. Stay positive. Stay assertive.
Padge has got the wicket, but he's been a bit expensive as well. 26 off 8 legal balls. Now Edgton gone. So Galzai doesn't fire in the end. It's a 6-4 and out situation. Pandya, like I said, he's been a bit expensive, but he has picked up wickets, and that could be crucial. 39 for 4.
Yeah, he's picked up good wickets. Hamidi making no mistake. That's Hamidi behind the stumps. And Pandya, yeah, look, he got the important wicket, didn't he, of Fahan Mohidan when he was hitting well, and now he does the same for Galzai. So unfortunate again. Snazi, better approach from them. I like it. More aggressive. Maybe now this time. Just not getting the rub of the green.
Yeah, and Hamidi behind the stumps barely has to move. So yeah, the technique here as a keeper, you kind of want a regular ball to take it on your kind of inside hip, which for him is his left hip. And then if it's edged that much, you don't have to move. It's pretty much straight to him, straight down the middle of his body. So didn't have to do too much. Pandya with his second wicket. Hassan comes to the crease at number 6.
Yeah, Pandya, like you said, it's been expensive, but I think at the same time, he's also picked up a couple of very vital wickets. 2 for 26. 3 balls to come. He'll be bowling now to Ali Hassan, who takes guard.
Let's see if Ali Hassan can provide a little something. You've got Gilt the other end. I mean, he stuck around a fair bit this morning. He showed he can hold it.
Yeah.
You know, maybe didn't go as quick as he would have wanted to in the first part of his innings, but then he did show the ability to find the boundary. Well, that's bad. Yeah, there won't be a run except for the no ball, which gets called at square leg, rightly so, for a full non-pitching delivery, waist or above, and pretty easy call for the umpire that time.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. Either side of that fielder, I don't think it would have had the meat to go to the boundary, but would have been a couple. But he gets the free hit, so he has the license now to go the full Monty.
All right, doesn't get a lot of it, but he gets some. Great catch. Let's see how many people knew it was a free hit. I'm going to say about 6. Probably half and half on the fielding side. There was a bit of a cheer that went up. In the end, it's a single, and Hassan's off the mark.
Yeah, the fielder closest to the man taking the catch was a little bit excited. Had to be calmed down pretty quickly. But, yeah, they get away with it, don't they? Just the one. So, time for Gill to show what he can do. So got to be careful. There is a fielder there who throws it in pretty spicily, but no run. And ball to go in the over as Pandya looks to finish it well. Maybe finish it with another wicket. He loved that. And if you get the wicket of Gill, there's not really too much more to come really for Snazi.
Yeah, that's true. Gill. No score in his first 2 attempts. Pandya last ball of his spell. Cut. And Gill plays that shot pretty well. Finds the fielder at deep point that time into the 4th over. 42 for 4. Yeah, a few comments in the chat about some players that we're not seeing for Snassi today. In particular, you've got the Subhash brothers, Shivam and Satyam, who have been pretty useful so far. I mean, it's just been a bit of a tough initiation for Snassi.
Yeah.
Stephen Adaraja, Austrian Sports for Youth Institute. Great to have them here. I mean, they have had some highlights, I suppose, individual highlights, like we saw in the first game. So a couple of really nice catches from Mohideen on the boundary.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it all starts here. It's very hard to win games if you're not putting competitive scores on the board in the first place.
Yeah, just, I mean, a partnership. I've said it before. It's all it's about, a partnership here. At the moment, they're on that sort of 100 forecast. But partnership is what they need. Be a wide. Doesn't miss the leg slip by too much.
Now, I know that because the big bad wolf of the wind blew our house away, we're not where we used to be, but you can just hear how windy it is. So we're not feeling it here in the grandstand so much, but the players out there don't have to deal with the slight rain anymore, but they do have to deal with a fair bit of wind. You can kind of see the main camera even blowing around. And typically it goes kind of from the car park around there. So, yeah, it's a deep mid-wicket. Right-handers have really loved it. Gill's cut from a different cloth, though. He likes to kind of just jam down. He likes to turn the strike over. I think Gill's fine to be there, but he needs someone with him that can hit boundaries, I think, just to get that boundary or two and over, which gets him to a more competitive total.
Yeah, you're right. And the thing is, though, you got see this delivery first.
There's the attempt, isn't it?
Yeah,
will
I like
just
that.
be one. I like that aggression from Hassan, though.
Yeah, the intent is there. But yeah, I mean, going back to that, you got the likes of Gill, and then also the captain himself, Navin Woodsakara. So you've got a couple of batters there that play that style, and with them being your key batters as well, it just means that you're not going to get to those kind of big scores. Well, this one's high up in the air, opportunity, and it goes down. And it looks like he's trying to take this crocodile style. It's a bit disappointed, and then he says, how do I miss it? Well, he does miss it. That's unfortunate, and that's Raza Haider.
Yeah, Raza will be filthy with himself for this. I mean, there's no easy catches. He doesn't quite get the hands together. Now, look, he has played a lot of cricket in Australia, you know, Raza, but he does it. So he goes the Australian style, but he doesn't get the hands together in the end, and it kind of finds the hole in the middle.
Is that why it goes down under?
Yeah, it's very, very clever. I don't have an answer. I think you're exactly right. Yeah, it ends up down near his map in Tasmania. Anyway, this one is just going to be a single. Hassan moves to 3. And one ball to go in the first half. Look, GC8, we saw a really exciting game that involved them in match 25 on Saturday night, where they were chasing a score in the 90s. It didn't quite go to plan for most of it. Nice little uppercut, though. This time does get the pace and he uses it. So Gill, this is his strength, so he'll bowls to it. He pays the price, brings up the 50 as well for Snassi, and it's 52 for 4 after 5.
Oh, a nice shot that is from Gill. So it just goes to show you, see, if he's very selective, and he's one of those batters that likes to nudge and take singles and maybe tiki-taka to start off with. I think you see there that he has got the shots, and he needs to play him a bit more regularly. Well, this is the upcoming event, so we know where we are. We're here in Austria at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. Friday is finals day, and then we've got some ECIs at the weekend.
Yeah.
And, well, from there, well, you'll take a bit of a break. I'll join Charlie Hunt in Bulgaria. I'm looking forward to doing it all over again there. And,
who knows what you'll find in Bulgaria, that Vasilevsky National Sports Academy ground. Last year we had snow, we had wild horses. Yeah, you've got a pretty big hill out in the straight boundary as well. So the last couple of metres is uphill as well.
Well, you've got the famous vortex there as well.
The vortex will be back at third man.
Yeah.
Cannot wait. Anyway, here we go with over number 6. And it's Madana is going to bowl. Starts with a good one. Just sneaks inside the line.
Yeah, and of course from Bulgaria, we then have 2 weeks in Sweden. Well, I'll take a break, and we'll have Rhino in action.
Rhino, I know. I get Rhino this time. I think I lent him to you last time. Rhino's not available that much, but we always enjoy working with him. And we put him in Sweden because he's one of the few guys that can afford to go there. Anyway, that's smashed. I think that is going. It's going and it's gone. Maximo! Well, Hassan has shown aggressive intent during this innings. Hasn't always worked out for him. But this is a really nice shot. Slightly inside out, over the offside, over the fielder.
Good footwork. Dances down the wicket. Keeps his shape. That's the key to this. Keeps his shape. Stays upright. And he wallops it big. 6 runs.
Yeah, like we said, Gill gives the odd boundary. But he's more of a second violin in the orchestra. This one's hit pretty well. That'll get through the fielder as well. And Shorkat Girani's a pretty good fielder. Look, does the right thing. He goes to ground, but he's not able to get there in time. And so Snassi just having a bit more luck finding these boundaries lately.
Yeah, I mean, the intent is there. The fielder just a little bit slow getting down there. And as a result of that, Girani can't stop it. It's 4 more runs. Excitement from Snazzy, and excitement on the chat as well. There's a lot of people on the chat, and probably a lot of people around the globe that are saying, go Snazzy, go. Everybody likes to see the underdogs perform well. And nobody likes to see a team that goes through the series without getting a victory. But this is another one that's caught behind. Another good catch by Hamidi behind the stumps. It's a soft dismissal, though, for Hassan. Not the right shot to be playing here. This ball is middle and leg, and he's trying to play this down to third man.
It's actually outside leg, and it kind of goes between his bat and the stumps. There's a thick edge. But again, for a guy that's been so aggressive, it's a kind of, what's the word? It's a conservative option, put it that way. I was going to say it was a wussy shot, but I won't be that unfair. And that's the kind of ball, if he gets across, he might be able to kind of whip that leg side if you look at the line of the ball. Anyway, Snussie, they do have that kind of 11 and over, but they have lost 5 wickets now, 62 for 5.
Yeah, that's one of the things that we talk about a lot. We see a lot of it in European cricketers where the batters sort of, they move away, don't they? They step down the leg side, and then he takes himself away from what would have been the right shot to play.
Yeah, it's that premeditated foot movement that I think a lot of the time actually works in the bowler's favour. New batter is Azizi. He just plays the first one out. The fielder's there waiting for it. Madani's bowled reasonably well here. Does have a wicket to show for it. I think wickets are worth a fair bit here because you can really derail the innings with wickets. If you can kind of pick up the bottom half, you might be able to keep them to something like 80 or something like that if you really get into the bottom order. Oh, that'll help because Madani gets it right, gets it full. And you can see Azizi charges himself into trouble. That turns into a Yorker, basically. So Madani with a couple in the 6th, and that's 6 down now, 62 for 6. And GCA starting to assert some dominance in these middle overs.
Yeah, well, congrats to the bowler. Madani gets his second in it. Just puts it right up there, doesn't he? And I think the batter here, Azizi, is anticipating a similar delivery to the 2 previous balls, which is a bit leg-side-ish. But he gets out Fox, gets one right in the block. And he's going to go, and Derek is going to have to walk him off, Millie.
Yeah, well, you don't want Derek for company. Derek's been a bit busy this morning, hasn't he? Yeah, see, it's not really a Yorker when it comes out the hand, but it turns into one just because of where Zubair ends up. Kind of bounces in line with his front foot in the end. So I suppose all you can do is hit the stumps. And that's exactly what Madani does. 62 for 6.
Yeah, so you can see the reaction there from Gill as well. Very disappointed that he loses another partner. Ooh, wow. This one is the...
It's a funny one. I think it's just missing leg, but everyone kind of panicked. The batter was concerned even though there wasn't really an appeal. But he just took off anyway because he's like, hey, that's my natural defence mechanism for an LBW appeal. This time he does work it. It's been joined out there, Gill, by Divith Wijasekara. And yeah, you see how that run rate's dipped already. It's dipped to full point in the last couple of minutes, gone from kind of 11 and over to just under 10. So he'll get to take a wicket. That could change as this is in the air. Oh, it'll be a tough one. Fielder goes back. Great effort. Oh, it's kamikaze style. And they'll horn it back in. I mean, this is a guy, he's one of my favourite fielders to watch in the series. It's Yogesh Balagi. Yeah. Loves to throw himself, it's not Yogesh, pardon me, it's Barish Gowda, I should say. And he loves to throw himself around. He's taken some great catches in the infield. Has hit the stumps on occasion as well. And this one is up, and it's preventing it's another chance, and this time it's gone. So Wijasekara survives a scare, but now he's going to have to go for just the 2. 7 wickets down now. It's 65 for 7.
Yeah, I mean, it's just going for it, aren't they? Which I don't mind at all. But this is just not a clean hit. He doesn't really get any momentum into the shot or any weight. So it ends up being a straightforward catch. I say straightforward. Nothing's really straightforward out there on a day like today. I mean, as you said, not only are the conditions, well, they are drying up, but they're still pretty wet. But there's wind as well. There was a great effort there from Gowda. The ball before. This time, the fielder does well. He takes it in his fingertips, really. So he's got sticky fingers. And maybe you could say that was a bit of a jalebi catch there from Hamid Safi.
You could say that, I suppose. Safi's having a good series. You're better out there, Newman Arif. And well, This is what I kind of talked about. You keep taking wickets, you can maybe rock and roll them. I said maybe under 80. And despite the rate in this innings being about 95 pace. And now you got a bit of a Sophie's choice situation. I mean, if you're Gill, do you continue to push to try and build that score? You know, is your partner going to give you the strike back? That's the question as well. Right now, he'll keep it because that's the end of 7. The score is 66 for 7. And Sahil does have that something to show for his 2 overs. He finishes with 1 for 14. Okay, I'm going to take you through maybe the Czech Republic squad. Okay, 2 big names there that are back that we didn't see in the ECC. Aaron Ashokan and Sudesh Wickramasekara. Sudesh, we call the Beast, or he gets called the Beast, and he'll probably show you why in the weekend. Sabu Ndavitsi does have some T10 cricket under his belt from this current tournament. He's playing for Donnerstadt. And then you got the tank, Ritik Tomar. Now, he was a standout in the absence of some of those big hitters in the previous ECC. Now, this is an interesting one here. We did see this done the other day. And Shokat Jirani just keeping the non-striker in check, saying, look, if you're going to go once my arm goes over. Now non-striker does a little jog with.
I like it. I love in the response here.
It's the ultimate troll reply as well.
I like it from
because
Gil.
he's trying to dare him to do it again. Look,
Watch this.
He says, look, I'm running in with you.
I love it. Absolutely love it.
I mean, it's part like right technique. No, sorry, not right. Valid technique, because they say if you're racing the bowler, then you definitely haven't left before he has. But he's always got the option of stopping, and I don't know if you'll stop as quick as he will. You know, anyway.
The bowler.
It's part troll, I think. Wide down leg side. What do you think of that technique? We did see it done a couple of times.
I don't mind. I mean, you can't say that he's putting the bowler off because it's out of his sight. So I don't mind it at all. But
problem is, as a batter, you don't really have like a positive. What's the word? You don't have a payoff for that. I'll tell you what I mean. Well, this is in the air, and it's going down to third man. It's taken. So another wicket falls, and this time it's Gill, who was the established batter, but he wasn't able to go on with it. And so he's going to go for 8. And, well, a little bit of chat out there as well, I think, as the 8th wicket falls, 68 for 8.
Yeah, I think there is. I don't think the bowler took too kindly to Gill's reaction when he started running down there with him. And he wanted to get the wicket. He does, and I think he has a few words to say to him as he departs. Good catch taken. But another wicket goes. So Gill just had no idea where this went, did he? And a bit of talk. I think a lot of it was fired at the man who's now on strike.
What a man is that at best, you're not going to get man-catted. Like, that's your best case scenario. It's not like you're going to reward for an unsuccessful man-cat attempt if you're a batter. And we know that GCA, they employed it the other day, so I mean, as an on-strike, your obligation is not to leave till that arm goes over. I've said this with those run-outs backing up. They're going to get worse before they get better, and we have to train people to not leave too early. I had a bit of a brainwave about how we might deal with it, Rico, as well.
Okay.
This is just over the weekend, because we did have one the other night. This one comes in and wow, thick inside edge. That might go all the way. It does. Wow, this really shows you this outfield quickening up a little bit. It's never been that slow. But yeah, just a little dab round the corner, gets past the man in the circle, and a welcome boundary for Snassi.
Yeah, he plays that really well, actually. It's all about just using the pace coming from the bowler. But yeah, the other thing to bear in mind there is things are starting to speed up there as well. Outfield a little bit quicker.
I'll take the end of this over. It's pretty simple, but I can't believe I hadn't thought of it before. You know, I always like to think of innovative solutions to problems. Now, I'm not saying it's a problem because the law now is pretty clear. Like, you can't go before the bowler essentially swings his arm over to deliver the ball. Now, that's basically what the rule is, which is, you know, a fair rule. But the problem is, as we see, the top ball to finish the over. It is 72 for 8 after 8. Problem is, it's a big price to pay. So maybe the issue is, does the punishment fit the crime? You know, so obviously losing your wicket is a big price to pay. So this is where I'm at. This is still the early stages. I would like to say that he man-cads him there.
Yeah.
He's forced to retire not out, and he has to stay off for 6 balls, right? So he's not out, but he's not batting anymore. All right.
So you're saying it's like a little punishment for doing it?
It's like in ice hockey when you have a little fight and they put you in the little box for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
So I'll tell you why I think it's a good solution, right? Because I feel it's a middle ground. See a big swing and a miss start of the ninth here. So he'd have to come off. Yeah. He's retired on it, just like as if he was retired hurt, right? He comes off.
Yeah.
And he's not batting anymore. They have to send a new batter out there. Now, in 6 balls, he's eligible to bat again, but he can only bat again if there's a wicket or if, for example, you retire somebody out again. So it's just giving a little bit of something back to the batting team. And I think actually it would work, even in high levels of cricket, to have a period of time then that you're suspended, but you're not expelled from the batting innings. So, we've seen it, for example, when there's been big partnerships and the fielding team's out of ideas. We saw it, remember, I think Corey was with me though, but it happened in the Spanish national T10 finals that determined the ECL qualifier back in late 2021. We saw Costa del Sol coming up with a big partnership, and then we saw Minaj.
So this is a big change though in your attitude, because
no.
You were all for it when you were saying, if they're out,
it's not a change. It's just, I'm still saying the obligation is on the non-striker, and you can only really use this once in innings. I think once that gets used up, bad luck. If there's further instances. But I'm just trying to take out the surprise element of it. Right. It's a surprise. I suppose, I want to say it's dirty, but it leaves a bad taste in your mouth, doesn't it? This one angles across, no run. Charlo swings and misses. So I don't think anyone's thought of it, but I was just thinking about, okay, you have done the wrong thing as a batter. So this is what I say. The batter's in the wrong. Yeah. People try and say bowler's in the wrong. Well, he's not really. It's the batter. He's left before the bowler's delivered the ball. So, whether it's knowing or not, the non-striker's in the wrong. But I just think, so I thought, but to be out it's a big penalty. To be out if it hits. He misses. So we'll scramble through for a single. End of the over. Chawla is an expert strike keeper as he moves to 5, and it's 74 for 8 after 9. So, yes, there should be a penalty on that. But at the moment, the penalty of losing the wicket is a big penalty, right? So I thought, well, how can you... Okay, you could say penalty runs, you do these things. But I thought, you know what? You're saying to the batting team, look, he's still there for you, but he's lost his right to bat right now.
Yeah.
And I just thought that is a bit different. Think about it, because I know I sprung that on you, but maybe give us some... Yeah, so Crooms has a session which lots of people say, which Wisden says, just be 1 short for any runs gained. But that's so impractical, and I'll tell you why in a sec. So we see a miss-hit pull shot. They'll get a single here.
They might get 2.
They weren't really looking for it, were they? Yeah, so the 1 short is great in theory, but it doesn't work in practice. Because, number one, if you don't have technology, no one's going to know. The umpire's already watching 2 feet in the ball. Yeah. He's not watching the non-striker as well. Yeah. Square leg umpire's got a million other things to do.
To be honest, I mean, after this delivery, I give you my view. It's another dot. To be honest, I don't know why there's so much talk about it. I think laws are laws. You've got to be inside if you're outside, and the bowler takes your bails off, you're out. And
there's no doubt for me in my mind that the law, as it's been adjusted now, that you can't pretend to bowl and then do it. It makes it less dirty, right?
Yeah.
But the point is, it does always leave a bit of a bad taste in your mouth when it's employed. So I don't have a problem with the current law, but I'm just saying I think it's an interesting experiment that would penalise the batting team, but not so much. Like a wicket is a big deal, right?
Do you think, here, I'll put this one out there, just another thought, but there'll always be unsuggested. It's another dot, so it's not a good last over for Snarty. I mean, when a batter doesn't play a shot, right?
Yeah.
The ball's called dead, and he goes set back. So maybe the same sort of call could be made about, is the batter really trying to steal a run, or is he just daydreaming? So you could turn around and say, well, you know what, but instead of calling it a dead ball, well, this is going to be a run out. So instead of calling it a dead ball and saying, right, okay, tough, you just say, is 1 for the over, but you're getting nothing for it.
This is the thing. To me, it's irrelevant why he's out of his crease, whether he's daydreaming or trying to steal a run. I mean, this is a tactical change. You see that Chawla's saying, all right, well, doesn't work for you, I'll have a go. And they did have a wicket to play with, so that'll be a run out. 9th wicket down now, 75 for 9. I'm just saying, I know I sprung that at you. Have a think about it, what I said. Because I don't think there's really... I think it might be a nice, happy medium. And the guy, it's like, guy needs a slap on the wrist for doing it, right? but letting him keep batting like nothing happened is really no punishment. There's a punishment for Chawla. Well, he wanted to go down there. Tell you what, it was a pretty slippery Yorker from Rohit Hamidi, who does chip in with the wicket last ball. You know, very, very good last over. Only one come off it. And this is what we said. You can get those last 4 wickets. You can keep her under 80. Keep them under 80. Things falling apart a little bit. And Snazzy, they are bowled out for 75. So unfortunately for them, they don't even hit the 80s this time. And a pretty good ball to finish things off.
Yeah, Snazzy, we saw a little bit of hope at the beginning of the innings. We'll see that in the highlights. They made a better start, but they kept on losing wickets all the way through. And once again, they don't get into the 80s.
Last thing, I even came up with a signal for it. The umpire holds up his fist, but not his finger, saying, "You're naughty. Go off for 5. Come back when you've learned your lesson." Anyway, let's go to the highlights. And Kasturi, he had to deal with one that was coming at his ribcage first up. That was a good start. In fact, they did get 16 in pretty quick time, didn't they? But things would slow down. Once again, Snazzy just struggling with losing those key wickets at key times. Grants Cricket Academy again, they went perfect. They were pretty good, I think, particularly in the field. I like the way they throw themselves around. You see, it was a brilliant catch. Had a good time to get rid of the dangerous Mohideen. So, unfortunately, Wijasekara, the captain, came to the crease. He almost caused a wicket there. And, I like the umpire saying, look, he's definitely in. Turns out that probably wasn't the case. But then Wijasekara had his own problems to deal with as his stumps were disturbed. A pair for the captain on day 8.
Yeah, he had to depart without scoring. So that's unfortunate. But Snazzy, don't give them credit. Even though they lost those early wickets, they still did and were playing these shots. And I liked the approach of Gelzai as well. He played some nice ones. But the problem was they kept on losing those wickets, and sooner or later they then went back their own way. There were some nice shots there being played, though, weren't they? Sort of the one-handed hits from Kasturi, and he found a novel way to dry his back, but unfortunately it wasn't a lucky way because he dried it, and all it responded with was that soft dismissal, slower ball, and clever bowling, though, you have to say there from Safi. Got the wicket, the key wicket of Kasturi, but the big shot still kept coming, and this was a lovely shot being played out on the offside, just rocks back and plays it through, and unfortunately though, he was then to go. Gelzai caught behind, a good catch, Hamidi, making no mistake there. There were a couple of soft dismissals like that, though, you have to say, and we saw batters go out there, look a bit aggressive, but then getting out to a soft one. This is a lovely uppercut from Gill. You know, he's a talented player. And then using the feet down the ground, hitting this one big as well, Gelzai. So liking this response, and there was a bit of a misfield there from the fielder Durrani. But once again, it was caught behind. So two good batters that have made good starts and played good shots being done with just trying to negotiate the ball away. Well, there's no doubt about that one as the stumps got shattered. And not just once, but a couple of times. Ended up being a productive over, and that is when really the change started to happen. And Grass Cricket Academy once again sort of went to the top of this match, if you like, and hold the upper hand. Good catch taken there, just taking it in the fingertips, but it doesn't matter, that's all that matters. And then this one, well, Gill taken on the boundary. That was a nice one as well, not easy. And still boundaries coming, the chase is on there for the fielder. Chased on, did Dilip, but not able to get there. And then there's a chaotic run out there in the last over. And the last over, and the last ball, finishing with a wicket as well. Juggling the Putney style as the stumps went over. And Snazzy, despite some changes at the top of the order, and despite a little bit of luck and a better sort of strike rate there at the top, they got to the 29 or 3 overs, got to 50 after 5, 52 for 4, but wickets kept tumbling and they just couldn't get that partnership they were searching for going. 18 from Kasturi, batted pretty well. We saw double figures from Gelzai and also from Ali Hassan, but unfortunately it's the same old story from Snazzy. Just can't get the runs on the board. Credit to Grass Cricket Academy. They bowled and fielded pretty well. A couple of catches did go down, but they took some sharp ones. And I think that good catch from Rohit Hamidi certainly did start things going. It was an important wicket to take. That one off Mohideen. And see 2 wickets there for Pandya, 2 for 29. A little bit expensive, but he did take the key wickets. Shortcut Durrani is a top player, isn't he? Watch out for him with the bat as well. 2 for 7. And we saw another 2 for from Madani as well. So the mid-innings summary, 75 for 10. Snazzy, they just can't get going. They just can't get the partnership going that they desperately need. And now they're going to have to try and do it with the ball. But will they make any changes with that bowling lineup as well? Will they still go with Naveen and Divith early on? Or will they make a change? Try something different and see if it rewards them. But it's not going to be easy. It's the Graz Cricket Academy. Remember, they come into this match after a good victory against the Austrian Daredevils. And they got batters in good form as well. So join me, Rika Full, and Mr. Maximo when we return for the conclusion of match number 38 of this Fancode European Cricket Series here in Austria at the Seebahn Cricket Ground. See you in 10 minutes' time.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to day 8 of this Fan Code European Cricket Series in Austria. We're not that far away from the centre of Vienna. About a 40-minute drive to this beautiful location in Seabarn. This is the Seabarn Cricket Ground. It's nice to see that the sun is shining. We've had a bit of rain earlier in the day, but the forecast from here on in for today anyway, it looks pretty good. As we see the reply here from Grass Cricket Academy. They've restricted Snazi to 75, so same problems once again for Snazi, just not able to get big runs on the board. They've got to try and do it the hard way again. Let's see if they can try and contain the batters of Grass. Here comes Navin with Zakara. Well, that's a bit of a rash shot really from the batter, because right across he stumps. It's Shakwat Durrani opening up with Hamid Hamidi. The big swing, getting that wrong. This one just gets sliced into the ground, and Durrani telling Hamidi to stay there. Still no runs. So an opportunity being given, I think, here to Hamidi. So being good behind the stumps. Gets a fair bit of this, gets it over the infielder. It's an opportunity for him to get off the mark, and he does. Durrani. Key play, you got to say, for Grass Cricket Academy. Very good hitter off the ball. He's already shown his abilities with the ball. Bowled well, picked up 2 for 7. And gets an opportunity now with the bat. And, big swing from him as well. Swing and a miss. Naveen, which is Zakira, the captain of Snazi. Always trying, always smiling as well. That's what I like about him, even though he's not had the best luck with the bat. And, 2 ducks for him today, and remember they will be playing the last match of the day as well, match 40 against the Vienna Eagles. So it doesn't get any easier for Snazi in their quest to pick up their first points in the European Cricket Series. And I think they probably would have looked at the 3 matches that they had today and would have thought that this was probably the best opportunity for them to get those points as the first over comes to an end. And just the 1 run from it. A good over for Sakura. And also a reminder there on your screens that it's been 74 matches since the golden ball. And well, Vinny Sandu back in the commentary position to dwell on that. Yeah. 74 matches.
Well, do you want to hear something spooky, Rico?
Tell me.
That, wait for this, another dot ball. How many does Snassi score? 75. Now, if this isn't a golden ball, it'll be 75 matches since golden balls. This is the 75th match since. They've scored 75. I mean, 75% chance that we shouldn't get any more rain today. I think all the stars are aligning. I got the tingle, especially after that first over. It's become a little bit intense. Not the greatest start for GCA. Good first over for Snassi.
I don't know if you got the tingle, you got a problem, because you had a tingle in the last match as well, I'm pretty sure.
It was fake. It was given a placebo. Anyway, hello to everyone in the chat. Hello to Dave. Hopefully you're well. How is everyone today? Isn't it nice to have Rico back after the weekend? I actually have tomorrow off.
Look at the see that shot. I wonder if we can go back to that shot at another point. The way the crops in the back are blowing around.
Yeah.
It gives you look at that. Give you an idea of the wind out there.
Yeah. We'll come back to that in a second. First, there's a ball right up in the block hole. Knocked back to Davith Wijesakaras. I mean, this is working out well for Snassi. They've got to come out and go throw everything at GCA so far. They haven't got the wicket, but they have kept it down to 1. And pretty much an over and a half. Yeah. So we get the impression now that we're kind of sheltered in the grandstand. Around about behind that camera, actually. But that it's not that windy, but it is. And I can confirm that. just wait till you see it. I've got some ideas about where I might shoot the promo for at the start of match 4 today. And I think I'm going to go up in the tower because I'm hearing a lot of it. I'm going to go up in the tower and I'll give you a live report. It'll be like, you know, when there's a big weather event and the reporter is like...
They won't hear you from up there.
Yeah, well,
They won't hear
I'm
you.
going to try. So make sure you tune in 2 minutes early for the next game. Oh, not convincing. I'll get one. They start to go on contact. Hamidi probably feels like he needs to run from somewhere. He's 2 off 9 after that.
He gets lucky. Is it me? But the wind has definitely changed direction. We've always been saying it's favoured the right-handers. This is blowing right at us at the moment.
Yeah.
So it's changed, right? It now favours the left-hander.
It's swinging around a bit all over the place. I think it'll ultimately land pretty much behind the batter, if I'm honest. Well, tactical lead from Girani. Hope for a wide. Didn't realise where he planted his front foot. And that'll be the end of the over. Another one off the oval, just like that. I mean, you need, what's that, 74 off 8. So already it's like you need 9 1/4 and over. So it's like you've added about 15 runs to your score. Anyway, let's have a look at the table. Snassi, I don't think they're going to make the finals, but, I mean, they still want to get something in the W column, don't they? Grants Cricket Academy, they won't want to drop this if they have visions of making the 4. It's just once you get in the 4, anything's possible, right?
Yeah.
And we just have 4 more days, including today, of group action. There we go. Towel moving around. Anyway, up in the air. I don't think it will carry. In fact, it does carry. Well, there's the win for you. And Hamidi, he just kind of tapped that and somehow carried all the way to long on. And so, wow, it looked like they might have been able to get some runs from that. Instead, they lose their first wicket. It's 2 for 1.
Yeah, well, it's 10 balls for 2 for Hamidi, and he will depart. I just get the feeling that, yeah, this win has changed, and you're going to see a lot of these balls just holding up. But look, Snazzy are a team that we kept saying that if they could get runs on the board, maybe they get into the 90s, 100s, they can defend well. They didn't get the runs, but with those 2 overs, only going for 2, it feels like they've got a 90 score, 90-plus score, and now picking that wicket up. I tell you what, maybe this is, and maybe they're right, this is the best opportunity that they've got to try and pick up some points.
Yeah, what a frustrating innings for Hamidi. Did some good things behind the stumps, but he had 2 off 10. You know, you'd rather get a golden duck. You know, you'd rather, literally, it sounds crazy, but you'd rather have a golden duck than get 2 off 10 because he's literally used up a 6th of the deliveries and he's got nothing to show for it, just a few threads. Anyway, Gowda becomes important. Here's the thing, it's that kind of total. If someone gets in, stays in, has a good innings, cracks, let's say, a 40, it's hard to see them not making 76. But who's that going to be? I suppose Marath Gowda, the captain, says, well, I'm coming at 3. I want it to be me. But yeah, no, there won't be any green screen. I know they're saying, oh, Vinny probably won't do it. It'll just be a green screen. No, I'll get up there. Check my life insurance first. Anyway, warm welcome to Rivers today. It's his first day working for us on the cricket from Spring Productions. Also got Kirils and Andrews, who are seasoned campaigners, and I know that they were preparing well into the night for their first day on the job today. So hello, guys. Welcome. This one's across the line. Test the fielder. Well, these are the important stops as well, aren't they, Rico? Because when you're only defending something in the swinging 70s, you can't afford to leak those boundaries that are stoppable. Nice bit of work out there on the boundary.
Absolutely. So far, they've done everything right. 2 tight overs. And in the 3rd over, they've taken a catch. No mistakes there, and no mistakes in the fielder there as well. Everything has to go right.
Oh, it's closer than you think, you know. Well, one of the most interesting throws I've ever seen. I think the issue is this swings so much left to right. Just have a look on the screen. So I think it does hit him in line. Maybe it hits it. I don't know. Where do we get the impact there? For me, it's just doing so much. Even though it hits him more or less on middle stump, it's probably going past the leg stump.
Yeah, you're right. It's doing too much. A lot of swing there. It goes pretty wide. But the ball, from the moment it leaves the hand, is just moving all the time.
If it hit him one stump over, it would have been a good shout. Anyway, something goes with that movement. They may look for 2 here. The fielder, again, does a good job. Whistles in the throw. I think both teams, one thing they have worked really hard on is their fielding. And they probably know that they're both fairly inexperienced at this level of cricket with the T10 and, with all the razzmatazz that comes with it. But one thing they can all work hard on is their fielding. And there certainly has been a conscious effort to stop the runs in that regard. A push and run. Ends the 3rd over. But it's all quiet, the power play. That's the best over yet. It's not that great because only 5 come off the third. And it's 7 for 1 after 3. What an interesting game.
Yeah, what an interesting one. And, well, not often you say this, but in terms of the power plays, Snazzy, well, quite clearly the winner's there. They made 29 in their 3 overs. And here you can see that Grass Cricket Academy only on 7. And what that means is that rate now has moved to just below the 10 mark. So this is probably one of the best positions that Snazzy have been in picking up a victory. Can they keep it going, though? You just get the feeling here that this over is probably going to be quite a pressured one.
Yeah, and not surprisingly, they're going to have to get a move on. Here's Chawla. No ball call. I think it might have been for overstepping, because the bowler's end umpire calls it. Let's check it out on the replay. It's probably high as well. So let's see what we can find out. Yep, that's a big no-y. Yeah. Probably high, but we'll have a look at it. Well, would have been touch and go on the height. Yeah, that was a biggie, wasn't it?
It's a very good call from the umpire, yeah. Umpire's doing a great job. Have to be alert, for every single ball of the innings. Our man in black.
That's better.
The free hit gets thumped away. And I think it goes all the way. Manos arriba on the arbitro.
Oh, what a surprise, actually, that they've changed the bowl. Every other game, they've stuck with a 4-over Wijesekera kind of attack. And now they've just doubled the score. In fact, more than that in the first ball of the 4th. So such a momentum breaker. Yeah, I can also understand why teams often are hesitant to bowl out both opening bowlers. But if you've done it all the time and you've had a 7-run power play, I mean, that'd be the time I'd say, yeah, look, do it. You're on.
Yeah.
Chawla with a no-y. He's so far over, he probably could have shaken hands with the batter as he delivered it. And the next one, he does pull it back. Yeah, it's interesting, isn't it, that the first one was such a big no ball, and then he's had no such problems on the next 2. Just saying.
It's adjusted well.
Yeah.
He's adjusted well. But, Chawla wants to keep it tight from here on in. You don't want. I just had the feeling that he was going to go for this over. They had to really to get going. Durrani, we know, is a key player. He's out there with the captain, Gowda.
That's a proper swing from Durrani. Durrani's kind of had a frustrating time there as well. He's a genuine hitter, but he's 8 off 8 again. Important he sticks around, but he needs to go at the rate. Hey, it's been a tough day for teams batting first in the second half of their innings. Don't forget earlier, we saw Snazzy off to a reasonably good start, but kind of in the second innings they didn't have too good a go of it. Eagles followed the same fate. This is short and it's cracked, but there's a fielder there, so just a single. Yeah, in that Vienna Eagles first innings, they scored 80 in the first half, 25 off the second. In the one just then, it was 52 off the first half, 23 off the second half. And in fact, if you look at the last 4 overs in isolation, they scored 13 off the last 4 overs. I know they were running out of batters, but just not quite good enough to get them up to what I would call something respectable. They're doing it the hard way. Snazzy, it's a path they know pretty well so far in this series. And look, GCA, they are kind of making their own problems, I suppose, with the bat. Not able to penetrate, except for a couple of obvious gifts that were handed out by Chawla. But even this over, after that disastrous start, it's only gone for 9 with a ball to go. And here is the last ball of the 4th over. Well, just a little outside, and we'll have to bowl that one again.
How many times have you said that? You still don't learn, do you? You don't say it. Yeah, this is not a good delivery.
I love the way the batter plays. He's actually looking for the single, thinking, surely the keeper's not going to be able to reach that. He took a couple of steps, he's like backing up from the striker's end. Here's the last ball of the over, I'm confident. Yeah, nice one, Chawla. Good finish. But the ultimate mixed bag of lollies there from Ronit as we get to the end of the 4th over. It's 18 for 1.
Yeah, but still, you'd have to say they're making a fight of this. Nazi, just get the feeling. I think if they can pick up another wicket here now, before things really get moving, anything can happen. Well, that's
yeah.
This is like dot to dot, and you end up with a picture at some point.
You know what it is? It's like Mark Simpson Parker this morning. They hit the snooze button a couple of times, didn't they, in the first 2 overs? And suddenly they're kind of rubbing their eyes and trying to get out of bed. Well, let's see if they catch the bustle or not, because they're still a long way behind that red line.
18 for 1. 4 overs complete. And changing the bowling here now. So
Yes, I keep Shahid's going to bowl. So again, this will be a kind of genuine spin option. Someone's got to get going here, don't they? I think it'll be Girani. He's up the top of the order to hit, and he is a good hitter. But he's at the other end at the moment. Gowda 4 off 6. He's had a look at a few. It's time to get a move on. He goes the dab option, and it's a little bit of a fox there from Kasturi. Look at Luckmal here, and he hits the stumps. Look, this is a classic fox. I'm actually going to charge him with foxing in the first degree, which is he runs in a way where he's not trying that hard to go after the ball. He runs alongside it, and as soon as he picks, you see, he says, if you're going to go for 2, I'm going to turn around, I'm going to ping it in. All right, very clever work. Big swing and a miss this time, Girani, just off the boil. Yeah, in match number 38.
yeah, he is, isn't he? I mean, he's trying hard. Maybe he's trying a little bit too hard here. But he feels that they're falling behind where they need to be.
Well, I was asking for it. They're just going to flat bat it for 1. Wasn't quite sure what he had to do with that Girani. And when he's on, that's disappearing for 6, I think. Probably couldn't decide where he wanted to hit it. Had too many options.
Yeah, these two, Girani and Gowda, put a good partnership together in that win against Vienna Danube when they chased 101. Girani 34, Gowda 25. So they can bat well together, and they do. You can see Gowda doesn't seem to be showing any real concerns at the moment, but Girani certainly is.
Clever field if you bowl well, because they've got 3 fielders on the dab there in that top left quarter in the infield. So you know, if Shahid gets it right, Gowda is pretty much going to cut. It's going to be hard to get it through there. This time he's able to pull. It's a little bit shorter. In the air, though, and almost carrying, but not quite. He's got to find it now, Numan Arif. And the time he spent searching was well spent by the batters, who scamper back for a couple.
Yeah, Gowda doesn't quite get this right. He offers the fielder an opportunity. And Arif, he does ever so well here. I mean, look at him there. I like to see he's alert. He was walking in and just dropping before him. But he does well. Doesn't let the ball get past him. Keeps it to 2.
Well, goes and fetches this, and this is a better shot. Just plays it on length, and Gowda. Well, finally, we see him flex his muscles as he finishes the 5th over with a bang. Maximo! And at the end of 5, GC8, 28 for 1. Is that the shot that gets them back in the contest?
It's a good shot, though, isn't it? I mean, his precision and timing and placement was spot on. Gets the 6, and he gets them moving. And that 6 gets them moving.
Should we roll a dice?
5.
I'm going to roll a dice. Ready?
On,
I'm going to say Group C. All right. Group C is interesting for me. Italy, Denmark, and Sweden. Really all a very, very good chance. Estonia in their first attempt, I think they'll be underdogs. The other team yet to be decided.
Yeah.
We are just trying to get approval to get a very well-known team to us into the ECC, the Euros of Cricket, starting September 25. Anyway, this one is lifted up, and it's a very, very good effort. I think it's going to be 6. There he is, but he had a play on that ball. I don't think that he would have landed in the field of play, but I think that Gelzai was hoping he could at least stop it going for 6, but instead, Maximo, that's back-to-back 6s for Grants.
Yeah, fantastic effort.
Well.
And, I don't know where he initially made contact with it. Looking at him there, if he ends up over there, surely he's trying to catch this outside the field of play.
Yeah, we couldn't really see where he took off from there. This one was angled down the leg side, but kind of cramps Girani. Get away with a leg by. Yes, I mean, the rate required, yes, it has gone up, but it's nothing astronomical. It's around about the 9 and over or so. Right, that's one that, again, should have been a wide, but he gets in trouble and gloves it into nowhere. Zizi, the new bowler, here in the 6th. Hello to Siraj as well. He's been lurking. Say, way to throw MSP under the bus there. Yeah, well, you know, got to keep him honest. Didn't Siraj bowl a good over yesterday, though, for the NSCC? Hello, Siraj. Well done, your newfound notoriety. That one just pushed.
Good bit of cricket there. It's not a bad delivery at all from Azizi, but well played by Gowda as well.
Where he bowls this from? Is he a long way? I don't think Azizi's any danger to bowl a no ball. Yeah, whole foot behind. You can see that's one. Hopefully, Girani can elevate it out of here. But he gets a low full toss and just clunks it. So they're just hanging on, aren't they, at the moment, Snassi? GCA signs they're getting going, but I suppose with the 6 off the last ball of the last over, 6 off the first ball of this over. They've been hoping that this is a big one. Yeah, it's not really a big one. Just 8 off it so far. Last ball coming up of the 6th. And again, worked away. The fielder should keep it to 1. So yeah, this game just with a plot that thickens by the minute, and including the leg by in there, that'll be 10 off the over. It's 38 for 1 after 6. They'll have to double their score in the last 4 overs, which is never particularly easy.
Yeah, it's not easy. They're looking for that one big magical over, aren't they? And then all of a sudden it'll be plain sailing. At the moment, the last few overs, they're going at the rate they need to be. The rate just goes up a little bit down to about 9.5. 10 came off the last. So with these 2 in, and plenty of batting to come, they don't seem to be showing any panic. I think Durrani was a little bit concerned earlier, but Gowda has come in and he's played quite well at the moment. The captain just leading by example, trying to keep Durrani cool. And Gowda on strike to start off with as Gelzai comes into the attack.
Oh, wow. We skied that, and it's going to be out. And well, Gelzai rightly puts his head in his hands, and he says, I bowl better balls than that, but sometimes you get lucky. Again, it's a short ball, and Gowda, again, I actually think I saw him lick his lips twice before he swings at this, but he skies it, goes about 2 meters backwards. Have a look at that. And, yeah, just late on it. And, well, yeah, like I said, Gelzai, equal parts excited but embarrassed. It is the second wicket to fall, 38 for 2.
Yeah, well, I was just saying that Gowda, the captain, looked pretty calm and didn't look flustered at all. And then when he plays that shot, I think it was there for it. His eyes lit up, and all he does, he ends up giving a chance, and makes no mistake.
Hamid Safi, well, this is the kind of bull in the china shop coming in now, because he isn't going to muck around. If he comes off, they win. Simple as that. Snassi needs to see the back of him, and if he bowls that same ball to Safi, I fear that might be the last time we see that ball today. First one just a bit pitched up. Safi tries. Can't get it back past the bowler. Doing a really good job of holding here. Snassi, but can it last? Tossed up. He goes with it and he gets the journey. Maximal! Well, predictably, Safi off the mark with 6, and it's game on here at the Sabang Cricket Ground.
He goes big. Boom. Shakalagya. Yeah, you said it. This guy, he can wallop the ball to all parts of the ground. And, well, that's the first of many he'll be thinking.
Dave's talking about a game between Cricket Stars and Kings 11. But what about the Cricket Stars Trentino Aquila, where there were 2 massive collapses?
So I've seen a lot of tape being used. Well,
tape on the shoes.
Tape on the shoes here.
Well, you know when the shoes, the top front bit comes off, so it starts looking like it's a puppet that's talking. That's one way to deal with that.
Well, maybe he's thinking I'm not getting wet feet. So he's maybe he did that when he was going in the wheat fields.
Crunches this, and it's put down. But I mean, it is stopped. So there's that. And Safi, well, he could have got 6, could have got out. It's neither. It's a single. Gets him to the other end.
Yeah, Azizi is the fielder. This was hit pretty hard, and you're right. It makes a stop. I mean, it was going from 6 from there on in. So I suppose he saved 5 runs.
Yeah, you'd see the back of him, though. And this is Durrani. He's just never hit his traps in this innings. Yeah, so that game that finished in a golden ball, I think it was golden ball 45, Cricket Stars versus Trentino Aquila. Trentino Aquila in their innings, they lost 8 for 13 to finish the innings, and they made 84. And then Cricket Stars, they lost 8 for 17, and they also made 84. It was tale of 2 collapses, but right now this one just gets a little bit leg stumpage from Gelzai Durrani. Well, rightly so. He whacks him away to the leg side boundary. So things starting to come together for GCA at the end of the over. And, well, is it the end of the over? In fact, it's not. It's 49 now with a ball to go.
Yeah, it's not a good delivery down the leg side, and Durrani goes down on one knee as he puts it away, as you'd expect him to do so. It looks like somebody else has got a bit of a tingle. Maybe it's
very
Andrus.
Early call from Andrus. He likes the golden ball here. Well, you know, it's their first day here. Our week 2 crew from spring. And it's Rivas' first day ever at the cricket. So what better way to welcome him in and with a golden ball.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, look, we've put it up there. A few people may be new to the golden ball. It's an opportunity to explain to the newbies what it is.
Well, if it's tied, the batters get one more chance to bat. They get one more lead delivery. If they score 2 or more, the batting team wins. If they don't, the fielding team wins. It's really simple.
Very
We've
simple.
had 47, 46,
Yeah.
46 of them now.
Any batter that has not been out can face the
If
ball.
you're out,
and any
you're
bowler
out.
can bowl it.
Yep, that's true.
So
And we still have never seen a wide or a no ball. Yeah, 46. That's how many we've had. So I was talking about golden ball 45. That was Cricket Stars.
yeah, that's what
Against
surprises me.
Quiller.
Never been a
We had a
wide
couple that
or
would have been
extra.
wides, but they've been spoiled.
Yeah.
It actually happened in the golden ball I'm talking about right there in 45. Anyway, 3 overs to go. This is up, it's in the air, and it's out of here. Maximo Girani is hovered, hasn't he? And he's so capable of hitting the big shots. He starts the 8th with one, and as easy goes the distance. 6 over extra cover.
Yeah, well, what a shot this is. I mean, look how he hits this. I mean, talk about big swing. There's no big swing there at all. That's all bottom had, and that bat doesn't even get over anywhere near his shoulder. What a hit.
There's a risk in trying to defend 70s. I mean, even with an amazing start, one big over makes the score look little. Now, this is another one which won't quite carry, but does find the fielder. Just one, and so they've got it down to about a run a ball now. I don't know. Like I said, you've got to get Safi. Problem is Girani seems to have kind of woken up as well, and that's trouble for Snassi, searching for their first win. And this is launched, going, gone. Maximo, well, Safi does it again. And look, considering how this inning started, I'm a little bit surprised they didn't kind of throw him out there after the first wicket. Be certainly making up for lost time. 6 gets them even closer, and now it's down below that run of ball.
Bolt's on a much shot, Maria. And I like the way he holds the post with the camera as well.
Yeah, well, he asked him the question, and the answer comes pretty loudly from Safi, who catches Girani now. And, well, just like that, well, I think this one's on borrowed time because they're up into the 70s already. They only need 5 more to win, and we're not even at the end of the 8th over.
Zabardast. Posing me kare ke kitte hai photo khichnali. Meri photo bhi khich de. Click, click, click.
Uh-oh. Well, there's the bouncer. It might work out. Well, good luck catching it, zombie style. And he almost does. It's good backing up. Arif will make sure it's just one. I thought that was an error from Azizi, but I think it was on purpose. That he's just going, you know what? Hit this.
It almost palms it on to the incoming fielder. Watch, not far off.
Oh, yeah, it just needed more palmage, and it would have probably bounced up for Newman Arif. Whoa. Andrus once again way off with that golden ball prediction.
Ever since he put it up,
we'll get the one.
They went ballistic.
Yeah,
and
they have.
They've just gone and taken well, that has become a supersonic over. Well, 29 come off it, so not quite supersonic from that spell there of Azizi.
Well, GCA, we're seeing them for the first time today. We'll see them again in the following match, match number 39. That's going to be against the Vienna Eagles. Eagles just seem like too good a team to be 2-4. And I think the Eagles have to be pretty much perfect to have a chance at making the finals from here. So the news from the toss is that Graz won the toss, elected to bowl. So very much like the game you're watching right now. And that game is coming away in 40 minutes' time right here on the European Cricket Network. Ali Murtaza and Abdul Subor coming into the side for the Eagles. But yeah, watch out for their big hitting openers, Karen Beer and Kumud. But you'll have to wait, like I said, about 40 minutes before they'll hit the park. Right, 4 to win now, just like that. Now, look, they bring back Wijasekara, but the game's pretty much beyond their grasp now. Remember, they could have brought him back in the 4th. They didn't. You only conceded 1. Probably that's where you can trace the start of the resurgence.
They had him 7 for 1, didn't they? Had him 7 for 1, and Divith, you would have thought he would have come back to bowl, but they didn't use him. He only went for 1 off his first.
Pretty well bowled. Dug out. Hit a single. That's a third of the runs they need. So yeah, we'll have probably an extended break here. Gives us a chance to maybe have something from the snack table, but still 2 matches to go. And probably the best thing is the sun's out, even though the wind's on. And yeah, I promise I'll get up the tower. All right? I'll spend the first 30, 35 minutes praying of the break. I'll get up there. Anyway, this one's up there as well. Fielder has time to camp, and he drops the catch. And I've probably got time for 2, even though they walked the first. But then the walk becomes pretty much a stationary setup of camp from Safi, who says, nah, the scores are tied. I want the chance to win the game, I think. Could have come back from the winning run. Safi, I think, has more in mind here against Wijesakera. 75-75. Well, in the air again, and if this hits the turf, it'll be the end of the game. There you go. So they do get one. They probably want to go for two, but that's completely irrelevant because they'll get credited with the single. At that point, the game's over. Safi comes in. We called it at the time, didn't we? Now, if he fires, they win. They win pretty easily, and they do. 28 off 9. Ends up outpacing Durrani in the latter stages. And the final score, Graz Cricket Academy, 76 off 8.3. Defeating Snassi 75. Once again, what Snassi would have done to go on and maybe post that 9500, 105 could have made all the difference.
Yeah.
But as it is, they're still winless in this European Cricket Series.
Yeah, once again, there's highlights there, isn't there? There was some good work early on with the bat and with the ball for Snazzy, but just not able to go all the way. I mean, if they carried on the start they made, they could have got to the 100 on board. 100 would have been challenging. It would have been interesting. And they made a good start also with the ball. But, yeah, like you said, I think that decision not to get Divith to bowl his second over straight away could be one that cost them. This is what's coming up next.
Yeah, well, I think Safi is always listed at 10 for Graz Cricket Academy. We might have to realise he's going to be batting higher than that. He's going to be batting in the top 4, I think. Like I said, we'll have a bit of extended break coming your way in 35 minutes. 2 matches to come here in Vienna on day 8. And, well, you know, with Graz sending in Eagles, that's a bit of a risk, isn't it? Because they don't have their openers there. And although they haven't really shown too much in the middle order, you got to get those guys, get them cheaply, I think, if you want to keep it reasonable. Yeah, anyway, let's go back to the highlights I was going to say, Rico, because we know that Graz Cricket Academy had a very, very slow start, but once they got going, they never looked back.
Yeah, never looked back. It was a good start, wasn't it? I mean, both Navin and Divith with the Sakura started really well. But the change of bowling sort of didn't work. But still, look, they managed to keep it quiet. Only 7 off the power play. And at the halfway point, it was 28 for 1. But I was saying that one big over would change everything. And, well, the man who bought that one big over was again Safi.
I remember getting out to ball like that. It might have been even shorter and on the way down when I hit it. So I know exactly how Carter feels because he's thinking how far he's going to hit it. In the end, he hits it straight up. But that just injected Safi, didn't it? And, you know, Durrani, again, after a slow start, he found his mojo a little bit. Yeah, but Safi's a guy, I mean, you might as well throw your aces on the table. No point having him in your back pocket all the time. That game just creeping away from them, so maybe it's a good wicket to lose. Gowda hits the ball that I'm sure was on the way down on the second bounce, straight up in the air.
But you have to say, I mean, it was a difficult chance for Azizi, but if he took that catch, he would have got Safi out for 6. That could have made all the difference, you know. So, again, it's they had the opportunity, catch goes down, and as soon as catch goes down, Safi then goes, and he really does punish him.
Right, bouncer is a surprise option. This was almost an assisted catch, but it kind of went between the hands of Chawla. And, well, in the end, a game that threatened to be close, but it was an empty threat, wasn't it? As Graz Cricket Academy, they get there, and they get there with 1.3 overs to spare, so no balls to spare as we have a look at the scorecard. 28, Safi ends up top scoring despite just facing 9 balls in the innings. 26 of 19 for Durrani. That's after a pretty slow start. Hamidi, unfortunately, up the top, wasn't able to get too many. Gowda contributed 15. Maybe some positives there for Snassi, just the 2 wides and a no ball as we got halfway through the 9th over. So not giving too many away for free. But I suppose their biggest problem isn't with the ball, it isn't with the field, it's with the bat. They need to find some runs from somewhere. Don't forget, we'll see them taking on the Vienna Eagles in the final game tonight.
Yeah, looking at the bowling figures there, I think Navin was just a what a spell from him, 1 for 5. And Divith, I think they held him back really when they shouldn't have done so. He only went for 5 off the 1.5 overs that he bowled. But expensive there was Azizi. And Azizi was the man that had the opportunity to remove Safi pretty early, but it wasn't to happen. So, again, it's another loss for Snazi. And as we have a look at the mid-match summary there, I've got to say, well, whatever this tingle you and Andrews have, well, it's catching. You both need to go see a doctor.
I actually think it might have been hypothermia. But anyway, we will be back, like I say, in around about half an hour to take you into match number 39. And well, looking forward to that one.
If you're tingling now, I want to see how you're tingling when you go up in the tower. Good luck.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, tune in a little bit early if you like in match 39 as well. Like I say, I'll be saying my Hail Marys and sorting out my affairs. But I'll see you in around about 30 minutes with more Fancode European Cricket Series. You're watching the European Cricket Network.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, welcome back to Vienna in Austria. Great to have your company. Fourth match of the day is on the way. It's going to be match 39. Graz Cricket Academy taking on the Vienna Eagles. Now, before we get to that, let me just take you through where I am right now. I'm in the main camera tower, and it is windy. I tell you what, I'm glad that I'm not required to be up here all day, but I've got to say Spring Productions do a great job. And it's a bit hairy up there. You can have a look out there. This is what they see from this position, and it's a really beautiful place to watch the cricket from, even though it's a little bit windy and I'm not going to say scary, but let's just say a little bit unsettling right now up here. Anyway, now, like I said, it's time for match 39. I do have some news from the toss. It's that Graz Cricket Academy, they have won the toss and they're going to field. So that means we'll get to see the Eagles on deck first up. And look, the Eagles, they seem like too good a team to be 2 wins out of 6 matches. Don't forget, they blew the 163 that they made in match 25 against the Pack Riders. So this really does feel like a must win for them. It's hard to see any team with 5 losses making it through to the semi-finals. But anyway, as we know, GCA, they've been a bit hit and miss themselves. You know what, Rico? I'm going to get back on terra firma very shortly. I'm going to go over to you now with the news in the toss for match 39, that it is GCA. They won the toss. They're going to field. All right, hold on. I'm coming down.
Well, hopefully you'll take the steps down, Vinny, and not descend down too quickly. But yeah, look, big shout out to our production partner, Spring Productions. It's a little bit hairy up there. And well, not only is it the wind, as we know, there's quite a few of these grizzly balls that end up in that zone as well. But doing a fantastic job, Spring Productions, around the ground. This match coming up here, Graz Cricket Academy against Vienna Eagles. And as you heard from Vinny, I think it's a big match this for the Eagles. Karanbir Singh and Kumar will once again be key with the bat. They will be, no doubt, opening the batting. But the question is, when they depart, though, both Naveed and Mohammed Hussain have shown that they can hit the ball pretty big. They haven't really been able to put any real partnership together. So much relying on just 2 batters, and you just wonder whether any club can go all the way, can get into final stage just relying on 2 people. Graz Cricket Academy, well, maybe they're very much the same here. Durrani, we know he's been good. We know all about the hitting talents of Hamid Safi. So once again, 2 big players there, and then somebody like Bharat Gowda can also chip in with a few. So you've got 2 teams that are relying quite heavily on maybe 2 or 3 batters. The question is, which one of those are going to click in this one? I think you saw the news or heard from Vinny that Graz Cricket Academy are winning the toss and electing to field first. And I think they're just backing that the likes of Safi can give them the desired effect in the run chase. And Safi, as you see there for Graz Cricket Academy, right up there, top run scorers for them. And that is up to, of course, match number 37. He's on 131. Durrani, 118. Gowda, the captain, 103. Over to the other side, well, Karanbir Singh, 341 runs to him. And Kumar, 187. And then, as I said, the next batter close to them is Naveed Hussain. So there's a huge difference there. I think also in the last match, the Eagles, they elected to use their bowler, main bowler, the captain himself, Karanbir Singh, a bit later on. I think that's a plan that backfired. I think this time round, I think you're likely to see Karanbir use him and maybe someone like Saeed a bit early on in the innings. So they actually have some desired impetus in the match. I think leaving them too late, if it backfires as it did in the earlier match for them, it doesn't work out well. Of course, that was the match we saw when the Eagles took on Indian Vienna, and though they had Indian Vienna sort of on the run for most of the time, just 1 over before Karanbir bowled, which went magical, and that was Jar bowling it, in fact, and it all went a bit pear-shaped. Kumar still not listed to be behind the stump, so they'll stick with Mohammed Hussain keeping this time, so still wanting to use probably Kumar as a bowling option when it comes to their turn. But they've got to put the runs on the board here. They got into a great start last time in that match against Indian Vienna. They got to 80 at the halfway point, but that's when Karanbir and Kumar were going well. And then after that, when they went, they just weren't able to do too much more. So it's about batting and batting through the innings And it's about batting deep as well, and needing one, either the captain Karambir or Kumajar to bat all the way through as well. That's what will be the plan. First up with the ball, it's going to be Shaukat Durrani, key player for Graz. This is up in the air, and we'll race away to the boundary pretty quickly. A cry of catch, but that goes so quick, doesn't go to hand, goes into a pocket of space. There's going to be 4 runs. And that's the way that Karambir, we know, plays. Not only doesn't want to give the team a good start, but he knows it's pretty key that he tries to bat all the way through. The man who has scored back-to-back 100s in this series. Plays this one defensively and puts the stop sign up pretty quickly to Kumajar. A very warm welcome back to everybody on the chat. Hello, Dave. I hope you're well. And Dave basically saying the same, that basically the likes of these two openers have to go well. Also saying that that Durrani and Jar have the same strike rates. Good observation there. This one's just a little bit too wide, so are we going to have a bit of a run feast here? I'm thinking this could be very similar to that match that we saw with the Eagles against the Pack Riders. Similar thing. This has been lofted, and it will go all the way. Bolle, kinda zona. Shaka Lagia. A couple of steps down the track, and then holds his shape, holds the pose as well, as this ball goes flying over that man in the long off area. Big hit. And a nice shot from Karambir Singh. Then just waits with bat over his shoulder for the next delivery to come. Durrani. Want a good reply here. And this time goes wide, and Karambir chases after it, bounces just before the fielder. That's the areas I think it's probably worth having a go at Karambir at. He's always going to be swinging, so if you get a good ball short of length outside the off, he's going to swing hard. They've got a good field set for him. They've got that wide third man. They've got a man at the backward point, sort of in a catching area as well. No change in the field, so keeping it very much the same to Kumajar. Jar does play some handsome shots over the covers. It's a nice, clean striker off the ball. And Durrani starts with one that's too wide for Jar, who, unlike his captain Karambir, he's not going to chase after the wide ones. Hello to Neville Russ. And Neville just reminding everybody, do remember, especially if you're new, to click on the like button, and if you haven't done so already, subscribe. Good comeback for Durrani after the wide. Just gets respected like Kumajar. Yeah, so like what you see, spread the word of the European Cricket Network, and between us, let's help this European cricket family we've created to grow bigger and better. Oh, that's a sharp delivery, and there's a bit of bat on this, I believe. So that was a quick one. So here's, yeah, all bat. Will be the end of the over, but really does fire this one in. Durrani bends his back. And, a little paddle onto it. So 14 off the first. And, just have a quick look at what the bat versus ball ward is saying. The computer 109 to 106, very close, but Graz Cricket Academy expecting to get the victory over the Eagles by 3 runs. And the difference there is, so you can see there that the average runs for Graz Cricket Academy better. It's more runs for than against, whereas it's not quite the case for the Vienna Eagles. Pandya to bowl over number 2. And well, this is hit hard. And well, we've seen a catch taken by the man in this fielding position before, and that's Rohit Hamidi. The thing is, though, even though the one he took in the last match here was quite a sharp one, this one is going like a bullet And I don't think there's any chance to get anywhere near this. It gets past him before he has a chance to react. So, Kamajar gets his first boundary. Pandya, when he bowled in the last match, though he was expensive, he went for 29. He did pick up 2 valuable wickets. Makes a slight change in the field. He pushes that fielder who is close back now. And soft hands, guided away, and it will be 4 runs. And another thing that we're noticing as the afternoon continues and we continue to go without rain, that the outfield is also quickening up, and that's a good demonstration of it. But nicely played with soft hands there by Jar. So 4 more to him. Partnership, you've got to break. You want to send these 2 batters back. If you can, then you can control the game a little bit more by restricting the big runs. But while they're there, anything can happen. Beats him this time. Oh, bowled. Pandya could come back from the bowler. Let's have a look at this field. So they've got, especially I think to Kamajar, you've got the sweeper back on the offside and long on the boundary. That's your 2 men back. Other than that, you've got sort of a backward point, a man in cover in a straight line for these type of shots. But very good wrist work. That's going to just be 1 bounce and go for 4. The umpire's just checking. I think this is probably just about half a metre short of the boundary. But he's very quick on that. He's got good hand speed. And he gets the elevation over the fielder in close. So it's going to be 4 more. 4 runs. I'm pretty confident this is 4. Let's see here where the ball bounces. The kid actually goes all the way, so there you go. It's manos arriba. 6 carreras. So do well to check that, the umpires. And well, this one is hit well. The sweeper that got moved out does the job, and you can see there the bowler says, "De menu de. Jaldi kar, don't hold on to it. Get it back to me." Very strong outside the off now. Wonder if there's any change here now to Colombian. I thought maybe they may push the 3rd man back and bring the man who's at sweeping the offside up, but there's no change here, which I think is a bit risky because Colombian will go chasing after the ball that's wide. And swings, misses, but gets the wide. The umpire thinks long and hard about it. So umpire Praveen, man in black, in the middle Praveen and Damindra, who's at square. Siva Krishna is the 3rd umpire, and of course the man in black being very well led by the tournament referee Tyrone Peters. And it goes up and over, and that sweeper does come into play. Keeps it to a single. So works out well, keeping the field the same end of the over. So Pandya will go for 17. A little bit expensive. And after 2 overs, score 31 without loss. Just have a look at these tables. And yeah, as Vinny said in the introduction, Vienna Eagles, they'll be wondering what they're doing down there. They're a solid side with just 2 wins out of the 6 matches. And they really do need to start to, well, the remaining 4 they've got, trying to pick up as many victories as they can to put them up there with contention. But that means getting results yourselves and other results going your way. Wide delivery. But once again, you see Curran Beer will always throw the bat at it. So not a bad area to be. Hamid Safi coming in to have a bowl. Sani good player of the match performance in that victory against Nazi. 28, just 9 deliveries. And as soon as he went out there, changed the momentum of the match. Short. And it's going to be another wide. So concentrating on that area outside off. I don't mind that at all. He's got a plan in mind. But at the moment, just quite not executing it. See that they have made that change as well, which I like to see. So the third man does go back, but nobody straight. And that's what Karanbir will be looking to go for. It's the same again. So good areas, that's what you're trying to do. Safi gets that one right. Karanbir just getting a little bit flustered. I get the feeling I might see him using his feet here, coming down the wicket and looking to hit straight, especially with both men straight inside the circle. So he got mid on, mid off. Let's see if he does. Now he hits it high in the air. It's an opportunity and it goes down. So the trap was set, but Madane not able to hold on to it. So this is a big moment. It's not an easy one. He's having to come round to his right, but gets hands to it, but can't take the catch. So Karanbir getting dropped on 12. And Madane has the option to send back the Centurion, the double Centurion, you have to say. He scored 200s in the series, 100 not out, and 119. He had chances in those matches to remove him, and they didn't, and he made them pay. Kamajar, it's a false shot, it's up in the air, it's an opportunity. They're lining up to take it, and it goes down. Well, if you watch this again, I will say, I mean, it should be taken, but this does move in the air. Watch where the fielder is. It looks like he gets himself in a good position. So he's got his eye on it, right under it, and then right at the last, you see he makes a dash for it as the ball looks like it just viciously swings away. So both batters have given an opportunity. Kamajar, he gets dropped in 16. Karanbir, again, it's an ugly swing. Wide is called. Just the judge to have caught something like, but it doesn't move the feet as well. I think that's a tight call. I mean, the umpires have been consistent though. If it catches any part of the line, it will be called. Got to get moving his feet. Gandhi ball down the leg side. This is out on it. A little touch, it would have gone to the boundary, but it will be a wide, so it'll have to be bowled again. Safi, though, it's going to be disappointed, isn't he? He said both batters. Chances that have been put down. And another chance, and this time it will be taken. So, well, he put it down earlier, didn't he? But Madane this time makes no mistake. So Karanbir, he'll go for 13 for 8 balls. So they stick to the plan, and it works. And credit to the bowler as well as Safi, and to the captain. You got to say, Brother Gowda, they set the plan, set the trap, and though it didn't quite materialise the first time of asking, and Karanbir was dropped on 12. He had only one to that before he just finally goes. So they set the trap, and the wicket has been taken. So now I think a lot depends on Kamajar once again. But well done to Safi. Stuck with the task, gets his reward. The new batter now comes out. And it once again going to be Mohammad Hussain. So let's see if he's able to establish a partnership here with Kamajar. Field now changes. So. And they're asking the question, could be 2 in 2. They like it. And the umpire puts the finger up, so Safi gets another. And Mohammad Hussain will have to go first ball. No issues at all here. Just a little bit of a feather inside edge. And you can see Hamidi. He knows it. He wants it. The bowler knows it and wants it. And eventually the umpire after giving the batter the opportunity to walk, puts the finger up. So it's going to be your first baller for Mohamed Hussain. And just like that, it's a hat-trick time. And also we see Golden Derrick going through the batter. So we haven't seen a hat-trick as yet here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground. Is this going to be it? Is Hamid Safi going to be able to break the long-awaited hat-trick? New batter, one Hussain, replaces another. It'll be Naveed. Last one was from Ranchmani. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. And a little bit of an inside edge. No run. So dot ball as we welcome back down back to earth, I would say, to Mr. Maximo. Welcome back.
Yeah, I've just kind of acclimatised to being back at ground level. But yeah, what a start. Always a question of getting the openers. They've got one, they've got to get the other now. Still a fairly healthy run rate for the Eagles. But yeah, it's one opportunity missed, and we saw that one taken, didn't we? And yeah, I think they're very, very happy, Grants, to see the back of Karambir Singh. Just coming around the ground, I can just tell a lot of energy out there for GCA. They know how important this game is. In fact, both teams kind of hanging mid-table, aren't they? And they've got real ambitions of being in the top four. I don't think there's room for both of them, if I'm completely honest. So this has a kind of mini-final feel as Panja comes in the fourth over.
It's hit well, and what a pickup. Great bit of fielding this is. So well done. When he picks it up great when he's coming to him like a bullet, but he was able to get the throw in afterwards. So he does good work, followed up by not so good work, but that's a really good stop.
Let's check out the steps here. Does he get rid of it in time? Yeah, just. Yeah, well done. Just ejects it before that last foot goes over the boundary. He has a few problems picking it back up, but that was a great one-hand, one-bounce effort, wasn't it, from Rohit Hamidi?
Yeah, Hamidi made the good stop, but then if he could have picked it up and got the throw in, he would have definitely, I think, had a shout out for the run out.
Yeah, definitely. But anyway, still does well to stop the boundary. Kumar faces up.
Great Yorker from Pandya. Pandya's that sort of bowler. I mean, he needs his run up to get to feel his balance and to feel. But by the time he gets to the bowling crease, he almost comes to a standstill. But still, it's all about the end result. And that one was a good one. Yorker length delivery.
Yeah, that was right where you want to be. Shah couldn't do anything with that. Here's the follow-up.
It's a big swing down the ground. Almost looks like he's one of those. It's a classic example of a batter that if he's flowing and he's playing his shots and he's relying on his timing, he's dangerous. As soon as he starts to try and force the issue and try and hit hard, he gets himself in trouble.
Yeah, here's the thing about being in form like Karambir has, like Kumar has over the last few days. Just follow up with that in a second after this ball from Panja. Yeah, right off the end of the bat, this will just be a single. But, it seems so easy, and they make it look so easy when it's going. But, form isn't permanent, right? So it has fluctuations, and so I just feel like that both Karambir and Kumar kind of on the downslope a bit, and it's a weird place to be as a batter because you start to kind of feel your own mortality again, right? And so, I mean, those last couple are probably hittable when he's in form, and he's just clunked them, missed the first one. Got the last ball away for one. But anyway, Hussein's turn now.
Well, third man, it's been very busy. But this one almost gets away from him to the boundary. But well done.
That's a good misfield because it didn't cost him any runs. You can probably hear everything blowing around. Well, that's where I was about half an hour ago, right up the top in the tower. And yeah, I mean, we're fairly well protected here. But you can just hear from the sound in the effects mics that it's super windy, and I think more or less now it is that orthodox wind that we've seen kind of behind the batter and maybe a bit left to right.
It's a good shot, clean through the ball. It will go all the way, and as we say, dangerous. A slightly quicker delivery, I think, but the hand speed and the execution was lethal. That's when he's at his best. That's what we're talking about, when he's unflustered and when he's just timing the ball, and the result, well, as I say, the proof is in the pudding. I mean, 48 for 2.
That's a really good shot. I think the difference there for Kumar is he's not trying too hard, right? He stayed fairly still. He stroked it through. Look, 120 plays pretty well against Grants Cricket Academy, who we have seen kind of struggling a little bit with the bat themselves. They are They have had a really good start to the tournament with the bat, scoring high scores, kind of gone off the boil lately. Still averaging, I think, 114 with the bat per 10 overs. Yeah, but let's see if they can do it on the chase. Here's the start of the 5th over.
Plays that pretty well. It's pitched up, the full length delivery. Hussain, I think while Kumajai is out there, I think one thing he's looking to do is trying to keep him on strike. Jar, I think he'll relish the opportunity.
It's a good hitting breeze for the right-hander. Keep your shape. Hit straight, hit well.
Oh, this is an edge. This is an edge that goes down, and it's quite a straightforward one.
Ooh.
Hamidi puts it down, and, well, the look on the face of Safi says it all.
Yeah, I mean, let's have a look. I mean, it does go low and pretty fast to his right. Let's see the balance here from Hamidi behind the stumps. Caught on his left foot a little bit too long. You know, that's a case of me, to be super technical, where it's like he's too square. You need to kind of have your right foot a little bit behind your left to kind of open your body. See how he's quite closed there? So it makes it hard for him to get down and kind of cushion the ball. It was an awkward kind of body position he was in. So, you know, again, that's a little thing, probably just a micro technique thing, but it cost them a wicket of Jar. And let's just see if that ends up costing them a lot more.
Yeah, Jar knows that he's key here. Well, this is hit pretty well, and it will go all the way. Balle, and Jar, well, after trying to force the ball before, this time he goes back to his natural timing, hits it clean, and it stays hit, goes all the way. 50 on the board now, and 55 for 2.
Well, it's already started to cost them, hasn't it? I mean, Safi really should have had 3 for, and he should have had Jar sitting on the bench. But instead, he's still there. He's still able to hurt Grants.
This one just into the deck. No runs there.
So,
Safi trying hard.
You know, for all the keepers out there, I know it's hard to get, you know, keeper advice because there's not many of us, you know, proportionally. But yeah, what I mean is, you know how the batter might have an open stance where they're kind of halfway between front on and side on. Yeah, that's the kind of position I'd have to a right-hander, and that'd be the opposite to a left-hander, because then those outside edges, you're just in a better position to kind of track it with your eyes rather than have to go from a full, like, square on front on position with your chest facing the bowler to then have to move sideways. It's quite difficult, and that's where he got tied up then, Hamidi. Anyway, end of the 5th over, Safi ends up with pretty respectable figures of 2 for 15, 56 for 2 after 5. Well, if anyone else wants any other advice on wicket keeping or life or, you know, whatever you like, why don't you send me a message at Mr. Maximo. You can get me on Instagram in particular, but you can try me on any platform. And Rico, I'm sure your inbox is always full, at Rico Full. And Facebook, rico.full.1. And don't forget, at European Cricket, great place to go. I think there's going to be even more viral potential on our social media pages after this Austrian trip, because we've had an all-run 5, we've had all kinds of things going on, and yeah, we always love to engage with our viewers. Let's get into the second half of this innings, and so you're on track for that kind of 110, 112, and that plays pretty well. Sohail comes on for the first time in the 6th, and Jar, well, like I said, he's on borrowed time after that, I suppose, regulation, but slightly difficult keeper drop. Let's see what he can do in the second half of this innings.
Sohail, nice start. Gets respected by Jar, who just wants to have a look at him.
Shirts the players, and the shaking of the camera will tell you it is very blustery.
This one will go away to a man who's been very busy in the 3rd man position. Mid-innings once again.
Yeah, I mean, he's Madana's pretty much brought his own ball, hasn't he? He's had a lot of it. And every time he gives it back, it seems temporary. A lot of balls are flown in that position. Hussain, what can he do?
Well, this one has been whipped away, and I think it probably goes all the way. It does. And the umpire puts him up in the air like he just don't care as it sails away. So this is what Jar needs. He needs something like Naveed also to hit a few balls. He doesn't want all the pressure on him. And Naveed, well, doesn't oblige. The thing is, though, we've seen Naveed do this before, and some of the other batters, really, for the Eagles, where they played 1 or 2 shots and then get out. Somebody's got to stick around and get a partnership going here with Jar.
It's a bad line from Sohail. Been pretty good apart from that.
Wow, he absolutely mullers this and hits it with all his might. And it's going to be another 6 back-to-back. Ginna Sona, Ginna Bada Shaka.
Now, this is the one that you read. When you read the coaching manual upside down, this is what you'll find. And you just kind of, I think it's an eyes closed, just absolute horn attempt, and he gets enough of it. And that one goes with a win, 6 runs.
Hold up, says Naveed. Let me get ready. Right, I'm ready now. Give me another, he says.
Something about Hussain. He's trying again.
Okay, and it's going to be 3 out of 3. Bolle. And if Kiriels hasn't got enough problems with balls and the wind, well, this one goes bang right in to the scaffolding.
Yeah, well, that was the familiar sound of ball on tower that we heard. And so Hussain's broken out. I mean, this one, I think you will find that is more of a cricket shot. Doesn't matter how he does it. All I know is this over after a pretty good start from Zahil. Somehow it's gone for 19, and his partnership's worth 37.
And he ain't done yet. He's going to be 4 on a spin. Ginna Sona, shaka time. And he says, well, never mind 3. I'll go 4 biggies on the spin. So that's 4 sixes on the spin. And this over from Sohail has gone magical. Well, if he hits another one out of there, well, it's going to go supersonic.
Well, what are we watching here? I think that actually might be over, thankfully, for Sahil. It's 25 come off that over, and 81 for 2 after 6. And just like that, that run rate right up 135 pace once again. Kumar Jar's been the silent partner lately, hasn't he? But nothing silent about those 4 big hits from Naveed Hussain.
Yeah, well, this is what I was saying. Someone like Kumar Jar and his captain going to be wanted to see some other batter making a contribution. Well, I tell you what, Naveed Hussain says, how about this skip? Will this do? Yeah, that'll do very nicely. So, Jar.
Oh, yeah, he's gone here.
Okay, well,
if he wants it.
If he wants it,
that's
he's
the
gone.
case. Look, to be honest, Hussain does leave early. He's a step out. Look, he's going here. The motion's there. I mean,
thing is, though, he's one of those where you can see he's not.
There's no appeal, I think. But
he's not trying to make any go. It's just that lack of concentration.
Yeah, exactly. But no, we'll come out of that in a sec. It's gonna spark another big man CAD conversation thread. But anyway, it's the right reply from Jar, who drills it for 6.
What a shot this is. This is, again, him at his best. When he's playing normal, natural shots, not trying to force the issue. When he's in flow, there's nobody better to watch. It's an absolute beauty there from Jar.
Yeah, so I might have to wait for after this ball before I kind of throw my 2 cents in. Oh, Jar's edged so many in this innings, but he gets away with it. So here's what I'm saying. You're saying he's not trying to steal a run. He's not trying to gain ground, but he is. That's the thing. But he is. And you might say it's only a little bit, but I mean, how many times now are we giving guys out when their bat's on the line? Or they're out by 3-4 centimetres or 5 centimetres, just a couple of inches. So, you know, the obligation really is on him to stay in his crease. He more or less was, but he probably was just snuck out a little bit when Durrani took the bails. 50 partnerships up, meanwhile. And this one should just be a single. So, yeah, this is where the kind of thought bubble I had earlier. I said, imagine if that was 6.1. Imagine if we'll come back to that in a second, because first, let's have a look at the daily run rate, and it tells you what an average score is here over the first 7 days. It was 120, 12 and over even. So which side of that will they be? This is going to be 4. It's just worked away, and so, yeah, Hussain, he will certainly continue the good work. This is Kumar Jar, though. Again, just a little bit short. This is more Jar's game, isn't it? Just staying still, hitting the ball correctly. He's moved to 45.
Yeah, he's a good stroke player, and he does play to all parts of the ground. He's shown that. That was too short. He gets pulled away. And this is short as well, and he gets a swivel on it, but he goes straight to the fielder. Good throw, and he would have had him in trouble. And picks it up well, releases it quickly. He's a bit unlucky here. A good bit of cricket all round.
Great fielding. Really good pick up. I don't know how he picked it up, but he did. And then did well to get the throw off, and it would have been gone, you know. Yeah. Would have been outstanding run out.
You can see there, he knows it. It was so close. Well, Naveed saying Just swinging hard. That's his role here at the moment. But the thing is, if he doesn't hit a boundary and he gets a single, job done. Because it means that that Kumajar will go back and strike.
Yeah, end of the over. It's 95 for 2. Just quickly before we continue, and we'll dig into that a little bit further. Just a reminder that if you look back historically, the scores in this ECS, they've been higher than any ECS we've had here before. Back in 2020, it was 11 and over. There were still high scores back then, mind you. 10.4. That's when I was here in 2021. We were here together last year. It was 10.9. This year, 12.0. Despite the fact that it's been wet and damp with a heavy ball. But I think that wind favouring the right-handers this time. More or less, normally it's straight behind their batters. But the fact that it's left to right has really opened up a vortex to the right of screen.
Oh, well, here's another one. It's big, it's short, wallop. And Naveed Hussain is putting in a very valuable contribution here with Kumajar. That's a good hit. That's a powerful
Here's
hit.
my point, right? If he was run out after 6.1 backing up, what I'm proposing, and I still haven't really dotted the I's and crossed the T's on it, is that he has to leave the field for an over. Right, so he couldn't hurt you like this, and he's going to hurt you again, although this is up in the air. Fielder goes a long way, cuts it off. They should get 2. Long throw to the keeper's a pretty good one, but they do get 2. Yeah, so my point is, okay, because it could have been ugly there. The bowler says, yeah, you're out, and that's it.
Yeah, but tough.
Yeah, but
he's out. He's out.
I don't have a problem with it right now, but I think I'd be curious to say, look, you bench him, then they say if you want to bring him back, then you can only bring him back after you lose another wicket. So you're suspending him, not expelling him. Yeah, but you say you don't like it. Would you have been happy if he was man-catted by like that much?
Yeah.
You think it's tough?
Law's a law.
I'm normally tough on this.
But I say this all the time. That's like saying to a bowler when he's bowling is a no ball, and he's just that much over saying,
yeah, but you're the one saying stuff like he's not gaining ground, he's just being lazy.
What I'm trying to say there with that one, which I don't mind the fact that the bowler and the fielding team, they don't appeal, because basically they're saying, well, look, we're just reminding you, just be aware, if you're out your crease, you're out. I mean, if they uphold the appeal and you're out, you're out. Yeah, I've got no issues with it. But I think that we always say this, the more it's done and the more that it's upheld, then the more likely those sort of run-outs will be eliminated.
I suppose I was just trying to think of something that's not as extreme as losing your wicket, potentially the bench is clearing. Anyway, who knows what happened to this one, because the media runs right in front of the umpire.
Yeah.
But Shah is still on 46.
Yeah. I mean, even if there could have been something here, if an umpire can't see it, he can't give it. And that's another reason why you don't want people going right in front of the umpire.
It's a good look at the bowler's name, though, doesn't he, the umpire, when that happens? Last ball of the over.
Just gets worked away onto the onside. Just the 100's come up as well, by the way. But being a good response, isn't it? This is one thing that I think the Vienna Eagles have been missing, especially once the likes of Karambir or Jar have been gone. Nobody else at any point have stepped up. We're starting to see that here now from Naveed. The end of the over, 105 for 2.
105 for 2 after 8. Yeah, let me just say, I don't have a problem with how it is right now. Like, I think, like I say, the reason the man-cat gets a bad rap is that it used to be you could pretend to go through your action and the guy would leave expecting you to release the ball, and then you didn't. And that was a bit of a, kind of like fake fielding in a way. It's like fake bowling, right? It used to be that you could do that. And that's why it gets a bad rap. The way it is now, you have to do it by definition before you would release the ball. So you are leaving early. It used to be that it wasn't just leaving early. You were just you could be tricked.
Yeah.
So I just think, I'm fine with how it is now. But I just think in certain games, it's a minor boo-boo. Like, it's a minor boo-boo with a major consequence at the moment. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I was just trying to think, people say things like, don't count the runs and all these things, but they actually won't work in practice. I'm just trying to think of something practical that you could apply. And, for example, then it's up to the batting team. Say they brought someone in for Hussain. Okay, 6 balls later, he's eligible to bat again, but then you have to retire someone out to get him back in there. So this is just, like I say, it's not a fully formed idea yet, but it's something that I don't think has been thought of. Because it is still one of the most polarising topics in cricket, as we know, because every time it happens, we end up talking about it for about 15 minutes.
There's so much chat about it, so much conversation.
Yeah, anyway, let's rock into the 9th over.
Gone, and Gowda comes on the bowl, and he takes the wicket to Kumajar straight away. Jar wanting to go right across the line. Not the right shot to play here. It should be looking to go straight. And Gowda getting the breakthrough straight away.
It's just well pitched, wasn't it? Good line. Yeah, gets it a good length, doesn't he? He just plays across the straight one, Kumajar. And so immediate success for Gowda, all happening in the ninth. He'll only get the one over. Makes a great start to it. As Jar had a funny little time, but if I had an innings that was hit and miss and I made 47, I'd be pretty happy. It's 105 for 3 in the ninth.
Yeah, 47 off the 27 balls that he faces. But what a good delivery that is from Gowda. I tell you what, if he bowls that one again, I think he's likely to pick up more than one or two scalps. And I think this one, hang on a minute. Now, I see that he's still there, in fact. So there's been a call here. It's been called a no ball. So it's not out. So Jar stays out there. Wow.
Oh, wow.
We're talking about controversy. Well, there's more controversy here at the moment.
Yeah.
And now he goes down the ground, and this was just going to be a single. So that one was called a no ball, and this one looks like it's
been called again. It's been called for action. Look, let's have a look. And I know that there was some discussion about it the other day that Gowda, I mean, normally what happens, you have a look at guys, and if using the footage as well from the first day, he's told, we do have some suspicions about your action, and that if there's, the thing is, then it goes to normal rules that if the umpires aren't completely satisfied with the action that it's legal, then they are obliged under the laws to call it no ball. So that's why that wicket's negated.
Yeah, Gowda now coming out the attack.
Because now if it happens twice in the game, you're out of the attack. So I know it's a tough one. It's just something obviously that he'll have to work on. You've got to feel for the guy as well. But I suppose that's the process. And you are playing a serious level of cricket here in the European Cricket Series. Anyway, free hit for Sohail, who comes back, and it does get hit. It goes right back to the wall, and it is a great bit of fielding. Does he get it off in time, though, Yogesh? Let's have a look at it.
I think he does. I mean, it's all his footwork. They're all applauding. And I think when we look at this, we may be as well. Watch this. Oh, no.
6.
Foot on the rope.
It's gone
so
for 6.
It's going to be 6. So they're applauding, but it's fake applause. Foot on the line, and the fielder knows that as well.
It all happens in the ninth. That's what I'll say. All right, Hussain on strike. So Jar does survive, by the way.
Okay, well, look at this, pass the parcel now.
I love this. A little bit of the rugby sevens about this. Just have a look at him get it and just shovel it to the keeper. He literally says, I don't think I can throw it all the way to the stump, so you try. And we mentioned Madana, he's had a lot of the ball. He gets down, he says, look, you go. And he says, all right. It's like a par 2 on the mini golf course. Right, they'll get through for a single.
Okay, well, here we go. So, Kumajar hits this nicely, but it'll just be a single.
And just talking about, the delivery and the analysis of the delivery, I mean, it's not just done on a whim, and it's not kind of done to surprise anyone either. They'll slow the footage down if there's anything that they feel is not quite right. Talking about the officials.
This has been hit pretty well and too well for the fielder to handle. So it's 4 more. So 120 now on the board. So the Eagles, well, they're flying higher at the moment. Things, you've got to say, little things just gone their way, haven't they?
Yeah, to say the least. I mean, Char's having a charmed life out there. He's 49. Hussain wants to beat him to the 50, though. He's 47. He's motoring.
And, hits it high up. And it's going to get over the fielders, and he's going to go, I think, all the way. And, well, either way, 4 or 6 is going to be his half century. So well batted to Naveed Hussain. Well, we said they needed somebody else to give us some support with the batting. Naveed has provided it, and he's overtaken Kumajar to get it to his 50. Well batted indeed. Ball badaya. Apne Naveed nu apni half century puri kar li. And, well, he's still swinging blind. And, well, this one, he'll get a single for.
I love this innings from Naveed because it's been a great mix of some technical shots and some just all-out whiffs that he's connected anyway into the ninth, and it did all happen in the ninth, 127 for 2. So, yeah, if there is some, let's just say, ambiguity about a bowler's action, the officials will have a look at it. They'll look at it in slow-mo, and you are allowed to kind of straighten your arm to a certain degree. Now, if they feel it's in excess of that acceptable level, then they will kind of inform the captain. In this case, Gowder is the captain. Look, you know, if you bowl again, you are at risk of getting called, and that is the laws of cricket. If the umpires aren't completely sure that the action is legal, they're obligated under the laws to call no ball. So, I mean, no one likes to see it. Again, we've gone through probably the two most awkward issues in cricket, I think, in this innings. But, I mean, that's the way it's handled. Jar now has a chance to bring up his half-century. Looks like he's kissed the blindy stone before he's batted today.
And, well, what a way to do it. This is Kumar Jar at his best. I mean, we've seen a bit of both of him here today in this knock. And but that is what he does so well, and what a way to bring up a half-century for him. And these two, what a good partnership it's been. And look at the difference between Kumar Jar's wagon wheel and that we saw earlier of Naveed's. Naveed was all sort of one-sided. Kumar Jar has played shots all around the ground. A lovely knock from him. Ball padaya. Kumar Jar no apne half-century puri gully. Still going strong.
96 partnership.
Goes down the ground. He's not going to carry, so I'm going to take a single. Partnership moves to 97.
Yes.
And I think I can tell you this, Naveed Hussain is going to be throwing everything at this, including the kitchen sink, to try and get another boundary.
Yeah, it was the depth that let him down, I suppose, first up this morning, Eagles. But Hussain's answered the call for someone outside the top two to put on a big knock. Oh, yeah. Look at this.
This is a swing and a half.
Oh, wow. I mean, I'm not a fan of dislocated shoulders, but wow. He has swung hard at that. Okay, what's going on here?
I think he's...
I thought it was a no ball signal. It wasn't. It was just, I think, that Hamidi followed through in front of the umpire. Couple to come then.
Okay, gets a fair bit of bat on this, and it will go all the way. Bolo, shaba. Well done. Congratulations to both the batters. Not had they both brought up their half-centuries, but now with that boundary, they brought the 100 partnership up as well. Well batted.
Naveed's having such a great time. He just celebrated his 60, and I haven't seen that before. He's keen for more, and he's going to have one more chance. 141 plus this.
Oh, what a shot. It's a shot of the innings to finish it off from Naveed. When Naveed says, yeah, I have been swinging blind, but I can play shots like this as well. You beauty. What a hit that is. That is one of the best shots we've seen of the day as he goes for a big six. And they'll finish, well, they'll finish on a maximum 147.
I mean, like, he's provided such a range of cricketing shots to miscellaneous shots in that innings. But I've loved it. It's been super attacking. Tell you who hasn't loved it is Grant's Cricket Academy. It looked like they might be chasing around the 100, 110. Well, they're in for a rude shock. 148 will be the target. They'll have to hit their highest score of the series. But how about Naveed stealing the show? Well, everyone in disbelief. There's a few little hugs and a bit of how did you do that about that? Well, let's have a look at how they did it. As well, Madani down there, he was a busy man, wasn't he? And you know, he's a guy, Karen Beer, that you need to get. And if you get him, then you've got a chance. But we mentioned it, a couple of missed opportunities, and just a couple of other things going against Grants, and they are chasing a bunch here in match 39.
They certainly are, but they did early on stick to the plan to get this man out. And Mamandani, he was almost there on this point. Wasn't quite able to do it, but it would go their way eventually. This is one that goes sky up in the air. That's a big moment there, isn't it? That was an opportunity that you want to try and take. He's not able to take it, and that's Kumar Jar getting a bit of a life. Well, he did, but Karen Beard, he got one as well. But that was all he was going to get because Madani was able to get him second time round. So the plan to get him out was great. And then it was 2 in 2 as Mohammed Hussain, he was out first bowler, and Golden Derek was all over him. But then Kumar Jar, well, a little bit of a hit and miss innings from him. He got going and he needed some support, as we kept saying. And Naveed Hussain, well, support him, didn't he? Play some lovely shots, and it was almost like this the stroke play and the lovely bit of timing of Kumar Jar up against the aggressiveness and the power hitting of Naveed Hussain. It was really two opposite ends of the batting. Naveed just thought, well, whatever comes my way, I'm swinging hard and I'm going to thump it as far as I can. whereas Kumachar played some outstanding shots himself. And, well, this is the one where there was the run out, but the fielding side don't uphold it in a way that maybe think they should have done, because Naveed Hussain certainly did make the most of it. But Kumachar, though, even though when he's not at his best, still scoring a half century, 56 of 31 from him. But really, all the talk and the highlights really came from Naveed Hussain as he absolutely butchered the ball to all parts of the ground, 67 of 22. And the two batters also brought up their 100 partnership. And that one, well, that was when we thought the wicket had fallen, but no ball was called because of the bowling action. And after 2 attempts, Gowda had to be taken out of the attack, and Sohail came in to try and finish the over off, and not before that over went for 22. And the last over from Hamidi also going for 23 magical overs in that one. Over number 6 from Sohail also went for 25, so you'll see that he went for a bunch of runs. And well, all I'll say is, if you got your young children, when it comes to the bowling figures, take them away, make them look away from the screen, because there were some horrible ones there. And what a way to finish. What a shot right at the end there from Naveed Hussain. Well, he certainly did entertain us. And once again, that's exactly what the cricket has been like here in Austria, I should say, as the runs came thick and fast, and it was exciting stuff as well. Just have a look at that. Karanbir Singh with the captain. It was unlucky third inning for him. He couldn't get going, but Kumachar, what a beautiful innings from him, 56 of 31. But then we saw the bludgeoning of Naveed Hussain, 67 of 22. They get to 147. Well, 147 is a good score. It's a fantastic maximum score in another sport that we know of. But 147 for 2. Also a 100-run partnership between those two as well. I told you, watch out for the bowling figures. There's some pain there. And Asif Sohail, he went for 44. And you saw 29 of Hamidi, as well as 28 and 27 of Durrani and Pandya. 2 wickets, though, from Hamid Safi. What a difference that he made. 2 for 15. So he can stand pretty proud of his efforts. And I think the Vienna Eagles, they'll be pretty proud of their efforts as well. Thing is, though, they've been here before. They've been at a point where they've got good runs on the board and then still end up on the losing side. You just have to think back to the day when they put 163 on the board against the back riders, and the back riders got them with 4 balls to go. That is a record run chase that was set here in Austria. So, though they have got the runs on the board, they do know that there's no need to be complacent. They still got to try and get 3 quick wickets. That's not what they'll be thinking. They need to get 3 of the top batters out of Grass Cricket Academy. But they do have the runs on the board. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu, when we come back for the conclusion of match number 39. And the question is, are we going to see another spectacular run chase here at the Seabarn Cricket Ground? Join us in 10 minutes' time to find out.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires, Umpire Daminda and Praveen, are out there, and well, soon to be followed by the fielding side, Vienna Eagles, who, with the bat, have managed to put a good score on the board, 147, and losing only 2 wickets. We saw some explosive batting from Naveed Hussain, 67 of 22, and then Kumar Jar just keeping the other end going, batting all the way through the innings, and made 56 of 31, and that means that 148 is going to be required by Grass Cricket Academy. They've got their own batters, you know, that can do this. They've got some good hitters out there. And I wonder if they'd go with Hamid Safi right up the top of the order. Doesn't look like they have. Looks like they've called with Durrani and Hamidi. So it will be Rohit Hamidi and Sakat Durrani. I'm a bit surprised, to be honest. I think with a rate of almost 15 and over required, for me, I'd go with someone like Safi, and he could probably give you the start that you want, particularly in the power play as well. And you've only just got the 2 fielders out in the 30-yard circle. So a wild swing and a miss as Saeed, interestingly enough, bowling up early. Remember the match that they lost earlier against Indiana CC Vienna? Saeed only got the 1 over, and he came on to bowl over number 9. So straight away a change. It is uppish, and he's going to get a boundary here. This is a nice hit, just using the pace really of Saeed. The umpire's just checking where this one goes. So I think it goes all the way. No, just 1 bounce. So almost. So 4 runs to start off with. Nice to see the sunshine back again. After a couple of miserable days of rain and players being on and off. And this morning actually wasn't the best as well. Some dot ball. Saeed could come back from him after being hit to the boundary. And it's even better that the sun is finding its way into our sheltered area, and feels very soothing, to say the least. Goes for another one. This is up, catchable, and taken on the second attempt by the fielder. And well, there's a man who's everything's going his way at the moment, is Naveed Hussain. Certainly it's his afternoon after smacking the ball to all parts of the ground in that very exciting knock of 67. He then takes this catch. It does pop out, but pops out and pops right back in. So well done to Naveed. And Hamidi, he needed to go big, didn't he? But he just ends up hitting this more up than long. So Hamidi, the wicketkeeper batter, will have to go. And Saeed picking up the wicket, so it's a good choice to open up with Saeed. Gets the breakthrough early. And, welcome back to everybody that's been joining us on the chat. And, a few people probably had a chuckle when I said Australia, not Austria, but you know what? It's a very common error. I've said this before. That so many packages end up going to the wrong place so many times. In fact, there was one well-known package that should have been going to Austria and ended up in Australia on 4 occasions. So many news broadcasting media companies have said the wrong one as well. Another opportunity, and it goes in and out. And the chance was there. But doesn't go into the hands. I think this is Abbas. Yes, it is. Nawar Abbas. Straightforward. He thinks he has it, but out it comes. So Balaghe gets a chance. So Yogesh being promoted up the order. He gets put down on 2 by Abbas. 75 matches now since we had that golden ball. Golden ball, of course, Last one we had 2 in Milan. Okay, so Karanbir Singh, he also, similar to Saeed, decides that he's not going to wait around and wait to bowl over number 8. He wants to make the impact straight away. So they've learned their lesson from what I would say was a bit of an error against the Indian CC Vienna. Makes a good start. He struck well. Fielder gets down. In comes the throw, and once again, I think direct hit. He's a goner. Good clean pickup and quick release. And keep an eye on this. Watch the ball going past the stumps. Yeah, look, he's a long way out. So living dangerously. And they'll go again on the hit. This time round, fielder makes the stop, but not in a position to keep hold of the ball. That's Kumajar. Shot. Worked away. Will it go all the way? Yep, it will. So 4 more. That's what's got to be done here. Durrani hits it up and over. Good shot to play in the power play, and chases hard after it to Zabas. But it's another boundary. So interesting that they go with Balaghi. I mean, Balaghi, yeah, he can bat, but he's not a Safi, is he? Bit of conversation about the ball here, and it's a tournament referee almost goes flying as he goes to examine it. Well, we almost saw the end of Tyrone Peters there for a while. Yeah, anyway, he's okay, all smiles, doing a wonderful job. This one, it's a tight call, but it's the correct call. Yeah, big shout out to our crew here as well. Tyrone Peters, of course, I mentioned, doing a great job, as well as Sam Williams, Max By, Nilkesh Patel, Onka, Michael Daub, and Dan Oros. The ECN crew working hard behind the scenes. Better delivery from Karanbir, straight down the middle this time. And Durrani plays and misses again. One of the more competent batters for Graz. They made 26 of 19 in the win earlier against Nazi. But still, there's no Hamid Safi out there, which really does surprise me. And he gets this one well, and it will stay hit. And goes to the boundary. Walloped away, so not the best of finishes. It's a short delivery, and he's onto it pretty quickly. And 6 runs. So I think the umpire a little bit shy to put his hands up in the air there, but that was 6. So this is us having a look at the standings. So Graz Cricket Academy, they're having played 7. This is their 8th match, and they've got 8 points. Vienna Eagles, an opportunity to try and catch up with them, to get the victory here, and then hope other results go their way, and more importantly, results featuring other teams go to their favour. Saeed will continue. Starts with a dot. Their 2 overs. The score was on 19 for 1. Hello to James Stewart. James Stewart just saying, more on that in a moment. This goes up in the air. Was that an error? Well, no error in this shot, as it goes all the way. 6 more. Manos arriba on the arbitro. 6 más. Yeah, he was saying, was that an error or just wishful thinking? Well, I've never been to Australia. Wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind if when they book you my flight to come to Austria next time, that they type in Australia instead. So I'm sure there's a good bit of cricket that happens there as well. So Yorker on the leg stick, and get the run. I knew he was going to do it at one point. It was always going to happen, wasn't it, I suppose. But hello to you, James. Hope you're well. And hello to Dave. who's been with us all the way through, as well as 1 or 2 others. This is well struck. Good clean pickup. In comes the shy, but it does get back. But a good bit of action there. Keeping the pressure on. That rate is around about the 16 now. Good point. Moment to mention some of the days that we have. I think it's a big day today. And as you're, oh, well, they really are taking a gamble with these singles. International Day of Families today. So a lot of celebrations around the world. Now, I did say Australia, and instead of Austria, of course. Well, maybe I was leading up to this. International Kangaroo Care Awareness Day. It's a global event that aims to increase the safety, implementation, research, awareness, and education about the kangaroo. As this one goes to the boundary, so the fight back continues. And, lead boundaries, and not quite where we intended, but it's a boundary nonetheless. End of the over, and the power play complete, 30 for 1. And another special day, and for those of you that are finishing work, well, before you go home, well, buy some flowers, because it is Bring Flowers to Someone Day. And the gift of flowers is a universal way of showing love, appreciation, sympathy, or even thanks. So, yeah, why don't you pick up a bunch of flowers, and while you're at it, buy something that's got choc chip on it, because it is National Choc Chip Day as well. Tell you what, a nice cup of chai now with some chocky chip cupcakes or biscuits would be absolutely lovely. But anyway, enjoy whatever you're celebrating today. Just a few days that are being celebrated around the world as we speak. Yorgis Malag hits this on the up, and it will stay hit. So, nice shot. Cuatro carreras más. It's a short delivery. And, well, the Salinga comes into the action. And Naveed Hussain has been his afternoon so far. And, remember that the Eagles got one more fixture today as well. Good comeback from Naveed Hussain. Yeah, straight after this match, they play the final match of the day up against Nazi. So if they can get a victory here, they'll feel that they're the favourites to get the win against Nazi. So a big match this. And he goes in the same area again, and it's going to be a similar result. So 4 more, a little bit too short and wide. And Yogesh Balaje playing some nice shots outside the off. So though Safi's being kept caged up for the moment, these two still scoring quite freely. Girani 15 of 6 deliveries, and Balaje now 18 of 11. And, still another short one. He misses out on this. Thank you very much to some of the compliments coming from the chat, and I'm loving it as well. Thank you, James. Very nice of you. And, it's great to be here. So it's sort of been dot four at the moment. So will this one go to the boundary? And, well, gets a swivel on it, but misses out. So a couple of short ones that Naveed has got away with. Don't worry, he says, don't worry. I've got it all under control, he says. No worries. And let's see if we get a good one in here. They're requiring, remember, around about 17 and over now. So this, even though there's been 2 boundaries from it, has been a good over. And this time, shot in the same area outside to the offside, but to the fielder, it'll just be a single. So 9 come off the over. And after 4 overs, it is 39 for 1. So at the moment, Vienna Eagles well in control of this one as we welcome back Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, good to be back. You can see, I mean, they're behind, but they're not that far behind where the Eagles were. I suppose the only issue they had was that Naveed Hussain just lit it up, didn't he, during the second half. And you can see that the 2 wickets on the gold line there. They wouldn't take another one, even though they thought they did. It didn't work out that way. A lot to get, and we've just snuck up past the point of no return as well, past the 18 and over.
What's your thinking on this with Safi? I mean, doesn't make any sense to me how when you've got a run chase where you're starting off needing around about 15 and over, that you don't use somebody who can blast the ball all over the place.
Yeah, I think you got to go with your match winner, especially in such an important match. It's a close one. Probably an umpire's call here about whether this is completely inside or maybe just grazing the line. Yeah, for me, it's probably just wide. Just. But, I mean, in real time, you can see why the umpire could give it either way.
Yeah, Murtaza. Here's the bowler. Ali Murtaza comes in here.
It's almost easier with the slow motion replay.
Well, this one has been clobbered. But I'm looking at, I mean, it's going a long way. It's 6 runs. But look at the delivery here. Murtaza tries to get a bit, I think, clever with this one. But I reckon it comes out wrong. I think it's supposed to be the slower one. But he can't release it and he drags it short. I wonder if we see it again. Yeah, it definitely is a strange one.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, slightly different action. He's got an unusual action to start with, though, Murtaza.
We'd be disappointed he's not able to stop that. It will be a single.
I mean, having said that, I mean, Girani, he's a born hitter, but has just kind of gone cold a little bit lately. Balage, I mean, you see that his strike rate's decent as well. But the issue is you need guys going at 200 plus to win this game. I mean, basically, you're looking at 2.5 runs a ball. So, you know, throwing a few extras. You look at guys that are going to go 220, 230 strike rate. And Safi's certainly one of those. You don't want to leave him in the tank too long. But this will help because Girani rediscovers his mojo and goes Maximo, takes Murtaza back over his head for 6.
Yeah, well, Murtaza, he pitches this one up. And he says, okay, let's see what happens. Well, you can see what happens. It gets thumped. In fact, it gets walloped straight back over his head. Good, clean hit. That's what they need. That's more like it.
I mean, this partnership's going at the 2 a ball, I suppose. Problem is now you need 3 a ball. Can they up the ante?
Well, it's in the same area this time, and you can see he's disappointed. Here's the batter because he knows if he's put the one before away, Girani, this one should have gone the distance as well.
It's the same ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the same ball, but that time he tries to drag it for some reason to the leg side. Same shot. If he'd hit it, I think it would have gone as well. Murtaza's gone for 13. Last ball of the 5th coming up.
Goes for it, and he's going to get it. It's 6 more. That's such an important one, isn't it? Because by hitting the boundary, hitting the maximum here, it keeps them more or less where they need to be. But they've got to be going at this rate from here on in.
Well, that's it. Because, I mean, Safi's going to come in, and you hope he comes off. He did last time, didn't he? But the game's still got to have a pulse when he comes out. Let's have a look as we head into the second half of this innings, 58 for 1. And we talked about the Czech Republic team a little bit earlier. I know we talked a fair bit about the Austrian team. How about the Hungarian team? And a kind of mixture of new faces and a fair bit of experience in there as well. Excited to see Abbas Ghani. Don't think I've seen him before in a Hungarian shirt. And you've got guys like Ali Yilmaz, Ali Farasat down there as well. So obviously with the blinders changing landscape there, a few of those players creeping into national calculations. Anyway, we come back to the next over, and Naveed comes in. And an attempted hoik is successful. 4 runs, and the boundaries are coming now for Graz Cricket Academy.
Yeah, well, Naveed, he went for 2 fours and a single in his last over. And he was like, don't worry, I've got it under control. Well, the slingers first. Goes for a boundary. What's the reply going to be? So the acceleration and the fight back continuing here from Graz.
Oh, what's the ball? What's the ball? I thought that might actually spin back from behind the stumps back on. Have a look at this.
Yeah, and he chops it hard onto his foot, and then it could have gone anywhere, couldn't it?
Yeah, I thought it might have had some spin, like back spin back onto the stumps actually. But anyway, safely made it over, but no run.
It's just high up in the air. I think it will plug probably. It does. And they'll come back for a couple.
Good running. They get 2. Yeah, I mean, Girani has upped it here. You can see in this partnership is 27 off 9. I mean, that is essentially what you got to do from here on in. It was a huge finish, wasn't it, for Vienna Eagles as well in their first innings. They put up 2 magical overs at the end, 22 and 20.
And, well, this is opportunity. It goes down, hits the hands hard off the fielder there. That's Kazim Saeed. But this is a good bit of cricket. I like what the batter's trying to do. I like the bowler. The bowler goes for the stumps, even though there's a lot of movement here. But Malagi gets lucky because Saeed not able to hold on to the catch, so he gets dropped. 32. And then the dot ball. Dot balls like gold dust.
They are. It's yeah, just hard to see if they can sustain it for long enough, I suppose. And Safi, he's a wild card sitting on the bench. I don't know how you handle it though. I mean, just tell these guys to go for it, but if it's not really happening, maybe consider a yank. What to do when you've got a partnership going.
That's another dot. So Naveed certainly been, I said this before, his day. And all right, wasn't able to pick up a wicket, but we know he's taken a catch. And he was instrumental with the bat, 67 to 22. So right at the moment, I suppose unless we see anything explosive and sensational happening from Graz Cricket Academy, you'd say that Naveed Hussain probably has got his hands on the Player of the Match award. As we have a look at the scorecard, 6 overs down, 65 for 1. So, a lot of chirpiness out there. You can see that the Vienna Eagles shouting out all sorts of directions now. And Sahil Bharti, not a bad bowler to be coming on here now. We saw him opening early up, the left armour. Comes left arm over, gets the ball pretty full. Outside the off, is high up in the air, opportunity. Buda comes in and not going to get there.
Go on.
And the batters should take 2.
They will take 2. That's the other thing. Oh, might get more here. Oh, he gets the 2 because they'll take on the 3, mainly because they saw him in the shoulder, and this could be gone.
Oh, it's a good direct hit. Well, this is going to be exciting. Is it 3 or is it out?
I got him out.
We'll have to wait and see.
I got him out here. I'm calling it. It's a ridiculous one. I mean, it pinks him in the shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got a proper Tortuga that nailed him. And so, yeah, 2 fielders are going to get the credit for this. One of them just basically threw it for an overthrow. So, yeah, have a look at this. I reckon he hasn't made it. Firstly, let's see what happens out here. Who drops it firstly? That's Murtaza. Oh, no, he's the first man to run past it. And then it's Kazim Saidi. He throws it in. And it just gets past everyone.
Oh.
Hits him in the chest. And he says, you know what, while I'm here, bang, and here's the money shot coming up. Oh, he's in. Look at that. He's actually poked the bat in and has withdrawn it. But that's fine because, look, he's in there. But if you go forward a bit, oh, yes, he's in there.
So they're going to get a sneaky 3. So good bit of running.
We'll get a 3. But the thing is, look, see, I didn't know he got the bat down. And actually, then he's out momentarily. But it doesn't matter because once he's in, because he's running or diving for his crease, he's established his ground.
Gets a dot ball in, so a bit more gold dust.
This was the next ball, sorry. Well, we're just confirming that. Oh, well. Yeah, because I had him out because I'm like, well, hold on. The foot hasn't come down. Looks like the bat plugged, but the bat kind of was in, then it was out. And anyway, this one is out, or is it? It is out of the ground. Maximo. Oh, a couple of things rolling the batting team's way at the moment. And, yeah, that one will be 6.
Yeah, good hit, good footwork, hits it hard. And always 6 because you can't catch them out there.
I mean,
and
you can.
To be honest, you leave them alone. Why damage your fingers and something like that?
Yeah, Jar. He regains his composure now.
Okay, now this one is catchable. It's another one that goes down well.
Oh, boy.
They're not doing well with the catching. Ali Murtaza has had 2 opportunities. Both of them put down.
I mean, meanwhile, though, even with that, I mean, even though it doesn't look great, it's a win for the fielding team because it's only 1. They need 3.5 at the moment.
This one is another opportunity, and this.
Oh,
he's dropped it. He's dropped it while he's looking to see where his feet are.
What's going on?
Oh, my word. Well, he takes the catch. But in the process of looking to see where his feet are,
you know
he dropped it.
You don't want to call for the replay. I mean, he hasn't stuck the landing from the Romanian judges. See, look, and he say, look, but you know, he's just appealing, I think, on the 3-second rule, and that's fine if you've dropped your sandwich. And then he hits the stumps with an amazing throw.
Craziness.
Yeah, he just couldn't stand the vibrations of coming back to earth.
Well, he can't believe it.
Doesn't complete the
Abbas.
catch because he's not in control of his own movement, essentially, even though he's He's completed the catch. Couldn't stick the landing. Anyway, last pulley over. What an over. Well, there's no way he's going to be caught it. Good luck.
Hold on to it, Sunshine. Oh, no, he doesn't. He puts it down again. Oh, well. You know when you're having one of those days, and Abbas, now he's counting his fingers. Oh, well, this is just craziness. I mean, this is now...
Here we go. That's first one.
First one.
Yeah, basically it's a double dribble. And then, this one, he's gone up. And, well, I got to say, I kind of knew if the first one went down, this one was going down. You know what? Again, it's actually a good result for them. They're good drops in a way. They keep Safi on ice. And now, yeah, he's going to grab the ball. And he's going to bowl the 8th before that. Let's have a look at match 40, last game of the day. Monday Night Cricket live from Vienna. Snassi 0-7. Can they break their duck? Vienna Eagles. You're seeing them here right now. They are a better team than their 2-4 record suggests. Both teams want to finish the night with a win. Let's get back to the action on the field. Over number 8, and it starts with a ball that's going to be dropped again. We're setting records for drop catches.
What is going on?
Just call it 2. Oh, wow.
Well, Murtaza, I think, has now dropped 3. So that's a hat-trick of catches dropped by Murtaza, and all in that area. Abbas, who's bowling himself, well, we just saw him drop 2. And these batters, well, I'm running out of space to write how many times he dropped.
I mean, when you start dropping them, it's like a virus, right? and it's hard to get your confidence back, especially under this kind of pressure in these kind of conditions as well. It is very blustery.
Hits this firmly, trying to get it in the gap, and well stopped. Good bit of fielding.
He kind of blocks his reserve fielder. Yeah, so yeah, Safi still hasn't been seen. I mean,
yeah, I know
these guys are going fine, like, but they need 6s and a whole bunch of 6s, don't they, at this stage?
Yeah, just it's bad management, really. See this delivery, it's pretty full. And how high is this? He works his way pretty well. It's worth having a look at it side on. I don't think it's coming down that much. There's a bit of pace on this. He goes back into his crease.
Probably top of the pad high, to be honest. You know, it's coming. He does hit it there. Look at the...
Is that tipping for you?
Yeah, for me, I mean, it's borderline. I tend to think it's just, put it this way, if it had hit him standing at the crease, I don't think it would have been pleasant for him. Anyway, and let it go. It will be a boundary, though.
Good delivery from Abbas. Just takes a bit of pace off that. Just going to be a single.
But the other thing I was going to say with the drop catch is it's slightly a technique thing. So, you know, running in, if you're not going to dive, then it's very hard to catch a ball that's knee high. Because you're kind of like lurching forward, you know, like, you know, they say bend your knees to, like, don't hurt your back when you're lifting something heavy. Got to bend your knees. We've had, yeah, like I say, just bending at the waist, and then it's just a very awkward position to catch from. Yeah. What they have done, though, with these drop catches, though, they've kept the ball on the field. And by doing that, you know, maybe with the one exception, Kumajar, who's well outside the field when he tried one. But you know, keeping the ball on the field is all they have to do at the moment, Vienna Eagles, to defend this target.
Big swing and a miss, and Abbas. Not a bad over from him. And, under the circumstances when you need magical overs, full stop.
Yeah.
He only gives 10 away. But yeah, I mean, just look at those drops. I mean, Yorgesh was dropped from 32, 36, 37. Durrani is being dropped from 33 and 34. But
I'm surprised
being able to make amends.
You're running out of ink there in your little drop catches section. Yeah, so, I mean, what I'll also say is it's very easy to judge fielders that drop catches when you're sitting in the comfort of your living room or whatever you're doing around. I don't even want to know what some of you guys are doing while you're watching this. But I will say, you know, everyone's dropped them at times. And now I think we will have the tactical retirement. They've brought out Safi with, 5 a ball needed. So he's not even at the striker's end. He will be now. But again, it's a case of, you know, retiring out a batter has risks. But there's also risks to inaction. And I think here the game's kind of just spiraled out of control. It's a tough one because it's not like they had terrible strike rates either. They just needed something super duper big.
Yeah, but the thing is that they've retired out the batter who was going better than the man that left out there. So, there's Durrani who's gone, but he was doing better than Yorgesh. But Safi, yeah, for me, the guy you're looking at here, I mean, he's got so much to do here. Whether he clicks or not here is besides the point. This guy should be opening the batting. He's lethal. He's brutal. He hit the ball big, and in the power play, he can certainly hurt you.
You don't want to die wondering. I mean, we'll be wondering what would happen if Safi had come in earlier. We'll never know. Needs a bunch of sixes. Throws the kitchen sink at it. This doesn't have the journey, Rico.
Nah, and it's a good catch that's been held, and nicely done. And, just holds onto it. So
how unlucky is Safi? How unlucky to get caught first ball when you've just seen approximately 92 drop catches in a row, and Safi comes out. Okay, yeah, sure, he skies it. He's got to go at an unprecedented speed. But he's gone almost as quick as he came. Things just not working out for Gratz Cricket Academy in this game at all, as he'll be the third man to fall. It's 88 for 3.
Yeah, you see here, just losing his balance, losing his shape. You've got to get the weight into the shot. And, with him falling all over the place, he doesn't. Well done to Saeed. He finally holds on to a catch. And Vienna Eagles get an important wicket. But they will know, I mean, though the contest against Nazi should be more of a straightforward one than this one, they will know that up against teams that are rated the same as them, dropping catches like this is going to cost them matches. That's for sure. They've got lucky here. And it will be Gowda, the captain, that now comes out. He looks to go big straight away. It's in the air, and it's been held. Great catch, and well, there's a man who is having an absolute blinder, isn't he? Is Naveed Hussain, takes the catch, and just like that, the man who's had back-to-back centuries, Karanbir Singh, hasn't clicked with the bat today. Well, maybe he's going to make another highlight for himself. Well, he's already on the Hall of Fame for the batters. Can he be on the Hall of the Fame for the bowlers? Because he's now going to be on a hat-trick as we see another golden.
I will say this, cricket can be a cruel mistress, Rico. You've come 200 Ks, and you've probably had a game to forget in this one, Bharat Gard, although he's fielded well. Again, these guys must feel so unlucky. I mean, they're even handing him off now, Harlem Globetrotter style. These are guys that couldn't have caught a cold about 5 minutes ago. Anyway, hat-trick coming up, I think, the way things are going for Gratz. Anyway, let's see who we got out there. It's Atef Sohail.
Can he do it? And can Abbas, can you imagine if he gets whacked and Abbas takes a one-handed jalebi catch? That would really rub it in.
And drops it in the landing.
Well, that's possible.
Here we go.
And that's nicely played all along the deck. So no hat-trick for Karanbir, but certainly the captain has sealed the fate of this match in this over. There's no doubt now, really.
Yeah, Nick saying Derek's looking tired, all the walking today. I will say that, I mean, Santos saying, I mean, everyone drops catches, but not so many at once. I actually think you're more likely to drop catches in a row than just normal. You know, because once it starts to enter your mind, you have some negative thoughts entering your mind. I just think you're more likely. It's like form, isn't it? It's like good form, bad form. When you're catching everything, and when you're not, you're not.
Slower delivery, gets worked away to mid-wicket. Should be just the one, it will be. And one thing is, though, you have to say, the way the Vienna Eagles have managed the bowling is so much better. They learnt, didn't they, from the little errors that they made against Vienna CC, or Indian Vienna CC, beg your pardon. For the mistakes they made there, they learnt quickly. They opted with Saeed and Karanbir early on just to get them settled down. They used the likes of Naveed in the middle there, and Bharti as well. And then Singh coming back to bowl this one. It's been a better performance, more polished from Vienna Eagles. And having another bat at scoring up there as well certainly has made all the difference. And now an opportunity with so many runs needed of the last over for another bowler to turn his arm over. And it's Asuria. And he'll bowl this one.
Yeah. Let's see what they can pull out of this. Gratz Cricket Academy, I mean, it's a tough day at the office for them. There's a shin boner. So, I mean, the Eagles, they're a bit banged up as well, aren't they? But they'll be buoyed by the fact that they get someone else scoring runs apart from the openers here with Naveed Hussain heading to the last game of the day.
swing and a miss. So that's another dot. So just going through the motions here now. So needed to come back with a win. They've had a few defeats on the spin, have the Eagles. And the Eagles have, well, flown back into contention, you have to say. Yeah. Got Snazzy up the very last match of the day, match number 40. And, that one, of course, will be coming up on the half hour. It's about half an hour away at the moment. Well, this is a good firm hit, but it's up in the air, and it will be taken. So it's Naveed who takes another. Oh, what a day he's having.
It's almost like they were trying to catch with the lights off.
Yeah.
And as someone flicked the switch and turned them on.
So he turned it back on.
And since then, they just got Velcro for hands. And Naveed makes it look easy. He says, what's all the fuss about? Perfect position. Just takes it skipping to his left. The Eagles get another one in the claws. But, they've got another test coming up tonight. Don't forget, Snazzy will be a nuisance, I think, for them as they're trying to mount a run towards the semi-finals. Couple to come in this one. And that will just be a single. There's a new batter out there, Bugger Pandya. So, well, we heard some footsteps in the middle of this chase, but just falling off the pace now. And I need that boundary to get to 100.
Oh, it could be another. And well, it's a tremendous effort. It's what you were saying though. Yeah. You got to get the dive in forward.
Hey, I don't mind that, but to me, it's very fitting that this game finishes on a drop. Sometimes you say that there shouldn't be a loser. Well, sometimes there shouldn't be a winner. Although I think they set it up with their batting, didn't they? Vienna Eagles. I mean, that I like because at least he gets off his feet, gets two hands to it. Yeah, but the final score, the final bell chimes. And it's Vienna Eagles coming up on top. Final score in match 39, Vienna Eagles 147, Graz Cricket Academy 98. 49 runs at the margin.
Yeah.
And Graz, an unhappy journey to the Sabang Cricket Ground today.
Certainly is, and well done. Well, for me, I think there's no doubt that Naveed Hussain probably will be the player of the match. Good knock from him, 67-22, when he blasted all over the place. And then those catches. Well, he showed some of his teammates how to take them. And speaking of teammates, well, they need to be up and ready because in just under half an hour time, the Vienna Eagles are back in action again. Both these teams, well, they're going to be a little bit tired, aren't they? Both are playing match number 3 in the day. But Snazzy, can they pick up their first points?
That's the thing.
Series?
I mean, look, Graz, I said it's a bit of an unhappy trip. They do take 2 points away because they did beat Snazzy, don't forget, in match 38. But yeah, Newsman toss, Snazzy winning the toss, electing to bat. I think my guess is we'll see Kasturi at the top with Mohideen. That's my guess. Yeah. But I have no idea, obviously. Eagles, they'll be chasing in that one. Join us around about half an hour to the first ball. Let's roll the highlights. And there's going to be plenty that's going to be hard to describe. As we saw plenty of chances given. Some were taken, some weren't. But ultimately the story was that Graz just not able to go fast enough.
Yeah, certainly weren't. Well, we saw some catching early on. And we saw some go down. And, well, this is where it all started. It just weren't able to hold on to them. But the thing is that having scored 147, that they could afford for some of these to go down. But, well, there were some unusual ones as well. I have to say, though, that despite losing that wicket early of Hamidi Durrani and Yogesh Balage, they did bat well, but they needed to be going around about 16 and 17 at some point. And, well, when you had someone like Safi sat on the bench, you just thought that there was a bit of a technical error there. They really had to get Safi out there earlier. They did eventually retire out Durrani to let Safi go out, but it wasn't to work out well.
Yeah. I mean, it's like sending him out there, but the horse had already bolted, and it was a little speck in the distance, wasn't it? So he had to feel for Safi. But, I mean, I don't think I've ever seen so many catches off it. I had shades of Indo-Bulgarians at the ECL dropping 14 one night at Khartoum, but still holding on against former champions VOC. We saw them. I mean, they were trying to move it along. That's the thing. And it wasn't like no one was struggling kind of like, less than a run of ball or anything. But they just needed sixes and a bunch of them. They couldn't quite clear the ropes early enough. This was the story so often. Poor Yawa had a bit of a rough one down at third man. This is when it all kicked off for me. It cracks into the ribs. I thought it was actually run out, but he sneaked back, puts the bat in at just the right moment, just pokes it, Olympic fencing style. And then, well, talk us through Yawa down at third man, even though that was one that was always going to clear the boundary. and we saw a couple of quite unusual ones before the ending. But yeah, the catches went down, but I think most importantly, the ball was staying on the field.
Yeah, well, this is the one you're talking about. He catches it, then to check his feet, he I still can't believe he did that.
It just slipped out. Like, literally, he lost his grip on it.
And then you knew he was going to get another opportunity. It was just destined, but he wasn't destined to take it because this time he put it down
Loneliest
once again.
placed in the world under that high ball. Anyway, Yoa has done some brilliant things in the series as well. I suppose he's on the winning team, so he's got that as well. And he's got another game to prove himself tonight. And towards the end, like I said, they made the tactical switch, didn't they? But they'd already got themselves into trouble run rate-wise when Safi came out there. He ends up getting out first ball. He wasn't the only one as things just kind of fell apart completely for Graz in the last over or two.
Yeah, it did. And it just goes to show that even though you get new people out there, it doesn't mean to say that things are going to change. In fact, it worked the opposite way because there's somebody like Naveed Hussain, and all of a sudden found his catching ability and took 3 very good catches, you have to say. And this one was the one he went for right towards the end, which would have made it catch number 4. And there would have been another wicket for Surya. It wasn't to be, but comprehensive victory by 49 runs for Vienna Eagles. So the Eagles, they're back, they're flying again. And, well, we're going to see them again in the next match as well. But first, let's have a look at the scorecard.
Yeah, they retired Durrani instead of Balagi, maybe because he'd been there for longer. But having said that, Balagi had faced more balls for less at that stage. He went late in the piece anyway. A couple of Goldens there in the middle. A couple of 40s, okay, fine. One thing that I did note as well is the Eagles gave very little way in the way of wides. Just the 2 extras in that entire innings. Hamidi, he ended up going to an early catch, but plenty were dropped in the middle as well. As far as the bowlers went, I mean, quite a few good performers. Only 17 conceded from the openers. 2 wickets from Karambir, got them pretty quickly. Kazim Saeed with 1. Asuria 1 late in the piece. But even though there was the odd expensive over, by then, I suppose, by overs 5, 6, 7, already that rate had kind of gone beyond that point of no return. And even those overs in the mid-teens, they weren't quite enough to actually reel that's a required run rate back in.
Yeah, absolutely. Just the one real expensive over there, that one from Ali Murtaza, the man who had a hat-trick in drop catches as well. But anyway, it's a match perhaps to forget for him. But look, if you're going to have a mare, have it in a match that you win, you'll take that.
That's
and
true.
I think Vienna Eagles will take that victory.
Yeah, so we'll have a quick break. Back in about 20 minutes, it'll be match 40. Guess what? Plenty of sunshine. Better stay around. We'll be back with more cricket after the break. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Last game of the day on the way. See you shortly for more Fan Code European Cricket Series.
The European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Hello and welcome back to Vienna. Mr. Maximo with you, Vinny Sandhu, for the European Cricket Network. As we roll into the last game of the day, match 40 is on the way, and it's going to be Snassi taking on the Vienna Eagles. Big day for both these teams. This is their third match, so maybe a bit of fatigue is kicking in, but still two teams, I'm sure, they'll be very competitive. Snassi, though, I mean, they have struggled in the series. We know that. Good news is that at the toss a little bit earlier, it was Snassi that won the toss and elected to bat first. So one of their issues here has been putting enough runs on the board. So I did like Kasturi at the top of the order. I thought that he provided something. Just no one's really stuck around long enough today for them to get that kind of 100 plus. We know they've had some good moments with the ball, but they're taking on a Vienna Eagles team. If you thought they were just a two-trick pony, it was with their openers. How about Naveed Hussain last game? He was cracking the ball all around the place. I mean, even though I don't think he hit him that well, he still was able to register a half century in that previous game. So look, they're showing a little bit more depth. I think that's Snassi, though, I mean, they need to put the 100 plus on the board. Where the run's going to come from, I don't know. Maybe Rico Full knows as we get ready for the start of match 40. News from the toss. Snassi winning the toss, having a hit. Over to you, Rico. Let's have some random fun here. Last game of the daytime.
Thank you very much to Mr. Maximo. Doing an outstanding job. Deserves a day off. I think we'll give him the day off tomorrow. How about that, since he's worked so hard? And yeah, it's done an amazing job, and it looks amazing out there as well now that the sunshine is out. And I know in that break, everybody took the opportunity to get in the rays because it's turned out to be a very pleasant afternoon. And doesn't it look nice when the sun is shining? Well, there you go, stronger together. I tell you what, all the teams have been very much stronger together here, representing the Austrian cricket community very well indeed, and they've done a good job. The Vienna Eagles, well, they did a good job in the last match. They got a very good victory, and a victory that they needed and wanted against the Grass Cricket Academy, 147-98. But Snassi, they're still waiting for their first victory, and I like the move that they're making here by going with Kasturi and Mohidan up the top of the order. I like them to add to that as well. I like to see Janan Gulzai come in at 3 perhaps, and I know that Navin Wijasagera, the captain, feels that he's probably key in their lineup, but I just think if you don't open with him, I think him coming in at 3, though he's been a little bit more aggressive, that maybe even someone like Sharon Gill could come in before him. I think just got to shake things up a little bit and hope that works for them. In the last match, it was much better from them making those changes. Yes, they did lose wickets quickly, but they still got to 50 at the halfway point there. Power play was probably the best one that they've had so far, with 29 coming from it. So they're starting to make the changes. The thing is, though, could they have a little bit of luck that they need along the way as well? Well, the sun is shining for them. Let's hope that their batters can go out there and get the runs on the board. There's a lot of people that are hoping that Snassi go well. And, well, some people in the chat, the likes of Tim, Shrug, Kroom in there as well. A lot of activity in the chat. I noticed that that Grizzly, Mr. Grizzly himself, and Jeffrey Maguire was also there earlier. So hello to everybody tuning in for the final game. Unless Vinny says any random questions that you have, fire them in. And maybe we'll have a little bit of food chat as well as the players make their way out for this match. It's glorious sunshine. And the umpires are out. And so you're getting ready to rock and roll for this one. Vienna Eagles be pretty keen to get another victory under the belt for them. They'll be expecting to do so, you'd have to say, against Snassi. Well, that's what we like to see. There is that change again, so they will go with Lakmal Kasturi opening up with Farhan Mohidan. Liking that. And maybe they can be stronger together, as the European Cricket Network banners suggest there. But, loving that, the banner and the logos of the European Cricket Network and also the Austrian Cricket Federation. As in the previous match, it will be Saeed to open the bowling. Kazim Saeed. I'm looking for a blistering start. If you see the beautiful landscape that surrounds this fantastic Seabarn cricket ground. Here's the first delivery. Short, wide, and put away. And no issues at all. That'll be 4 runs. A little bit of width offered to Kasturi, and he gets this one away straight away. I have to say he was a little bit unlucky in the last match as well. He played some nice shots, and then he found the safe hands of the fielder close. So just get the feeling that one of these batters is due a big score, and if that score comes and they get a bit of support from the other batters, they will get to the 90-100 mark they're looking for. The wide ball from Saeed. Just tries to keep this out of the zone. Gets a good bit of swing. That'd be a good delivery if you can start that on leg, and it does the same. Yeah, haven't got into the 90s yet. The closest that they've got to is an 89 score. So can they do it here? Short, put away, and you got to say, effortlessly as well. Not a good delivery from Saeed, so having trouble getting the ball pitched up. This time he's come around the wicket, and all that means, though, is if he doesn't get it right across the batter, he's in danger of doing exactly what he does there. A little bit short, is in to the swing zone of the batter, and Kasturi says thank you very much and puts it away. So very good, positive start. 2 boundaries already. Now he goes through the offside. Not too keen on running. And bomb the field arm, firing the ball in at the bowler's end and making him run to get there. I've said hello to the ECN crew, say hi to the Spring Productions crew that we have here. Bit of a change round in the team. So we said goodbye to Elsa Gunners and Karina, Andres Kiriolis and Rivis coming in to the production house, if you like. Rivis is up in the tower. And, it's a lot pleasant out there right now at the moment. The sun is shining. Saeed, it's a good delivery. Better areas, better line. Yorker length. It's got to be there, hasn't he? Full, because you can see that if he's short, it's an easy hit, and LBW comes out of the equation as well, so the batter really can go, well, either way. Well, that's not the way that I would have chosen to go. He goes down the leg side, and Kasturi gets a bit fortunate here. That was a bit fuller. Could have had him in a spot of bother. That will be the end of the over. It's a good start, but can they maintain it? 14 off the first. And this is what the bat versus ball wall is saying. Well, I'll tell you what, it's giving Snazi a big bump up here. Expecting Snazi to get to a 109 score. But that'll be your first. Vienna Eagles 106 as Snazi are being pipped as favourites in this match. And that's a big surprise for everybody. I mean, somebody knows something that we don't know. Well, here we go. Barty coming on to bowl. And this has been launched into, and it will keep going. The fielder, will he get there? Oh, that is brilliantly done. How about that? And, well, that's what we're talking about, stronger together. That is a bit of stronger together action. He didn't think he was going to get there, but even the flip back was perfect. And gets the flip back, gets the throw in. Just take a look at the feet here. Yeah, he does well. I don't think he's in contact with the ball when he flips this back. Once more. And this one, close one. I think he's toying around with the line here. I think this is, it's a difficult one from the angle of the bowler. You never know when it does go past that line. But sneaks one in. Barty. Now he goes fuller. This is hit very well. Lovely shot. So Current Beard once again going with a change. I mean, what worked well in the last match was him bowling the second over. Well, he's given this one to Barty. And Barty goes for a boundary here. That's a good shot. So Kasturi really is playing some lovely shots at the moment. Has made his way to 18. Been here before, but he's got to go further. It's got to go bigger. And that's a delightful hit, and it's going to be 4 more, so he's planning to do just that. With nobody back there at all, it's a safe shot to play. And Long On's got a long way to come to get to that. So another boundary, 24 on the board, so what a good start this is. Remember that in the last match they got a good start. First over went for 16, but then the third only went, the second, pardon me, only went for a single, and then the third was a productive one as well, which went for around 13, so they're looking to do better this time round, trying to get the best power play that we've seen them have so far. Positive move at the moment. Artie, ball to go, he's gone for 11. And he finishes with a dot. So 2 overs down, 25 from the board. Going at a good rate. Well, it is the sun shining on Snazzy. And is it going to help them get their first points on the board? Davina Danube also haven't won any matches, but they've had, 2 matches that were abandoned. So they picked up 2 points. As a result of that, they're just above Snazzy, but Snazzy have an opportunity here if they continue in this way to get what would be a bit of a, well, I would say a surprise victory, but bat versus Paul Wall doesn't. Well, this is an edge, and just have a look at this. I think let's have a look. How straightforward was this? And yeah, you got to take those if you're the keeper. So Mohammed Hussain, straightforward catch, down it goes. Disappointment for the bowler. So Naveed Hussain doing the bowling. So once again, the captain, Karanveer, just playing about with the bowling attack. And it's a big call of yes, in comes the throw. And it's a good throw, direct hit. But the batter does get back. The fielder gets applauded. Let's have a look. Picks up. Here's the throw. And let's see here. Let's see. Wonder if the bat is down though. I don't know if it is. You know, he's lazy. That's out. That is out. And that is really bad running. Now, we saw this before where the batters haven't been running well. And I said they're being a little bit lazy and laid back. But Kasturi was guilty last time. But this time, it's Farhin Mohidin. Very lazy look. Clear shot of that. The bat in the air. You got to do the basics right, and he doesn't. So they're going to get a run out. And I think nobody's expecting this, you know. Nobody's expecting, even the fielder who picked it up and throws it. They're all just saying, yeah, okay, good throw. But maybe next time, if he's out of his crease, you can get him. Nobody's excited about it. But you see there, the camera doesn't lie. And that is a real soft way to get out. And even when they're doing things well, and they're looking like they're doing things well, they go and give a wicket away like that. And that's Mohidin that go. You see, he's not even looking at the ball. I mean, that's you've got to go back to the drawing board with that, haven't you? Kids, if you're looking, that is not the way to do it. You've got to run hard, and you've got to slide the bat in. So that's a terrible one. And guess who? It's our friend Abbas. Yawar Abbas. Remember him, he had a bit of a highlight himself in the last one. So just like that, they lose their first wicket. But great work from Abbas though, eh? Well, a smile on the face of Naveed Hussain. Well, he was smiling in the last match when he was player of the match. Fine 67. And also took 3 catches. So gets this one through. It's a swing from Kasturi. Kasturi, of course, is at the striker's end because it was the run that resulted in the run out which got him there. There's no fault of his, of course. So Navin Wichaskura does come in. He's at the non-striker's end, yet to face. It's another dot. So Naveen slinging them through. A big smile on his face. And just remember that Naveen, in the 2 earlier knocks today, he hasn't been able to get off the mark. So we've seen him make a pair already. But I just think here there's other options. Shaman Gill, for example, Gilzai. It's high up in the air. This is safe enough, just out of the reach of the fielder, who makes a ballerina type of effort to get to this. Can't get a hand to it. They'll take 2. Here we go, just out of the reach of the captain himself. And it will be 2 runs. It'll also be the end of the over, end of the power play. 28 for 1. And they just need to keep going from here as we welcome back into a nice, bright and sunny commentary position for a while. Is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, thanks. It's nice to be back here. Last game of the day. And so, it's nasty. They just need to get a win from somewhere here, don't they? And, I mean, fairly bright power play. The thing is, can they sustain it? That's been the issue all the way through, I suppose, in this series. And so, Vijayasekara, he's a guy, he does look capable of hitting the big shots, hasn't hit them often enough, I suppose, in this series. But the captain loved to step up here, left-hander, facing up. What a good over by Naveed Hussain, though. What a day he's having. He absolutely crunched him with the ball. And then how about this guy? What a time in the field. How was that run out he just got from nowhere?
No, exactly. Nobody was interested. Nobody thought that he had his man. And Abbas, though, well, maybe it's going to be his time to shine. He bowled very well as well in the last match, I have to say. His variations were pretty good. And, well, Naveen Vijayasekara, he says, you know what? It's time for me to get going. He doesn't want another duck to his name. He swivels on this, hits this really well. And the question is, how far does it go? Well, 4 runs just bouncing before the boundary. So he's up and running. And he's a talented player.
He is.
I said this before, that he's adapted or starting to adapt well to this format. Can he turn it on here with Kasturi and put a big partnership together?
Yeah, it's simple for Nassi. Get 100 plus on the board and get early wickets. This is another one which Vijayasekara turns on. They got protection back there. Doesn't really get it either. That's like Kasturi and Vijayasekara. I mean, at the start of this series, they're the 2 names I probably would have said, look, these are the guys, they're going to have to score runs for them if they're going to be competitive. And it's not easy when you've lost 7 on the spin, especially when it's the first series for the team. But, you know, you just got to try and put that out of your mind. Live in the present. And you just try and put a good 10 overs together with the bat. Nice looking shot this time. Beats the fielder. Kind of tries to stomp it first time. He does get back on. It doesn't quite have what it takes to get to the boundary. 2 runs. Nice looking shot by Lakmal Kasturi.
Yeah, it's a good shot, and he's into areas we haven't seen him get to before. He's always found a way to get out, sort of in the teens, in the 20s, but now he's gone beyond. Let's hope, and his team will hope, and a lot of Snazzy supporters around the globe will hope that he can go on to a big score. And this one is hit very nicely, and it will go all the way. So 4 more. So he goes now into the 30s. There's Willie Yonker there doing the fielding. And yeah, welcome to him, part of the Blue Crew.
Yeah, it's nice to have Onka here. I mean, we are calling him Willie as a nickname, but I think Willie Onka's pretty good. He's actually had a bit of a moment on ECN back in the European Cricket Series Hungary in 2021, you know.
Oh, he gets done by a slower delivery. What a beauty this is from Abbas. And Kasturi, well, he gets into the 30s, but he gets done by a bit of clever bowling from Abbas. Well, Abbas, well, he's turning on the style. He's having a bit of a highlight. A great run out, and now he picks up a wicket as well. And, well, these are sort of highlights he'd be proud of. Not like the one he had in the match before, but that is such a clever ball.
Yeah, well, just gets himself in a muddle, doesn't he? And I think, you know, when players make that movement, I've said it before, I say it again, I think your best chance is to go at the stumps and knock them over. That's why leg side wides are wides, because they're hard to catch up with. So if you can get it around the pads and hit those 3 poles in the ground, I think it's a good strategy. Abbas does just that, and that's 2 wickets down now, 39 for 4.
Yeah, well, bottom kill comes into the side. He will be behind the stumps as well. So they wait on Gilside to come in and Sharon Gill, and they go for bottom kill. Their captain Naveen obviously believes that he's a bit more aggressive than the other batters, the other 2 I just mentioned. Let's see how he fares. He does go for sort of lofted shot over into the long off area, misses out on it, and it ends up being a good over from Abbas. So 11 come off it. He does pick up a wicket, a very important wicket. That of Kasturi, who was looking good.
Yeah.
And the 4 overs, 39 for 2.
Could try and stay that 10 plus. I mean, I'm not saying it'll be enough, but it gives you a shot, doesn't it? It gives you a shot. You can then pick up those early wickets, kind of get in the middle order. You probably have to get the top 3 now. Probably include Naveed Hussain in that. He's been formed today, hasn't he? Just going through the chat. I did ask for a few random questions. And it's like maybe something about getting rid of the soft signal. ICC's looking at doing that. So, yeah, I'm going to check that out.
That's a strange one. I don't see why you would be looking to do that. I think it's very important, especially when you're a scorer. Scorers, they're always looking out for that. But short on the leg side, not a good delivery. In fact, it's a Gandhi ball, and the captain, Naveen Wijesakera, puts it away. And, that's 2 boundaries now for him already, and I like his intent here. Much better. Not a good ball, but it still had to be put away from Murtaza.
That's the power of the right-hand, left-hand combination, isn't it? And once you get outside the hip of Wijesakera, I think he's going to be pretty comfortable. Even with 2 fielders back there, it's pretty hard to defend that boundary. Puts that one away nicely, Murtaza. Down leg side again, gets it wrong. This time we'll have to re-bowl. That'll be his penalty. So I got Dave asking, do I want to play roulette? Well, that sounds ominous, but yeah, sure. Go for it. And well, the Vienna Eagles, are they staying at Hotel California? Well, that is a very good song by the Eagles. Sometimes I think of Hotel California when we're staying at the Sunset Beach Hotel. One of my favourites. Might listen to that, actually. Everyone found out the other day that I like to listen to music in the shower. That was that. What were we talking about? Simple pleasures, weren't we?
Yeah.
Wijesakera faces up again. It's a good one. That is the one, I think, to dig out and just kind of preserve your wicket. Good bowling by Murtaza.
Yeah, and a good option not to go for the single there. That would have been suicidal.
Nick Devonshire saying he played match play golf and beat his opponent 10 and 8. That's basically you've won the first 10 holes and then there's 8 remaining and you don't have to play them. So it's basically a clean sweep. Congratulations. I'm sure it's been done before. You're much better than your opponent. Oh, this one's high-ish. Turns on it anyway and sends it out of the ground. Maximo! Wijesakera in double figures. This is touch and go, I think, on height. Let's get a look on it. Where is it? Oh, yeah, I reckon that's coming in pretty high. I reckon that's waist high. I think they're going to call that your no ball +6. So Snassi catch a break, and that'll bring up the 50 as well. They're just cooking something here, aren't they, Rico?
Yeah, well, they were here before. The only difference this time around is they got more wickets in hand. They've got a set batter out there, so the 50 comes up. And, well, that was a 7-up, free hit. And goes for the slower delivery here, Murtaza.
Yeah, it's a better line regardless, isn't it, from Murtaza to Wijesakera. But, yeah, nice to see a bit of chat. Looks like they're talking about Dave organising open mic nights in France. That sounds funny. Well, sounds fun. Shrug saying, did Rico say Willy Wonka? Well, that's Willy Onka. Just no second W. His name is Onka. Uh-oh, good luck stopping that. Great keeping from Hussain down the leg side.
Yeah, this is a superb stop. One-handed take from Mohamed Hussain. I mean, he was guilty of putting a straightforward catch down. But almost makes amends here. That's a really good take. Well done. That one certainly would have perhaps gone all the way, though. There is a third man back, but he would have had some work to do here.
3 balls to come in this over. This is up and over the top. Don't know if he'll go for 4, though. Pulling up. Wijesakera will get a couple. He's got the jump on this innings. Let's see if he can go on with it. That's what they've missed. Somebody going on, playing a big one. I'll look up their top score for an individual batter in this series. I feel like it won't be that big. Dave asking, do I sing in the shower as well? Typically, I'm just a listener. But, yeah. What else are we talking about? Oh, what is our first moment that got us into cricket? Okay. That's a good question. Well bowled by Murtaza. Wijesakera again, I like that. He's being a bit more selective. Don't know about being a keeper, though. He can't find the ball. Probably find the bruise in the morning, though, here, Hussain. Look at this. This is where you got genuine fear.
Yeah.
Just yorked him. Ow.
Yeah, he does very well to block this, because I think if he doesn't, it would have been some extras there. So this partnership continues. Good knock from Naveen, captain leading the way, but can He'll get off the mark as well. Well, he tries. It's going to be another wide to Murtaza. Has had all sorts of trouble.
What got you into cricket in the first place, Rico?
Got me into cricket?
Yeah.
I'd have to say, well, it's the strange one, but it's the RME middle school. Our physics teacher, he happened to play at a club, and he told everybody about this open evening, and he, for the Colts or youngsters to go along. So he organised for a few of us to go along, and it started from there.
Oh,
shot. Oh, yeah, this one.
Boy.
Here's an umpire killer, isn't it? Well, good job that our men in black are alert.
Yeah,
this one was a sizzler.
Well, I'm so glad he's gone for the cap, not the wide-brimmed hat, because this would have knocked it off. That was a really good straight drive, drilled back down. Barhamkill has enjoyed that one at the end of the over as well. 60 for 2 after 5.
Barhamkill goes for the kill, but unfortunately goes for the umpire. He does well. He's a quick mover, gets out the way. Well, we're moving a lot as well, aren't we?
Well, we're in the ECS Austria week 2. I am off tomorrow. You'll see me a little bit later in the week, though. Don't worry. Rico's going to have it all under control while I'm gone. But, yeah, ECI this weekend involving Austria, Czech Republic and Hungary. Looking forward to that. Bulgaria for a couple of weeks. Sweden for a couple of weeks as well. Should be a really cracking time as Curran Beer comes on in the 6th over. Yeah, so how old were you when you first started playing cricket? Middle school sounds quite
I think
advanced.
I probably started around about 11, 10, 11. Yeah, 10,
okay.
11.
I never really gotten into it. I don't have a family background in cricket, that's the thing. Just like my dad having Indian parents. He was born in Malaysia. Anyway, this is up, and it should be gone, and somehow it's dropped backwards. How? That's my question. How?
Yeah,
because
well, he's signaling 4 as well.
Let's have a look. Like, does he get any of it? Nah, it just burst through. I thought for a second he had it and kind of like juggled it over, but it will be 4 runs. And just a bit of a rough one. Memane is out there. Yeah, so I actually got a book out. We had to get a book out at school. I was just in the 2nd grade, so I was only about 7 years old. And that's where I kind of read about it. All right, high. I think it's going to travel. It does. Maximal. Al Snassi, finally we're seeing something with the bat from them, aren't we? Hey, everyone laughed at the supercomputer predicting that 109 to 106. Well, maybe the 109 is realistic based on what we're seeing at the moment.
Yeah, well, they're going at that rate, and Warren is looking to make the most of the opportunity. It's going to be a sink, comes in again, goes for the short one, and this has been whipped away, and will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es 6 carreras.
What a shot. Yeah, it's a really good shot. Times it perfectly as well. Bangs it out of here. And Barhamkill is off to the races. 20 off 5. Never mind the 109. And right now they're on 136 pace.
Yeah, going very well. I mean, there was the last over from Murtaza. Went magical. And this one from Singh, well, he's 17 off this one already. So are we going to see another magical over here? But, I mean, this is a sort of score that Snazzy are on and around about the 9th, 10th over.
Yeah.
So you can see the difference.
Exactly. So, Curran Beer gets short, gets hit. Now it's not a great ball. Full toss. And this is running away. Gets there. 4 runs. Again, Barhamkill doesn't really middle it, but he uses the pace essentially. So even though it's not quite off the middle of the bat, it still runs away. And, well, 6 and 4. You know what that means, Rico?
Yeah, he is hungry for more. Big time. Look, I said this in the last match when they were putting some shots in like this, and I said that when you look at some of the batters and some of the shots that they're playing, you wouldn't think they're a team that have struggled to score runs.
Yeah.
And they have, though, but they're looking to put that right in this one.
Confidence is key. Yeah, so that's what we got into cricket in the first place. Read a book. And I was always in the sports section. 796 in the old Dewey Decimal System. There you go. Showing my age now. 82 for 2 after 6. Barhamkill's really moved things along. 25 off 7. Wijasaker and 19 off 9. Okay, Mohideen went early. He's an attacking player. Didn't work out. He was run out. That's the way it goes. But he didn't use up a lot of balls while he was there. Okay, what else we got? With the no soft signal. Again, I'll read up the article about that and get back to you tomorrow or the next day on that. But Dave's saying soon they'll have robots for umpires. I've got to tell you something. I don't mind having robots for umpires. You still need humans to train the robots and interpret the robots. You know what I mean? Like, I think that you look at the stakes these days.
As this is up, it's in the air, and it's out of here. Maximo Burham-Kill is on an absolute barnstormer here through the middle overs. He's 31 off 8.
Incredible stuff. I mean, they've seen 43 of the last 2 overs, and they both went magical. That was Murtaza, 21. We saw Singh go for 22. This is more like it. And, well, Burham-Kill, he comes back into the side, and he's making the difference. What a partnership this is.
Yeah, 49 of 15, although it might be over now, or will it be? It's a tough catch. He almost gets it back. He overruns it, and he gets the old collarbone special, I think, but that will bring up the 50 partnership for these two. Burham-Kill and Wijesakera turning it on for Snassi.
Yeah, they are turning on 50 partnership, or just 16 deliveries. That's a difficult one, but one that they really want to see or want to take. Remember, Burham-Kill was dropped early by Mamane on the boundary, and now he's making them pay.
This one nudged away. Fielder will cut it off. So, I mean, let's say in our cricket, you kind of always need to have some sort of soft signal because what if the technology doesn't work or something's blocking the camera or something like that. But ultimately, I don't mind that because the third umpire's got a better view than the main umpire ever had, normally, right? Yeah. With certain exceptions.
Hey, listen, big moments. Nazi into the 90s,
All
first
right.
time.
Don't jinx them. Get another one here. But I would say, for example, in a test match, the idea was when the ball tracking first came in, for example, that we only want to overturn howlers. We only want to overturn clear mistakes. And the ones that are close will go with what the umpire thinks. But now I think the ball tracking is way more accurate than a human. You know, even though like it may not be 100%, but it's much closer than the human eye, right? Come back to that in a second. Oh, good Yorker. But I'll tell you what, Wijesakera is, he's brought his shovel, hasn't he? He's had to dig a few out, but he's done it pretty well, and he's stayed alive. I think that's important at the moment for Snassi. This is one, yeah, you can eat a dot here because it's a wicket-taking delivery.
Yeah, it's a good ball, isn't it, from Saeed?
Yeah, so, but here's the unintended effect. You might have the exact same LBW decision. For one team it's given out, for one it's not, based on what the umpire did. And to put the umpire in that situation, you know, perhaps you could argue it's a bit unfair. I think the umpires are now a bit more used to the technology overruling their own judgment, and they don't take it so personally because you want it to be right, essentially. Anyway, 7 overs down, 92 for 2. Let's have a look at what's coming up tomorrow. Well, I'm off for a little bit, but Rico will be here. Pat Riders, well, we'll get to see them. Who could forget their fantastic 164 target achieved? That was against Vienna Eagles. They don't want to remember that. Cricketers will be on tomorrow. That'll be good. Indian CC Vienna, biggest day for them so far. They'll play 3 times. They'll also get to see the defending champions, Donnerstadt and ACT. They'll play their 10th and final match in match 45. Join Rico Full and the Fun Time crew. It's 7 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. Day 9 on the way, and hopefully some good weather.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, let's hope it stays like this. This is beautiful now. Actually, we're both squinting here to try and see what's happening out there in the middle.
Not recognising that big yellow ball in the sky, I tell you that much.
Well, they're going to go with Jar here. Jar was expensive when we last saw him bowl, so this is a real risk. But they want to take the pace off and see if it works. Oh, opportunity. And there's a great effort from Jar. That smacks his hand hard. It's one of those, they either stick or they don't.
That's exactly right. I mean, it doesn't go for any run, so partial win. But they just need something to break this partnership. And maybe they can roll through Snassi. This one probably would have been a Y, but it'll just be 1. Yeah, so I mean, that's why I'm kind of in favour of saying, look, if the ball tracking shows it's out, give it out. People say, oh, they'll heap my LBWs. But maybe that's one that can go back to the bowler a little bit, you know, because so many things have gone in the batter's favour, I think, in the last 20 years. Bats that are bigger, stronger, kind of are more technologically designed. The boundaries coming in, just across the board. His up's in the air, I reckon that's 4. Yeah, good batting. Burham-Kill, 37 off 11, and he is standing up for Snassi as they approach 100 for the first time in the ECS.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say before, I think Kasturi's 32 of 18 was probably the highest individual score that we've seen. I think Wijesakera got some scores earlier, but now I believe that this one from Burham-Kill surely is.
Yeah, I'm going to look it up. I said I was going to, then I got distracted. About a quarter of the innings remaining. 130 pace or so at the moment. Wow, he hits it, and he hits it very, very well. Maximo up into the 40s and the 100. Well, it might have taken 8 days of action, but Snassi reached the triple digits for the first time.
This is a fantastic moment for Snassi. And the first time in their European Cricket Series history that they've gone past 100. So a magical moment. But the thing is, more importantly, is that they're getting runs on the board, which, well, I'm looking. Oh, and the fielder
Well, there
mucks
you
this
go.
up. And, well, this is Mutaz, I think, who's having an absolute mare. Remember, he dropped 2 catches in the last one. Well, this one, he seems to have it and throw it over the boundary rope.
Well, it just hits the back foot and pops over. He tries to casually retrieve it like no one was watching. Unfortunately, people were. And so, well, they won't get a run here. It's rare. It'll be the end of the 8th over. It's 107 for 2. So, the highest score before this match, before this innings, if you like, from Barhamkill was earlier today, and it was Mohideen who scored 27. So that was the highest score any individual Snazzy batter had made. And you can see why they found it hard to make those 100-plus scores, because you're trying to do it in bits and pieces. Not so easy, especially when you're kind of a new team and everyone's finding their way. But Wichita, I mean, he's played an important role here. He's 22 off 14. Got off to a good start. Now Naveed Hussain coming back. He bowled a really good first over. Here's the 9th. Starts with a dot.
Yeah, good delivery to the left-hander.
More random questions, Rico. So apparently from the June 1st, ICC is making it compulsory to wear a helmet against fast bowling. How will this have an effect on ECS games? I don't know, but I suppose that the Brains Trust will work that out. And
Question is, though, my question on that would be, what's the definition of fast bowling?
True.
So is there a particular speed?
It used to be from when we were playing, it was defined as any time the keeper keeps back. But then again, sometimes you see keepers back to spinners here. No, I just think, I think it'd be good all the time. If you're going to bring it in, I'd say just like in baseball, when I played baseball, there's no option. You know, you have to wear one.
Yeah.
I know there's issues with getting them, having them fit, you know, the expense. I mean, helmets aren't cheap. Like a top line helmet now will set you back, you know, a couple £100 or something like that. But I mean, when you realise it could literally save your life.
Yeah. You know it. I mean, I know our viewers know it. We're big time in favour of that.
Yeah.
You know, big
so,
time.
yeah, I hope to see everyone wearing helmets soon. Big swing and a miss this time. Wichita misses out 2 dots to start the 9th. And so, yeah, I mean, Mike's saying he hates wearing helmets. I mean, the thing is, it's a generation that have grown up not wearing them. And I was probably in that as well. And I found it uncomfortable. Probably when I started playing top-level cricket, I mean, these days, it's not an option. You know, and I did take 1 or 2. No, the dot ball. Hussein's been brilliant here.
Yeah, I mean, Wichita here, the captain, letting himself and his team down a little bit. You've got a guy at the other end that's been smashing it big. I mean, he should have been thinking about the first ball of this over. Just a little nudge, take the single, and just let Barhamkill keep going. Be the first batter to bring up individual landmark for the side, but getting a 50, and then also helping his team to get to a big score. And he does just that.
Such a good
whether
night,
he was going or not, Barhamkill was coming and saying, come on, Skip, get to the other end.
Yeah. So, I mean, a few people asking, think that's a bit ambiguous of fast bowling. I think what they're saying is you don't have to wear them to the spinners. It's not about, you know, fast or medium pace. I mean, that's what they're saying. I'd like to see it even with the spinners, you know, because against the spinners, especially with some of the shots played these days, you can get a top edge into the face. You can have a lot of things happen. I mean, the keeper wears it up to the stumps to spinners, typically, and they should be. Anyway, Barhamkill is on the verge of the first ever half century for a Snazzy batter. And it won't come yet. In fact, he's pretty lucky to have his stumps intact after that. What about an over? This over from Hussain has gone ... 1 ... And, well, a little bit against the grain. Nothing's happening in the 9th.
Yeah, I mean, look at his spell. Just 4 runs from it. He's got a ball to go. It's still an amazing spell.
Well, can he dodge any punishment? Last ball. Well, it's high, and he hasn't got it at all. Several people are getting close, but it's dropped. And Barhamkill just trots the 1 because he wants to keep the strike, but they had the chance to get rid of him. They couldn't, but Hussain, take your hat off. Should have had a wicket there. Instead, he just goes for 5 in his 2. And after 9 overs, 109 for 2.
Yeah, Barhamkill, remember he was dropped early. I think he was only on around about 8 when he was dropped. And now he gets dropped there as well. So, once again, I mentioned this before, didn't I, in the match earlier when Vienna Eagles dropped so many catches. And I said, you know what, in a close game, that could really hurt them. And this could be that game because 109 on the board. You just think if Snazzy can get another 10 plus in this over, then they've set themselves a good score to defend. And their bowling is pretty decent. So this is going to be interesting.
Supercomputer predicted 109. And you know, there we go. 109. And that's where they are. They're going to get more, surely. Yeah, we'll get more now. They'll get one here, so they're up to 110.
Yeah, 110, so single taken now. Okay, now Nevin with Sakira has got to do his bit.
He's been clapped, but they can't count because I think that takes
49.
Yeah,
I got 49
because they're thinking he got 2 because he deserved 2 last, but he only took the 1. So he's in jeopardy now because he thinks he's got his 50. He's probably going to tee off and get out. He's got a fake 50, Rico. We saw Naveed celebrating his 60 as well as his 50 earlier, which I've never seen. He started celebrating by 10s.
That's true.
He was acknowledging the crowd.
Okay, a wide.
Yeah, it was a wide.
The Nelson on the board now, still a board to go. Yeah, even the captain, Widget Sakira, went up and congratulated him there.
Myers getting behind Snassi, saying hates to see a team go winless. Got a good shot here. There's another wide pushed across by Yawar Abbas. Dave said if you have robot umpires, who will put the wicket straight and place the bails? You could actually train robots to do that. I think it should be like 10-pin bowling. How, you know, when they knock over, like, zhoop, they just like come straight back up.
The cricket
technology is amazing, Rico.
Too many changes already. Cricket, umpires are a big part of the game. You got to have your umpires. I mean, the umpires make. Can you imagine the cricket, all the cricket that you've grown up with, without the umpires?
No.
Without all those key figures.
I'm not trying to get rid of the umpires. I'm saying that they can be assisted by technology as technology gets better. And I'll give you an example, right?
Yeah.
After this ball, Barham Kill might get stranded on 49, and we might get stranded on his fake 50, you know, because Wijasaker is swinging like a rusty gate at the other end now. He's actually got worse in the
What's happened to him? He started so hard. Now he's just swinging and missing and dot balls.
He's chuffed as you like. He's probably thinking, doesn't probably run myself out trying to get the
strike
back.
Somebody should shout out
here
to him that he's on 49. I reckon. Do the right thing.
All right, Wijasaker is back. And it's going to be out of here. Maximo. As he goes large, he took on the field, and Naveed Hussain, went right back to the wall, but he couldn't quite slap it back in. And valuable runs after a few swings and misses. That one was a hit.
Yeah, great effort from Naveed. Not the best of deliveries from Abbas. It's short, it's on the legs, swivels on it, puts it away.
Just imagine you're wearing a watch, and when an LBW's out, it goes zzz, and you give it out. That's the kind of thing I'm talking about. That's where
you're going to become unpopular. It's a good day. It's a good thing you're having a day off tomorrow.
Oh,
run out. Well, what has he done here? Well, I thought maybe the message had got to him that he was a 49.
He's stranded.
He started going, then he started running backwards.
Yeah, I'm glad he's not run out. So there's an outside chance he might get back on strike.
I think he would have got there. I think he's thinking about his captain watch. He would have got there for sure. If he carried on running, he's there.
Oh,
but then he bails.
You know why? He thinks he's on 50. He's protecting his average. But he ain't on 50. Hate to break it to you. I mean, you don't want to get hung up on the milestones. But you're now barring like a wide when they scramble a run or a no ball and they get a 1. Unfortunately, we're going to have our first fake 50 of the series.
Can you imagine if he's never scored a 50?
He's done everything right. He's acknowledged the crowd. He's probably kissed the badge. The Snassi badge. And our Gelzai's going to steal the last ball, I think. It will be. I mean, we need to get a close-up on his face when he comes and sees the scoreboard. But anyway, Gelzai gets a 1. So it wasn't 109 like the bat versus ball wall told us, but 119. I mean, they got runs on the board. Now, that was kind of the first part of the 2-part super plan we came up with. Now they need to get rid of the top 3 Vienna Eagles, create chances, take chances, and maybe Snassi can get their first win of the series.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity. Look, Navin with Sakira and somebody like Divith with Sakira have finally got runs on the board to bowl to. We know that they've got good bowling there, so they've given themselves a great opportunity. Saqib Shahid could be very key as well. So well done to Snazzy. Finally, they get runs on the board. It's nice to see those smiles on their faces. Well, Jamil Barakil, he's getting all the congrats, but you know what? When he sits down and when he has a look, he'll realise it's not quite 50.
Yeah, well,
he's actually 1 short of it.
I don't know what the legalities are, but I think he may be forced. He might have an obligation to give back some of those high fives that he received because he didn't quite make it. But what he has done, he's got their highest score of the series. And yeah, it started well, didn't it? I mean, I like the batting order. I know not everything went to plan for Snassi, but one thing I like, the attacking intent. They weren't wasting balls. We saw them, trying to push the running between the wickets as well. But really, you can see that one went down. Eagles probably not their best performance. One thing about the Eagles, and they created something out of nothing there when Abbas was able to run out the big hitting Mohideen. But Eagles have had trouble containing teams. And I suppose the Eagles, they batted first a lot. This time, let's see if their batting holds up under the chase.
Yeah, I don't quite understand what the thinking is maybe from the captain. We saw them mess the bowling up against Indian CC Vienna when they changed the bowling. And what they did, they came back with Saeed and with the captain himself opening the bowling, and it worked. And then in this match, they changed it again. Saeed opened, but then Bharti bowled, Naveed bowled, Abbas bowled, Murtaza bowled. That over from Murtaza over 5 went magical. Then the captain came in. I just think the captain, once again here, has got to open the bowling, he's got to keep it tight. I don't think he was expecting quite this fight from Snazzy, and now all of a sudden they're needing 120 for victory.
Well, what it is, it's a good test for Vienna Eagles. I mean, we think they need to be perfect from here if they're going to make the 4, because they've already lost 4 games. It's hard to see teams losing 5 and getting in. Even with the 4 losses, they may need a good net run rate as well. So, I mean, maybe the key is chase this. They want to chase it quickly as well if they could. But the first thing is they kind of just need the points. Otherwise, I think the Eagles, despite playing some really good cricket in this series, they could be on the chopping block.
Yeah, big time. And thing is, I reckon, I'm going to make an early call. I think Snazzy are going to get the first victory here. I think Vienna Eagles, they didn't expect to be giving this many runs away. They thought it was going to be around about an 85 sort of chase. It's now 120. That's going to play in their mind. And I think Snazzy maybe are going to get a victory here. And wouldn't that be something sensational? I know a lot of people are going to be tuning in and watching this with some real intent. Can Snazzy do it? Can they get their first ECN points on the board?
Well, here's the thing. I mean, everyone thought the Y2K had kicked in on the supercomputer, but it had predicted Snazzy to be 3-run favourites. And look, who knows how that logic works? Us humans can't understand it. But I mean, this is the case where Vijaysekhar's eventually run out. And I think he thinks, I got my 50. I'm just going to kind of laze around here for a while. So he ends up 49 not out. Oh, it's so rough. And he gets lots of love. And look at him, he's saying, yeah, it's my first 50. Thank you very much. I'll raise my bat. And on a recount, well, I haven't seen such dramatic kind of scenes involving numbers since the 2000 US election went down to, shards in the punch card. But Barham Kill ends up 49 on out of 17, despite thinking he had his 50. Who cares? I suppose they'll take it. 119. Good enough to bowl that. But now you're going to have to silence the opposition. Won't be easy. Vijaysekhar at 29-22 was good, although he kind of lost his way towards the end. I also liked the opening assault from Kasturi. I like him at the top of the order. He's got 32 off 18. How good was Hussain? Didn't take a wicket, probably should have, but only conceded 5 off his over. The only wicket to the bowlers in the innings went to Yawa Abbas. Look, a couple got smashed there, a couple of magicals for Murtaza and Karambir Singh, surprisingly. Apart from that, about par for the course. But what it does do, Rico, this game, if you're predicting a bit of a blowout, you've got another thing coming because they're going to have to work for it. Eagles will need 120, and I think they need this to stay in the running for the semi-finals. Join us after the break. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full, back with the final innings of Day 8. Very shortly, you're watching ECN. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series.
European Cricket Series is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Fan Code, and Grizzly Bear Sports.
Well, hello and welcome back. The umpire Shiva Krishna and Damindra making their way out into the middle in what could be a very exciting match. Nazi, a team that have struggled with the bat and have not got a victory so far, playing their 8th match in this series, and finally they've got something to shout about with the bat. 119 on the board thanks to a fine knock from Kill. It's 49 he made, and Lakaman Kasturi at the top of the order, 32 of 18, and a good little partnership that was built between Buckham Hill and Navin Wijesakura helped them to get to that score. But now they've got to remove both of these batters pretty quickly. Navin Wijesakura to Karanbir Singh. Singh, no run, down the ground. Snazi, of course, Siva Nataraja, Austrian Sport for Youth. That's what Snazi stands for. A name that they adopted in memory of their founder. Oh, what a moment this could be for them. Looking to bring up their first victory. And this is up in the air and, oh, so close. Gets it in between two fielders. So that's the wicket they need. They need one of these two openers pretty quickly. And the only other man that's made any real contribution for Vienna Eagles with the bat was in the last match they played, Naveed Hussain. And he made 67 of just 22 deliveries in the player of the match performance against Grass Cricket Academy. Kumajar is a classy player. Strokes the ball around to all parts of the ground beautifully. Batted very well in the last match as well. He scored 56, 31 in that partnership with Naveed Hussain. And he goes down the ground, just drops before it gets to the field. In comes a throw, direct hit, but the batter only just gets there. The umpire in very good position. Says not out, but it's a good bit of fielding. You can see the batter knew he had to be quick, and he was, and slides the bat in and gets home. Rico Full here, and alongside B is somebody else who's very excited about the outcome of this match, Vinny Sandhu.
I am excited to see what happens. Last game of the day, we've had some crazy game fives, haven't we? Game 5 of the day, that is, which is Saker out with the ball. Swings another one in. Well, I mean, Snassi, they're hoping for a fairy tale here, aren't they? And I think we've got our own version of the 3 bears, right? But really, Snassi, they're on a bear hunt, aren't they? You've got 3 big bears they've got to get through if they're going to defend this total. 2 of them are out there. I think Naveed Hussain likely to bat 3. Get through them, you've got a shot. If not, I don't think you do. And this one goes very wrong. Keeper kind of gets yorked. Gets something on it, but still rolling pretty quick. I'll just get 1 extra, so that'll be 2 wides, and the keeper gets exactly the same ball on the way back. Don't think that the keeper, Baram Kill, will be winning any touching his toes contest, probably because he's just come off that 49 not out, and I wonder if anyone's broken the news to him yet. Anyway, Jar on strike. Another one down the leg side, this time good footwork, but yeah, that's one thing that I think the first half of this game, we saw the Eagles do reasonably well, just the 6 wides and no balls, so they went too loose with the ball. I mean, Naveen does get good in-swing, doesn't he? Normally he's had a good breeze that assists that left to right movement. Worked away, and no run. And then Karanbir, certainly you couldn't accuse him of scoring too slow in this series, so you can understand he might just want to pat one back to give a bit of respect. A bit like, I think, Wijesakura when he was batting. I think he was pretty good at keeping the good one out and going after the bad one. Just kind of, when it came to just wild swing at the end, wasn't able to get too many. This one should have been a wide as well, but it comes off the leg, and they won't get a run at all. A little bit of chaos there. I think Snassi, they've got to learn how to win, don't they? There's a bit of tension out there. I mean, it's the first time they've had this many to defend. He's got to trust their skills. End of the first over, and it's a pretty good start for Snassi. The score is 6 without loss. 76 matches since the Golden Ball, Rico. I wonder if this is in the zone as well. We have seen some teams get their first win ever on Golden Balls, but yeah, we've had some close ones last game of the day, haven't we?
It's that sort of score, you know. We normally say anything around about sort of the 115. It's not far off. Good over there from Navin Wijesakura, the captain.
Maya Patel really getting behind Snassi. Eagles. And this is a super important game for them. This one goes away from Divith Wijesakera. And I think now it's not as windy. He's able to kind of show his natural movement, which is away. You see a little bit of that outswing there. Yeah, Eagles, this ain't a dead rubber. And the Eagles, they still have semi-final aspirations. They have 4 matches, including this one. I think they've got to win them all.
Yeah, they've got to.
Snassi can be the giant killers here. This one goes out as well, but it will be called a wide. Just struggling for some control so far.
Yeah, that's the difference between Kumajai and someone like Karanbir Singh. Sig would still go after that Jai. He assesses it well. He's a good assessor of the ball. And he decides he'll leave that alone. So you can see a little bit more sort of cautious start, especially from the captain, Karanbir Singh. I think he knows that the last 2 times he's been out there hasn't quite been in the sort of form that we saw him in early in the series, especially nothing like the form he was in when he had those back-to-back hundreds. So he's been just a little bit more careful.
Throw an extra man on the offside now because he's getting that away movement. And that means the batter tries to go into the gap. It's probably a clever field change because he is getting that right to left curve, right? So he moves another field to the left. So the batter almost makes up his mind, look, there's less people over there. I'm going to go for it that way. That would have been a much easier ball to hit to the left of the screen.
It's a disappointing shot there from Jar because he's very good at playing on the offside. There's still a big gap there, and he could have gone uppercut on that. So it's one he's missed out on.
That was kind of in his zone, but to lose this shape again. This is a very good start. Pressure building on the Eagles. Well, Dave thinks it might be more like the 3 little pigs and the big bad wolf. I mean, the big bad wolf here, then Snassi haven't won a game, so I don't know how big or bad they are. And the other thing is, I don't see them blowing any houses down yet. So let's see. Wijesakera, apart from that wide, haven't seen any score this over. This one angles. This is the one that doesn't swing. See, so it's just a classic case of he's aiming with his arm further down the leg side, but once you just aim with your arm, it changes your whole mechanics of your swing. So that outswing he was getting, when he's like pushing it down, it doesn't swing anymore. It just went straight down.
Yeah.
So the way to do that for an outswing bowler, start your run up a little bit wider, keep everything the same, and that way you'll kind of approach at a better angle. This is up. Now hanging a long time in the air. Oh, he went the wrong way initially. This will plug. And I don't think he ever would have got there, Suma Shagil. But they do get 2. Yeah, he kind of went sideways and then almost had time to stop and ask for directions, and he had to go backwards. As it is, Jar wasn't convincing, but he does get 2.
Yeah, it's the perfect start there for Snazzy at the moment. Okay, haven't picked up a wicket, but just have a look at the score. They really are putting the squeeze on. That rate is going upwards.
That's well bowled. That's where he wants to be. That's his office. With Wijesakera. Now, the other question here, remember earlier on, Snassi kept their opponents to 7 in the power play. And normally they have been just going full on Wijesakera brothers for first 4 overs, but they made a change and they kind of lost the momentum. Now, this is one case that if, assuming this one is a good over and then Naveen comes back, that's good over. I think you've got to go back to this bowler. Even though, okay, sprayed a couple, but haven't gotten hold of him. The longer you can keep that phase going, then the harder you make it. Already it's up to about 13.4 and over or so. And so it's like you've added 15 runs to your score by pushing that rate up. But yeah, by the time they brought back Divith, the game was pretty much over earlier on today. And another good outswing up, but it gets away from the fielder, and this is going to be 4. So Jar gets a bit lucky. Tell you what, he might want to knock in that outside edge of his bat because it's had a fair pounding today, but it doesn't matter. He gets the first boundary of the innings.
Yeah, it's not that far away from the fielder. It's stretching his hand out, the left hand trying to get to that, but 4 off the last ball from Divith Wijesakera. And only takes him up to 15 though. This is how important this match is.
This is what I'm talking. You've already got 2 teams on 7 wins. You're not going to catch them if you're the Eagles. But you can get 6 wins. And then you're kind of hoping that teams like Gratz don't get there. Cricketers obviously in the box seat. They basically have 4.5 wins, right? Indian CC Vienna, they're 5.5 out of 6. Even 6, it's hard to see them getting there with 6, but it's possible, right, if some results go their way. Anyway, time for over number 3. It's a good start from Wijesakera. It's of the Naveen variety.
Yeah, they're bowling well to Karanbir. Karanbir, if you're full at him, he'll hit you straight down the ground. But outside the office where the issues are, And the only thing I would change, I would put my third man bat because I get the feeling that's what he's going to offer the chance to.
Goes after this, flat bat smash, gone, out of here, Maximo. He's bided his time so far. This time, he had to get this just right because it's one that he plays on length. But again, you see the power of Currumbia coming to the fore. Maximo 6 runs.
Yeah, just a little bit too short. You can see Currumbia is also sneaking forward to it as well. So he gets himself in a good enough position to club that straight back over the bowler. And the fielder's good shot to play in the power play.
It's a good shot. See if Wichita can get rid of him. 0 Bears captured so far in this innings. Oh, again, swings it in, gets the inside edge of the bat. Currumbia gets away with it and gets the luck factor. It's easy to chop a ball like that on. You know, not really in control of what's happening.
Yeah, liking this though. Battle off the two captains. Navin Wijesakira looking to see if you can bring up the first victory for Snazzy. Whereas Currumbia looking to keep his team still in the competition. Let's see if they can make finals day. This time they're looking to take the 2 and in comes the throw. He's got to be rushing. And, well, yeah, a good arm would have had him in trouble.
Yeah, I don't think the 2 was on, if I'm honest. With a more powerful throw at either end, I think could have had a run-out opportunity. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, it was Chug that made a good point at that table, not looking good for Vienna CC. Yeah, that washout hurts them a bit. I think that they wanted more than 1 point out of the last game last night, which turned out to be abandoned after just a couple of overs when the rain set in. Happy it's cleared, though, today. Hopefully you have good luck over the next day or so when I'm off. Hopefully there's good weather, not just for you, but for me as well. I like to go out and do a few things and see a few things. Tyrone Peters did a bit of a rain walk yesterday on his day off, he was saying.
Yeah, I opted out of that option. That it was not that sort of weather to go walking around. This is played out to the man at long on who comes in, keeps it to a single. So this is good at the moment. I want to eliminate a boundary here. So Kumajar is at run ball 7 at the moment.
So it's the kind of power play that does keep Snassi in it. But like I say, they haven't removed anybody yet. They need to. Jar just knocks and looks for a single, won't get it.
That's a strange shot, isn't it? I mean, it's short, it's going down the leg. You'd expect him to rock back and pull it. And in the end, he just plays it defensively.
Yeah,
Very strange shot.
That probably tells me he was looking to get forward and kind of overcommitted slightly forward, even mentally, you know, looking for something to drive, and it wasn't quite there. And yeah, you just got to keep your options open. End of the power play. Naveen Wijesakera puts in a good shift, none for 15, 24 without loss. Now let's see who we go to next. They will change the bowler. I'm a little bit surprised, but they are going to another option. Farhan Moeddin is coming on for over number 4.
Yeah, they're going with Moeddin this time. Last time round in a similar position, they went for Charwal. That didn't quite go to plan. So Moeddin, can he keep the pressure on here?
Yeah, I mean, it's fine. Actually, pardon me, it's not Moeddin. That looks like Sharan Gill that's going to bowl the next over. But, I mean, regardless of who it is, they've got to bowl well. You know, that's the thing. Okay, if you get away with it, that's fine. You've still got Devith up your sleeve. And maybe Devith, when the ball's not swinging as much, maybe his accuracy will pick up a bit, even though he didn't go for too many that first over. But you could see he was swinging the ball, but he wasn't always knowing how much it would swing or when it would swing. So spin. Yeah, first one kind of gets big on Currumbia. Has a look at it. He sizes him up.
It's a risky call. Gill didn't bowl at all in the last match. And I just wonder, I mean, that one, you see again, no intent in the shot.
I think it's it bounced more than he thought, so he didn't want to go after it. This time, something similar. Now we've got a run-out chance. Hits, he's gone, he misses. And the trap was laid. The bear walked into it. And unfortunately, Jamil couldn't hit the target.
Yeah, it's not convincing. Once again, he just isn't comfortable out on the upper. Look, he has loads of time. Aims, fires, misses. Life. And you got to say that's almost like an opportunity, like a drop catch, because you'd expect him to hit him from there.
I mean, he wasn't completely balanced when he threw it. Probably doesn't know how much time he's got because he's just turning around quickly and coming up throwing, isn't he? You err on the side of quick throw in those circumstances. Right, Currumbia at the other end. Here's Jar. It goes straight. Does he get it? I think he gets enough. Maximo! Well, change of pace, change of luck. And Kumar Jar sends Gill straight back over his head for 6. And the Eagles trying to get going in this chase.
Yeah, cracking shot. And this is why it surprised me when he opted to defend the last ball of the last over, rather than be aggressive and play the pull shot, which he plays very well. He is very competent in playing all those shots. Got to pitch up a little here, Gil.
Jar, feel like that's the one that wakes him up. Hits this firmly. We should only get one. Hello to Tim as well. Nice to have you. And Maya getting pretty vocal in the chat. I don't mind that. And Maria saying, well, Shubman Gill plays for the Titans in the IPL and got our very own Gill here. I suppose we do, in a way. Akib Iqbal's in the chat as well. Hello, Akib. Hopefully you're well. What are you doing with your day away from the cricket? Maybe let us know. How's your hair look today as well? I'll see Akib this weekend in the internationals as well. This will be a wide. They won't get an extra run. Can't be as funny. It's kind of like I was saying with Jar. You know, you have your, you know, like getting a one-hit wonder. Not saying they're one-hit wonders, but, you know, when you have fame and then you just start to slip a little bit. That's Karambir right now. You know, he was just on, wasn't he? Everything he touched turned to gold the other day. I'm not saying he's been bad today, but he looks a bit more human today. He was doing some superhuman things the other day. Now, he looks like a very good opening batter, but he still looks like he's having a hard time with some of these deliveries. Hey, this way. He says, yeah, I'll tell you about that because this is in my hitting zone and I'm going to hit it maximal. Yeah, now, I don't mind the line from Gill. I suppose the length, you know, it's hittable. You can drive it on the way up and someone as powerful as Karambir is going to take full toll.
Yeah, that's where you don't bowl to him. I mean, you bowl there, he'll do that all the time. You've got to get outside the off.
Last ball, the fourth. Crack it. Fielder will keep it one. So, again, changing the bowler in the fourth, not working out. I mean, normally I would say, yeah, I don't like bowling your openers out because it limits your options down the stretch. But I think in a game like this, you just feel there's a couple of times that they've handed a bit of momentum back to the batting team after extraordinarily good starts. Anyway, it's 41 for no loss after one.
It's also experimental.
Yeah.
You go with a bowler that didn't use in the last match, so somebody who's going to be a bit cold, a bit rusty. There were other options there, but I mean, 17 come off it. You can see that they're just starting to get the climb in here. The rate required staying around just over the 13 mark, but of course we know that as long as these two are out there together, that either one of them is more than capable of just going big. And a nice little shot there of Lakmal Kasturi saying to Karambir saying, hey, let's have a feel of that bat. And there he's still having a look at it. He don't want to let go of it now.
Good one, yeah.
He says, okay, that's not a bad one.
Grease up the handle. The oldest trick in the book. Anyway, I keep saying he's a part-time barkeeper and he's cheering for Snassi. That's what he's doing on his day off. Hello to Basit Iqbal as well. How's the hand holding up, Basit? I know he took one. It was quite a nasty one. If there's a little bit of a conference round, like a little tea party out there in the middle. And maybe it's to do with the keeper requiring the helmet. And out it comes. It doesn't get delivered all the way to him. They maybe didn't pay for the extra, the premium delivery.
No express delivery there. So, okay, well, it's saying, does this one fit? Somebody's going to have to go and bang him on the head.
I don't know. I mean, like, just saving a few steps. Just that's probably 6-7 metres from where it was intended to go. And then he says, oh, okay.
Okay, I'll go there then, he says.
I don't know. Can you get dropped from being 12th man? I think that's one of the key skills. Anyway, we're all right. Let's go. It's going to be over number 5. And we'll see some more spin with Gelzar coming out. Just feel if they can dodge a huge over, that's great. That 17 isn't great for Snassi. So this becomes a big one. Oh, I think it's a wide just. Don't think this stays completely inside the tram line. Just eyeballing it.
Yeah, I'm just looking at this field, Vinny. So you've got, I don't know about this deep extra cover. More on it after this delivery to Karambir.
He takes it on, and it is going to be out of here. Maximal. Well, that wasn't a very pleasant sound, and hope they're okay up there. Who we got up there now? Is that Rivas who's up there? Give us a thumbs up if you're okay, Rivas. Anyway, look, he takes it on. It's that kind of length. Such a powerful straight hitter. 6 runs.
Yeah, Rivas is up there. First time he's doing cricket, so he's doing an outstanding job, but he's probably thinking, nobody told me it was a dangerous sport.
Probably doesn't know the thumbs up protocol either. But anyway, yeah, well, 7 off the first. Not the start girls I was looking for. I like the adjustment, but unfortunately, it's going to go the same way. Maximo! Back-to-back, time for a wheat gallop. You know, the wheat's been growing over the last week. That's something some of the viewers have picked up as well. So it's just a slight adjustment in length. So instead of driving it down the ground, he plays on length. And he's got such a good eye, he whacks away for 6 anyway.
Yeah, well, 2 big hits. But yeah, going back to that field, I just think if you're gonna get it, it's gonna be in that backward point, third man area. Oh, this is pretty high. How high though? The umpires look at each other. Does it dip enough?
Yeah, it
Let's
does
have a look.
little bit, but how much? That's my question. It is too high.
Too high, yeah.
Yeah, I think it still is. You can see that if you put your finger exactly where his hips are, I mean, ask him nicely first, but you'll see that was actually fractionally above.
Interesting that he doesn't go to play for it. I mean, he knows it's too high.
Yeah.
You would think he'd still have a go at it,
maybe.
get the no ball.
That's
or
true.
maybe you think he would take himself off strike.
I was scared he might get a single and wouldn't get the free hit. Well, how about that? Different bowling, different batting, same result. I think that's gone for 6. I mean, it was a surprise delivery from Gelza. He puts in the really slow bouncer, and then it's cut up and over, and yeah, that's gone all the way.
Well, there's another one. Well, maybe one thing I was thinking that maybe someone like Karanbir Singh, we know what he was doing when he was hitting all those runs. He was hitting not a Brontas. He probably, somebody probably put him on a diet. Well, he thought, forget the diet. He's had a few and he's ready to go. And that is right in his zone. Bolle, brrrr. Oh, Karanbir Singh now powered by Paronta power. Is it Alu? Is it Mulu? It doesn't matter. Well, that is 6. That's what matters.
Well, I guess it serves me right for saying he was looking mortal, because he's gone into beast mode, hasn't he? And this bear's got claws. 43 off 19. Again, I hate to say it, you trace it back to the 4th over, who they bowled.
Yep.
They've just let this might happen anyway, but they would have had an over less to do it. As it is, you know, they're ahead of where they need to be now. Little nick past the keeper this time. Probably 2. And they won't. They'll walk a 1. As Jar will get to face the last ball of the over.
27 have come off it already. A boundary makes it supersonic. And, well, I think they've just gambled with 2 bowlers, which surprises me. What's Kumar do here? Oh, well, he's bowled him. He gets one through, which surprises Kumar Jar. I think Jar changes his mind here in the shot. So Gelzai, there he goes magical. He gets a wicket. I like him that Kumar Jar. He says, you know what? He says, it was too good for me. Come on, shake your hand. Yeah, he gets done with the drift there. So finishes with an absolute beauty. And, well, they get the wicket of Kumar Jar. And Jar, he'll go for 14 off 11 deliveries. And, well, that could change things.
Yeah, so let's have a look just quickly before we continue with this match about the ECC. It's the Euros of cricket. Really exciting to see even more nations involved this year. 31 countries will get involved over 4 weeks of action in Khartoum. 3 days per group. Each group of 5 will just have 1 group winner, and they'll all congregate, as well as the defending champions, Netherlands 11, on the 16th of October for a 5-day championship week. Join us for the ECC starting on September 25.
So what have we got here now? So you're seeing a change here. You see, with that wicket going, I would be inclined straight away just to say, right, Divith, you're bowling this one. We need 1 wicket. We get 1 wicket, we're in here. They don't go with Naveed Hussain. They're sticking with Mohammed Hussain, who has kept his number 3 position. So how does he fare? Karanbir on 44. Well, he gets a full toss, and, well, forget 44. It's yet another half-century for Karanbir Singh. Ginna Sona, Shakka Maria, and that's another 50. Ball Badaya Karanbir Singh nu apni half-century puri kali. And now he, obviously, is the key here with Jargon.
Look at those straight hits and through the kind of traditional V. Speaking of which, there's another boundary. And I didn't catch the Bears right now. The Bears look like they've come stumbled upon a campsite with a bunch of Red Bulls or something like that, because they are hyped up and they're scoring super quick through the middle of this innings. Depth of the bowling of Snassi really being shown up here, perhaps.
Yeah, that one was absolutely pelted in the fielder. I don't think he fancied getting in the way of it. Full toss. He plays it down on the leg side, but doesn't quite get the the timing in this one. They'll take the single. So Mohammed Hussain gets set to face his first delivery. And he's somebody that's keen to get a few runs. We've seen that he has got the ability to hit boundaries, but he hasn't really gone on to make a score as such. But he holds on to this position ahead of Naveed. Can he make it count? Well, he goes for one down the ground, and he gets a 6 himself. So what a way to get off the mark. Manos arriba, arbitro. Well, this is sweet out the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of gulab jambu. 6 runs.
And don't forget, this is Mohammed Hussain out there at 3, and not the Hussain we saw scoring. He didn't make too many last time. He's certainly trying to make up for it here as he goes again. This time goes leg side. Long chase. Successful chase out there. And he'll get through, but yeah, just like that. Even after the good start, remember it was up at kind of 13.5 and over. The power of Maximo's to turn innings around, and they've got plenty of 6 hitters, the Eagles. This is full, and they'll just get 1 this time. But that's fine at this rate, because just 8 and over required. You get 1 boundary and over, then you imagine you'll stay ahead of the rate.
Yeah, Kroom saying Sig is back. Here he is. And just hits it so well. That's the end of the over. 87 for 1. It's still, though, you've got to get that wicket, and I still believe you get Singh out here with 33 still required of the 24 deliveries. Then you're in with a chance, but you got to get him. You got to get him quickly. I think the other batters can come, and yeah, we know that from Naveed Hussain. They can put the score on the board, but they're not consistent performers, not like Singh. Well, Singh, he had a bit of a blip, didn't he, today? The man who scored 2 centuries in this series, 100 not out and 119. Now he's got a 50, and he's looking to keep his team's hopes of making finals day alive with another victory here. Shahid to bowl, and doesn't quite get this right. Chases on for the 2 fielders. They get there, and they keep it to a single. Yeah, I mean, Shahid is somebody we have seen bowl. And he certainly would have been a bowler I would have gone to before going to the likes of Gill or Gulzai. And let's see if he's able to get the breakthrough. No ball called. And this has to be a foot fault. Let's have a look how far he goes here.
Right, let's have a look. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling that's coming down. Oh, wow.
Criminal, that is.
I mean, I don't know. It's in the shadow, so maybe it's not as bad as it looked. But it's bad because he's a spinner. Luckily, dodges any further punishment on the free hit.
Yeah, I was saying, missing out really. Didn't fancy moving his feet at all, coming out to it. Just swings blindly.
He sizes this one up and he knows what to do. Mohammed Hussain. Now, it looks like we found the missing 4th bear. That's in the director's cut as he just leans back and escorts this one over wide long on. Maximal 6 more. And right now the Eagles, they are flying in this chase.
Yeah, they certainly are. Too short, and it gets walloped away. So, well, Mohammed Hussain dealing in 6s at the moment. Oh, this one is another one right at the umpire, and an absolutely superb effort. I mean, what a stop this is. Now, this is one that any defender would be proud of.
This ball has hit the rope at least 3 separate times. All right. Number 1, it almost knocks the umpire's hat off, which is something. But, I mean, whether he sees it or not, I mean, this is, look, let's count them. There's 4 once there, twice, 3 times.
Oh, he's unlucky,
4 times. That's 16. Yeah, that's I like the fact he still threw it in like we wouldn't notice. Almost a catch. Well, the action coming at the end of the day like it always does. 100 comes up for Vienna Eagles. I don't know what to say anymore.
Well, it's a superb effort from Naveen Wijasekara, looking to take a one-handed jalebi catch. And instead, though, he makes a good save. We've seen a good bit of some footballing skills. We saw a defender almost clearing it off the line, and the goalkeeper hits that one round the post. Short, Gandhi, adios, Bolota. And, well, we see a bit of hurdling from the fielder. Good luck finding that. He's in the weak field. Well, the other day I was here, that resembled a bit of a human car wash. But this time, well, what a find. These guys are just amazing. And look at the way he goes for this. Look, there we go. Thank you very much. Well, he doesn't do a Sukhinder Hyatt.
Yeah, it doesn't. Luckily, but I tell you what, that wheat has grown. I mean, we almost lose Divith completely here. That's kind of chest tight. Oh, well, what can I say? I mean, I've got to say, I admit the fortitude of the fielder to pick up a ball off the rope and to, number one, to pick up a ball off the rope and then actually knock the rope with his hand as he's picking up the ball and just throw it in like nothing happened. Anyway, something's going to happen tomorrow. Rico will be here covering for me while I take a little bit of a break. I'm going to enjoy a bit of Vienna. Pack Riders, can't wait to see them. Pack Riders Cricketer CC first up, that'll be good. Indian CC, Vienna versus Donnerstadt, that'll be good. In fact, looking at all those games, they'll all be good.
They'll all be good.
So make sure that you tune in 7:30 GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. Oh, well, that's a little bit short, muscled away, and almost an outstanding catch. Has time to go count his fingers. I think that's the 12th man on the field at the moment. And it's that Numina Reef that finds himself in the action.
I like the way it's a quick count.
Yeah,
But there's two there.
If he was throwing with less fingers, he wanted to be aware of it. So he just had a look at them first. Wow, that is Gundy. It's great keeping.
Great keeping. I thought the keeper was going to be hit for 6 for a moment.
Yeah, Jamil.
This is
Yeah, you know, that's
from the other angle.
To be honest, that's my favourite bit of cricket all day. He puts himself in the firing line. Uh-oh, that's going as well. Not even looking where that's landed. I can tell you it's gone for 6. Maximo Curran-Beer looks to finish things quickly at the moment. I think it's time to start the car because we're almost out of here. 6 more and it's all over.
Yeah, well, the fielder does brilliantly well to find this one again as he goes into the wheat field. I like the way he checks and says, it doesn't look like the same ball, but it'll do. The umpires seem to be happy with it. Well, Curran-Beer Singh is going ballistic here.
There's been some very good ball retrieval. I mean, that's probably one of the highlights for Snassi, but I suppose it tells you all you need to know.
Well, he wants to do it with one shot. Well, he hits this flat, but not go all the way. That'll just be a single.
Again, I don't think we've seen Divith since, have we? Since he bowled that over. They've tried different bowlers every over, but they almost need to bring him back to try and nab that wicket. That could maybe bring the game right open. Well, that's asking for trouble, and if you ask for it, you're going to find it. As it's taken, but I think it's a no ball. It should be. It looked high. And now I think he's run out.
It could be out here, you know.
Yeah, he's gone here, I'm pretty sure. Well, he's saying, hey, what are you doing? He's like, well, I'm not out, but you're out, is what he's saying. Why didn't you run?
Dear. Let's see.
Why do all these things happen after we've already ordered the taxi? Let's have a look on the replay.
The feeling that he's going to be on his way back. So, first of all, let's have a look at the delivery. Is it a no ball or not? Yeah, definitely.
Good enough. They call that on the field. I'm happy with that. Now, great catch. And then, bang, hurls it in. Someone yelled at him to hurl it in, and I reckon he's gone here. Oh, yeah, I'm still sticking with my original decision.
I think he's gone. I think bat's in the air.
Here it comes. Oh, yeah, I don't think it's landed yet. Maybe. Let's try and get the best.
It's a very tight one. I mean, at the moment, not conclusive. You got it. You can only call it if it's conclusive. And right there.
Oh, I don't think it's landed, although from that angle, it looks like it might have. So he might get away with it, you know.
I think.
I've got my suspicions with that, but they're only suspicions.
When I saw it first time, I thought gone, but I think they're gone with umpire's decision.
Yeah, I still think it probably was out, but just they don't have the video to conclusively overturn the umpire's decision. No ball called. Well, better be a no ball, otherwise it was caught. Anyway, here we go.
What a catch, though.
I don't know how many they need because I lost count, but let's bat left-handed, and he does. It's a free hit. Up it goes. This could very well be the winning runs. Maybe not, though. If that's right, 3 off 15 would become 2 off 14. But just disappointment, Snassi, not able to put a whole game together. They put kind of 1.5 games together in 1.5 innings, I should say, in a 2 innings match. All right. Here's Hussain. He wants to finish it, and he will. It's game, set, Maximo, and we're out of here. As Vienna Eagles do it with 13 balls to spare. Oh, they set the bear traps, but the Bears didn't walk in. In fact, the Bears attacked, didn't they? And the final score in match number 40, Vienna Eagles 124 off 7.5, defeat Snassi 119. Well, unfortunately, it's 0-8 for Snassi, and they'll be kind of let's just say, more than a little frustrated how that went after they were in a winning position, I think. But they still get 2 more opportunities to register some points. On the other side of the coin, congratulations to the Eagles. Under pressure, they execute the chase and they keep their final chances alive. They may need some results to go their way, but I mean, all you can do from here is win, and that's exactly what they do here.
Yeah, and as the people said on the chat, Singh is back, isn't he too? Well, smashing the ball all over the place, and he's going to be probably right up there as one of the close to one of the highest run scorers now. We know that Imran Asif from the Austrian Cricket Tigers, 415 was at the top. But that man there, another 70 to his name. Well, he does hold his bat a lift because unlike Barakil, he actually does get a real 50 as he gets to 70s. But yeah, I just like the way he batted there. Hits big, hits hard. But they didn't do their homework. And one thing you can say about Snazi is, yeah, much better with the batting. But again, they didn't have to be adventurous with the bowling.
Yeah.
They get it wrong, don't they? And you can't be in a game like this when somebody like Divith doesn't even bowl his second over. I think they had an opportunity there for a win. It wasn't to happen. Tomorrow, well, Winnie, you're going to have a bit of a break. I hope you enjoy your time in Vienna. You're probably going to go into the heart of the city. I'll be here talking you through the matches. Starting off with Pack Riders. Remember, they're coming back after their historic chase. They're taking on Cricketer CC. That's going to be a really good encounter to start off with. And then Indian CC Vienna, we know they were good here today. They take on Donnerstadt. Donnerstadt, of course, the reigning champions. A lot of good cricket coming. And then also the Austrian Cricket Tigers coming back for the last match against Indian CC Vienna. And remember, ACT, they were sensational the last time we saw them as well.
That's their last game, though. So it's their last chance to score some points. All 5 of those are must-watch TV. So I'll join Rico, just like I will be, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 9:30 in Central Europe tomorrow. And that is 1 p.m. in India. All right. Well, get out the popcorn. Get ready. We're going to tell you the story of the last innings of the day. And a good total was set. I mean, it was even more than the supercomputer predicted Snassi would make. 120 was the total. And, I mean, I like the hustle of Snassi early. That was the only one that really got away. But they did hold them down the power play. But yeah, this decision to kind of go away from bringing Divith back in the 4th, again, just backfired, didn't it? And that is when the Eagles took control of this chase.
Yeah, and it just, we say this so many times. I mean, key, that could have been to get the run out there. But it's the power of hitting sixes is just extraordinary. When you think the power play only brought about 24 runs, but then all of a sudden we saw Gill coming into the attack. Well, he did get attacked. Over number 4, went for 17. Gilzai as well, getting an attack. Sergio, and the hitting power of Singh when he gets going is just exceptional. And this time round, somebody like Mohammed Hussain was able to provide him with good support as well. Hussain himself, 26 of just 10 deliveries.
Yeah, you know what?
They're a team, if they click, they can certainly beat anybody.
That's exactly right. I think what we saw, towards the end of the day, we didn't really see at the start, is that they had a bit more batting than just the top 2. I think that when the top 2 failed earlier, they looked a bit suspect. But I think you see there with the Hussains at 3 and 4. I mean, they do bat a bit deeper than just those openers. But yeah, there was the real 50 that we had in the second innings. And yeah, like I said, it looked like he'd just kind of lost his touch. But he regained it, didn't he? And he looked really, really strong, hitting down the ground. And it's almost like once the pressure was off as well. And yeah, the bowling depth, I suppose I made that point, didn't I? That apart from Wijasekara, they didn't really have the bowling in the middle. And yeah, this one was he's convicted on 4 separate counts of concealing a boundary there. But at the end, of course, the umpires, the men in black, they saw it, they got it right. And unfortunately, Snassi didn't really. One thing they did do well is they retrieved from the wheat, but when that's one of the positives in the innings, it's been rough. And Divith saying, well, if you're not going to bowl me, I'll try and contribute another way. And two retrievals. I don't know how many fantasy points you get for that, but really, even this was chaos. I mean, again, I have my suspicions this was out. Look at it in slow-mo. Super close, between frames, really. I think the umpires made the right call on that one.
Yeah, I mean, with the evidence they got and the right call, and then the batter who was given the opportunity, Mohammed Hussain, finish it off in style with a big 6. Look, I have to say, I mean, it's a very good victory for Vienna Eagles, but again, I think up against tougher opposition, the way they fielded, the chances that they put down would definitely have cost them. So a good victory, but they know, and their captain, Karanbir Singh, will know that when the competition starts to get a little bit tougher, That's it. They've got to be more ruthless in the field. But in the meantime, it's another win for them. So it's a good way to finish their day with those 2 victories. So that's not bad with 2 wins out of the 3 matches that they had here today. 124 for 1. And once again, Karanbir Singh leading the way with 71. Good support from Mohammed Hussain as well, 26 for 10. With the bowling there, I mean, we got to say it. I mean, I don't know what Naveen is thinking. I mean, with Sakira, just 9 runs from that one over, and he created chances.
I'll give you a stat. In the power play, the run rate was 8. And for the rest of the game, it was over 20.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that kind of says everything you need to know. Look, take nothing away from the Eagles, though. They batted really well. And Snassi looks a learning curve. It is frustrating. You would say they're getting closer, particularly with the bats and positives there. I mean, I know we're kind of harping on the second half where it all went to water, but they were competitive for over half of that game, probably 13 overs of that game. I think they were probably ahead. Anyway, that's the schedule tomorrow. Once more, you'll see a lot of the top teams, a lot of the teams that are either in the 4 or pushing to be in the 4. So make sure you join us then nice and early. But for now, this is Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maxim, on behalf of Rico Full, with a quick reminder to subscribe to our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. Don't forget to follow us on social media at European Cricket. And our website is a great place to visit for all the match previews, stats, standings, everything you might want to know. All the player profiles there as well. Check out Karanbir Singh's profile if you want to see something to get you up and about in the morning. But anyway, from everyone here at the European Cricket Network, the European Cricket family, hope you have a happy and a safe evening. I'll see you in a day or 2. But Rico Full will take you from here. We'll see you tomorrow for more Fan Code European Cricket Series. Hasta mañana.
Adiós, mi familia. Hasta mañana.
With a swing and a hit, the ball goes flying. The field it makes his chase. A community playing on the field of dreams, no matter race, sex, color, or age. Stars of the future of European cricket are ready to take the stage. Ball's getting quicker with the kookaburra starting to swing. The keeper in your mind standing just behind, pressure is creeping in. Some give it flight and some give it rip as the ball really starts to spin. And our batsman's alert with the crack of a bat, the ball flies over for 6. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got. Master blasters turn on the style. Cricket's a beautiful game. Smiling faces and celebrations as the champions enjoy their fame. European legends breaking records, making their own dreams come true. Watched by millions, European cricketers show the world what they can do. Now picture this, 10 runs needed to win off the last over of the match. Fielders are on fire, sliding and diving, want to take that world-class catch. Tension building as the ball runs in. Will it be short, a yorker or slow? A 6 will win it, 4 to tie into the golden ball we go. Cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.
That's gone all the way over into the clubhouse and ordering a pint at the bar.
Hundreds of clubs all over Europe are coming together today. Thousands of cricketers want to be stars, show their talents when they play. We've got commentary, action-packed cricket frenzy. You're hooked, you can't deny. Worldwide audience watching to see which team will lift the cup up high. Oh, cricketers, European cricketers, share your passion for riding flag with the world. Cricketers, European cricketers, time to cheer and show the world what you got.